What's up? Welcome in. NFL Free Agency Day 2 is underway, and the Chicago Bears have made a move. They are signing wide receiver Khalif Raymond. We're going to break that down, recap everything from yesterday, and continue to explore what could come next in NFL Free Agency. We, of course, will answer all of your questions, so if you have super chats, fire those in. We'll try to work in some hashtag Bears questions today as well as the day goes on. But give me your one-word reaction to Khalif Raymond signing with the Bears, 1 year, $5.1 million. Cullen Brown, don't know the exact structure of the deal just yet, but obviously a guy Ben Johnson and Antoine Randall are very familiar with. He comes over from Detroit.
Yeah, and look, he provides speed, he provides returnability, and, you know, if you're thinking about the Bears wide receiver depth chart, obviously you've got your lead two guys, and Rome Odunze, Luther Burden. Jade Walker is expected to take a larger role next season, especially with the departure of Olamide Zaccheaus. Now you insert Khalif Raymond on a 1 year, $5.1 million deal. It does create a bit of question in terms of what other options, the Bears could look at in their wide receiver room, because does Devin Duvernay become somebody that's expendable now?
I would think so. With Raymond's returnability, the nice thing about Raymond, Cullen, is he's probably not quite as good of a receiver as Olamide Zaccheaus, but he's a better receiver than Devin Duvernay, who's also a returner. So,
Right.
Have you filled that role with those two guys with
Right.
one guy almost? You know what I mean? And I kind of wonder if the money indicates that. $5 million.
Yeah, it's not nothing.
Duvernay was, I think, two and a half, and Zaccheaus was on the minimum. So, I think he kind of fills both those roles where he's competition for wide receiver 3 with Jade Walker and potentially a draft pick. He's probably going to be your return specialist, I would assume. Last year he had 32 punt returns. Only 6 kick returns, so we'll see if he's the primary kick return, but I would guess this is your primary punt returner. I think you've maybe kind of killed two birds, one stone here. Khalif Raymond kind of fills the Zaccheaus and Duvernay role. You've got Jade Walker, draft a guy on day 3. That's probably your receiver room. That would be my guess for the Chicago Bears. So I like the move. We'll see what the guarantees are in the cap hit structure. Maybe today or as the days go on, but a guy who in the last
I can pull up his stats.
Last 5 years, his last 2 years, his production's gone down a bit as obviously St. Brown and Laporta and JMO, and last year the Lions drafted Tesla. His role is diminished a little bit, but you look back in 2022 and 23, basically averaged 500 yards and change. In 2021, he had over 575 yards. So, come in here, catch 25, 30 balls maybe, and be a gadget guy as well. Someone who can return. I think, that's going to be his role. He's going to be probably your 4th receiver, return specialist, gadget player on offense. So a guy who's going to know the offense, so there's not going to be a learning curve there. So I like the fit. I think it makes a lot of sense. And like I said, if he kind of fills the Duvernay and Zaccheaus role, and when I say Zaccheaus, I mean when he kind of fell more into that receiver 4 mold last year when Burden surpassed him.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of ideal for him. In a perfect world, Jade Walker elevates and you trust him as your 3. Raymond, your wide receiver 4 gadget guy. I think that's an ideal setup. You know what's funny? Khalif Raymond, I'll actually have to double check this. Bears over the cap. I don't know exactly what Rome Odunze makes. Let me see. Okay, so Rome makes a little more, $6.2 million, but he's your second highest paid receiver because Luther Burden's a rookie, a second-round pick.
Right.
Jade Walker's an undrafted free agent.
Yeah.
So they've kind of built a decent receiver room here without paying that much money toward it. So that's a nice luxury to have for the Chicago Bears. So I'll give some shout-outs, one-word reactions here. What do you guys think? And then we're going to tell you guys about a little merch deal, and then we're going to dive deeper into this as well. Of course, he's not DJ Moore, guys.
Yeah.
He's also not making $28 million.
Exactly. And I put the live poll as what would you grade the Khalif Raymond Simon, A, B, C, D, or F. We're looking at largely a B grade, which is to be expected, right? Not a lot of money. You're not, banking on this guy to be a consistent
role player.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's a guy that's going to contribute. I think he has a legitimate role, to use your word, Harry, in this league, and that's what the Bears are going to use him for. So I think Devin Duvernay might be looking to play elsewhere. And, I mean, now you kind of look, do the Bears keep 6 receivers? If they, do, who are the other 2? Because I think that top 4 is pretty much locked in for next season.
Yeah, unless, if there's a guy they love in the second round and they just think the value's too good, or the third round that could take a role, that's certainly possible. But I think 4 guys are on this team, barring a surprise: Burden, Rome, Raymond, and Jade Walker, and you've got 1 or 2 spots open. You've got J.P. Richardson and Maurice is it Maurice Alexander they've got?
Maurice Alexander.
Yeah, on they're on futures deals, and they'll add more guys to the mix. You're not going to go to training camp with 6 receivers. You'll probably have 8 or 9 on your 90-man roster when it's all said and done. I bet they add one in the draft or a priority undrafted free agent, and then you could see like a post-draft, signing some vet mint. Remember last year, like they signed like Miles Boykin, someone of that ilk to come compete, 90-man roster, probably won't make the 53, stuff like that. Right. So, all right, we're going to get into the Khalif Raymond breakdown further here in just a second. But, guys, until noon, clock is ticking. St. Patty's Day merch and the Beers merch, 20% off plus $5 shipping at chatsports.com/Bears shop. You can find all the St. Patty's and Beers shirts, and then the Bears hat as well. We got the shirts in green, black, and navy, hoodies in black and navy as well. No one does St. Patty's better than Chicago. And you're going to get this gear before St. Patty's Day if you used our express shipping, which we'll tell you about here in a second. Get the Beers shirt and hat as well. It's all 20% off, and we'll run the same deal as yesterday. If you purchase look at this. If you purchase merch, every individual item you purchase is a raffle ticket for today's raffle. So if you want to get in on the raffle, fire away on that as well. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. When you go to the shipping method, select the check down option, choose express shipping, $5. It's normally $8.99, so you get it $4 off. Only 25 cents more than the normal shipping, which takes over a week sometimes. So check it out. All St. Patty's Day gear, 20% off. We can see in real time when purchases are made as well. We'll give shout-outs as those come in. And then real quick, here is our Super Chat menu. We'll run the same deal as yesterday. Jersey raffle, $5 to get in. $10 get you 3 raffle tickets. We'll spin the drinking wheel for $50. $100, we're bringing the boom! You can get into our Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then we'll knock out a beer boot for $500 as well. And if you want a Venmo or Cash App at HGramNFL, money sign HGramNFL for Cash App, you'll get 2 times the raffle tickets. So get in on the jersey raffle. Check out the merch. We would greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right, we're going to talk a little Khalif Raymond here coming up as he is the newest member of the Chicago Bears. So we're going to get that set up and ready for you guys. And then Wybra in the chat, where are our compensatory draft picks? Yeah, they're not coming, unfortunately. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, it's just the way it is. Billy did send you a thumbnail if you want to look at that.
Okay, let me see. All right, Khalif Raymond, Chicago Bears. Let's go ahead and break it down here on today's show as we continue. Day 2, NFL free agency. Let's go. The Chicago Bears have made their first signing on day 2 of NFL free agency. It is a receiver, Khalif Raymond, 1 year, $5.1 million deal. Don't know the guarantees or the contract structure at this point in time. I would guess like 2.5, 3 guaranteed, something like that. Maybe there's some incentives in there. But Raymond comes over from Detroit, a place where he's been for the past 5 years, and including the prior 4 years when Ben Johnson was there. Antoine Randall was his receivers coach as well. Let's break this signing down and kind of take a look at where the Bears sit at this point in NFL free agency. But, guys, we are closing in on 160,000 subscribers. You can help us get there. If you want free and daily Bears content, we are the channel for you. So subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. All you got to do is hit that sub button. All right, let's talk a little bit more about Khalif Raymond as he comes over on a one-year deal. You look at his numbers last year. The last couple of years, his production in Detroit has declined as they've kind of added other weapons. Obviously, St. Brown and J-Mo have taken off. Laporta as well. Jahmyr Gibbs out of the backfield. They drafted Isaac Tesla. But kind of what you're getting here is a low-end wide receiver 3, really more of a wide receiver 4 type, who's also a really good returner. Reliable hands, only has 2 drops in the last 4 years as well. And you look back, 2021 to 2023, he basically averaged over 500 yards. So he's a guy who is capable of taking on a bigger role if there's an injury or if he needs to step up and be that guy. He can do that within an offense. But ideally, he's your 4th guy who is your return specialist as well, especially as a punt returner. With the new kickoff rule, a lot of teams like bigger returners, so I don't know if he'll be the primary kickoff returner, but I do think he will be this team's punt returner here in 2026. And I think I look at this with Khalif Raymond right now, 2 birds, 1 stone. I think he is simultaneously filling the Olamide Zaccheaus and Devin Duvernay role in one. Because Olamide Zaccheaus is probably a slightly better overall receiver than Khalif Raymond, but Khalif Raymond is also a returner, which Olamide Zaccheaus is not. Devin Duvernay is probably on par with Khalif Raymond as a returner, but he's a worse receiver than Khalif Raymond. So you get what I'm saying? He's kind of filling both those roles, but individually. Whereas last year, Zaccheaus was like your wide receiver 3-4, but didn't give you anything on special teams as a returner. Duvernay was a good returner, but didn't really offer much as a receiver, made a few plays over the course of the season. I think Raymond can kind of give you both in one body. I think the money kind of reflects that, up $5 million, whereas Zaccheaus and Duvernay combined were making right around that. So I think that's kind of the thought process here. He'll join this room, come compete with a guy like Ja'Day Walker for wide receiver 3, maybe a draft pick in there as well, behind the top 2 guys who are obviously Rome Odunze and Luther Burden atop this wide receiver depth chart. So I like the move. He's familiar with the offense. Obviously, he's played under Antoine Randall, so there won't be a big orientation learning curve there. He should be able to fit in and pick things up pretty quickly and do a multitude of roles, which I just broke down, from both a receiver, return specialist. He can do some gadget plays on offense. So I think it's a good move. I like this move for Chicago. I want to ask you guys this right now, and things could change with the draft or another signing or whatever. Who do you guys think is the Bears wide receiver 3? Type JW for Ja'Day Walker. Type KR for Khalif Raymond. Let me know down in the comments section below. I think in an ideal world, Walker just takes that role. That would be ideal because you got a really cheap wide receiver 3 because he's an undrafted free agent. But I do think it'll be a competition between those two. And like I said, potentially a draft pick as well. Give me your thoughts. Ja'Day Walker, Khalif Raymond, JW, or KR. All right, more free agency discussion here in just a moment. But first, got to tell you about Prize Picks. Shoot your shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss the chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks, Prize Picks. Football might be over, but March is the best month of the year when it comes to basketball. The stakes have never been higher, and get in on the action. Talking points, rebounds, assists, fantasy score, blocks, steals, three-pointers, free throws. Pick more or less on stat projections available on 2 to 6 player lineups. Other sports are available too. If you're not into hoops or hockey and you're just a football junkie, well, how about some season-long stat projections? Fun fact, I keep mentioning this, Myles Garrett has 14 or more sacks in 5 straight years. His more or less number on Prize Picks is 13.75. I'm going to think he's going to hit 14. So I took more. I took more on Caleb Williams passing yards. If he's healthy, he's going to shatter that number. And then Colson Loveland had 6 touchdowns as a rookie. I think double digits could happen. So give me more than 6.5. This was $20 entry to win $100 on this 3-player lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups once you sign up and play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It is good to be right. Okay, so this is where the Bears sit in free agency after the Khalif Raymond signing, and we're picking things up from the Bradbury trade, which happened a couple of days before free agency. They plugged that hole at center with Drew Dolman retiring. Daniel Hardy back on special teams on a 2-year deal. DeMarco Jackson, who I still think could return or be a starter for this team. I think right now he's probably your Sam linebacker. We'll probably discuss, go through the depth charts later as a whole and kind of update you guys on that. Neville Gallimore, rotation D-tack, not a lot of depth at that position, so like that move. Coby Bryant, Devin Bush, the two kind of bigger swings that they've taken, but not reckless ones, which I like. Coby Bryant, young, ascending safety, 26 years old, versatile, can do different things, 7 picks the last 2 years. Devin Bush, one of the best linebackers in the league last year, can really run, he can cover, you can bring him on blitzes, he can get downhill, can do a little bit of everything. I thought from a value standpoint that was fantastic, especially when you see what a guy like Quay Walker got. Case Keenum back, I love that. Braxton Jones, really a $5 million deal. He can get incentives that gets it up to 10. He'll compete at left tackle. And then now you add Khalif Raymond into the fold, a guy who, again, does a little bit of everything. He can run some of the routes. You can get him on quick hitters. He can do some of the jet sweep stuff, and he's a good returner. So like that, get him on board, knows the offense, knows your main the head coach and the wide receiver coach as well. So certainly a guy who should fit in well. One position they have not added yet, which I would still like to add a guy on like a 1-year deal, is an edge. And we discussed some of these guys earlier. If you want a longer video breakdown of this, I took a look at day 2 free agent targets and looked at some positions, including receiver, including Khalif Raymond, so hit on that one. But like, could you get one of these guys on a reasonable 1-year deal? I haven't heard much on Bradley Chubb, so I don't know what his market is. Joey Bosa, Clowney, they might be a little richer than what the Bears like, but maybe Cam Jordan can play on a reasonable 1-year deal, Dennis Allen guy, so we'll have to wait and see on that front. Obviously, defensive back, in addition to Kevin Byard and Jaquan Brisker, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Deshaun Wright, who are all unsigned. These are some other defensive backs that are still out there and available. If they want to add to the secondary, you still have a vacant starting safety spot open, maybe a starting corner spot. I don't know how the Bears feel about Tyreek Stevenson. I'm okay rolling into next year with him at least having a chance to win that job, but the Bears may not be. Defensive tackles, if they want to add more of a run-stopping guy, a guy like DJ Reader, Sebastian Joseph Day could certainly fill that type of role if they want to do that after adding Neville Gallimore. And then I doubt they're going to sprint to get a running back, but here are some guys that are still out there if they want to get a third back for security, or if they decide to pivot off DeAndre Swift, which I think would be a surprise at this point, but you certainly never know what could happen. All right, don't forget to check out the merch, chatsports.com/Bears shop, the beers, hat, and shirt combo, $10 off. When you add both to your shopping cart, you'll get $10 off. The discount automatically appears, so check that out. And St. Patrick's Day is almost here, and you can still get our St. Patrick's gear. This t-shirt is available in green, navy, and black. You see the black hoodie there. Here, the t-shirt looks the same. Here, the zoom in on the navy draw up as well. Hoodies available just in black and navy, but the t-shirt, if you want to get it in green, full St. Patty's mode, you can do that. Use the express shipping to get it by St. Patrick's Day if you order today. $5 too. We're giving you a little discount on the express shipping. Check it out, chatsports.com/Bears shop. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel as we're going to continue to monitor things throughout NFL free agency. All right. What are the people saying?
Communicated with our friend Billy. So should be good there. All right, going to throw this up on the screen again. Just want to kind of get y'all's reaction to this. Here, get this kind of all loaded up here. If you guys are a fan of Khalif Raymond being signed by the Chicago Bears, like the video. What up, Walter? What up, Bo? Oh. How are we feeling? How are we feeling?
10 minutes, by the way, on the 20% off all the St. Patty's gear. We'll kind of cycle through that. We just showed you some of it. We didn't want to mention the 20% off during the segment that's going to go out as an individual video as well, because some people will be watching well after the discount. But if you're watching live, 10 minutes, 20% off, chatsports.com/Bears shop. Again, the shirts, the hoodies with the Green River line. You got the Beers hat and T-shirt. This is it. This is the time to do it. So I would highly, highly recommend you guys getting in on that action. So
yeah, here's the hoodies again. Can be in black or navy. I think it's a really sweet look. The black just really
the black pops because the green kind of pops on it. And I know a lot of people are like, well, the T-shirt's green like the Packers. Well, we just wanted to offer a green option. First of all, it's not Packers green because it's St. Patty's. But if it's too much green for you, the River's got you covered. You're not going to get pinched on St. Patty's Day. You got green in the River, so you're good to go. Do want to shout out Cedric for buying a hat a little bit ago. Chandler bought a hat as well. Let's see. We got Alexander bought a couple of items.
Yeah. Also, again, the Beers shirt and hats are also available at 20% off right now for the next 10 minutes. I mean, look at this shirt, man.
Got
Absolutely
the hat.
Gorgeous.
Got the hat. Let's go.
All things available right now. These final 10 minutes to get it. I'll throw the link one more time into the chat. Get all of it.
Check it out
at Bears Shop.
And you get raffle tickets for every item you purchase. So like Cedric, you get one. Chandler gets one. Alexander gets two. Let's see who else we got in here. See if any more have come in. Joe gets one. Making sure I get all these down. Sarge gets one.
All right. Get answer some of you guys' super chats. Also, Packers was mentioned way too much early on this show. Get the FGBs down below.
Yeah. That's a good call.
Get the FGBs down below. We don't need to hear any more about the Packers.
No, we don't.
All right, getting into y'all's super chats now. We'll start off with Colton. Close enough. You get a raffle ticket, by the way, Colton, for our Bears jersey that we're going to give away today. Close enough. Welcome back, Devin Hester. Also, we want Brisker.
Until he's signed, can't rule it out. I'd be surprised, but he's still out there. Brad Biggs did say on the score today he does not expect Kevin Byard back. But, again, until he's signed somewhere, can't rule it out. Can't rule it out.
Cannot rule it out. All right, Alex Hammerling says Raymond is a nice pickup.
Yeah, I like the pickup. Cheap, good returner. And even, Duvernay came on as the year went on, but I think Raymond gives you a little more juice.
Yep.
Than Duvernay does. So
I would agree. We got Jake saying, do we still go Jacob Rodriguez in round 1 or 2 if he's available? Happy birthday, Alex. I don't know. Someone said that in the chat. The HVD's down below. Jacob Rodriguez, to be honest, and Harry, obviously feel free to chime in. I think the Bears are still in a position where BPA in round 1, I don't know if they've got such a pressing need. Again, we're still waiting to see what they do for the rest of free agency, where they're forced or pigeonholed to take a certain position in round 1.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of what they're doing in free agency, they're setting themselves to be BPA. And they spoke at the Combine, especially about the edge position, about how much depth there was in the draft. And so I think they're kind of signaling, like, they're going to try to add D-line help in the draft while also remaining flexible at BPA. I still think a move could happen at edge, but it's not going to be a major investment.
Yeah, I would agree. That Bears mock draft post free agency is going to hit.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably drop one maybe tomorrow. Ooh. We'll do one. We'll do one soon.
Mock draft season. All right, just getting all those raffle tickets accounted for. But yeah, Jacob Rodriguez, I mean, I think he's around one talent, Harry. I don't know. I mean, he's kind of tweener.
I took him at 28 or 29 in my last mock. I did a minor trade down and took him. Or I guess 2 mocks ago.
Right.
I think in my post-combine mock, that's when I took him.
Fair enough.
Amon-Ra St. Brown tweeted out about Khalif Raymond to the Bears, said, greatest teammate I've ever had, locker mate since rookie year, love you, brother. So, high character guy, too. So,
love that.
Yeah, I think he'll fit in well. Knows the offense. Good
love
returner. That. He led the NFL in punt return yards 2 years ago. So,
fair enough.
There you go. All right. 3 punt return touchdowns the last 4 seasons.
Back for another day, FGB from Jack Cole. Did you get back to him on his?
I did. I did get back to him this morning, I think. It was either late last night or this morning. Can't remember.
Love that.
It's all blur, but it's all blur.
Gark says, bring back Fields for QB1.
Appreciate the donation. I don't know if that's a troll, but I don't want him as a backup, much less a starter. So, has he been cut officially yet, by the way? I don't know if that's official.
I don't know if that has been, yeah.
The Jets don't have a quarterback, so they might hang on to him until they get one. They have to have one.
Right.
So it might be one of those where they just hang on to him until, they figure out. I'm guessing they're going to try to get Gino, right?
Right.
Doesn't that seem like the –
That seems like a logical
Apparently Gino wanted to go to Miami, but now does he hold out for Pittsburgh or Minnesota because those are better destinations, depending on what happens with Aaron Rodgers and Kyler Murray?
Could be.
I think Kyler is the next domino. I think he goes to Minnesota. And then it becomes for Pittsburgh, okay, how long do they give Rodgers?
Right.
Because, if I'm Pittsburgh, you did this last year, and I get he had some personal stuff going on, but, if I'm running that organization, I'm giving him until, Friday. And I'm like, look, man,
right.
I get it, you're older, you got to take some time here, but – if you don't tell us by Friday, you're 42 years old, we're just going to go in a different direction. So,
yeah, I would agree.
And if they don't get him, I could see them going Gino Smith for $5-10 million.
They could. Make sure you guys, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 160,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
Hit that subscribe button. All right, since I know people, we're kind of just jumped into that Khalif Raymond news, obviously Bears related. Do you want, real quick, well, we actually have, we only have 2 minutes left of the 20% off merch.
Yeah, final push here.
Yep.
So take advantage. Get the merch. 20% off all the St. Patty's and beers line. Get it all.
Got the shirts in green.
Wipe out our shop.
Let's do it. Blue, black. You also have the hoodies in blue and black, and that black just really pops. Here's a close-up of the view of Caleb Williams just pouring into the river. Typical Chicago fashion. We also have the Beers shirt and hat combo there on the website as well. This shirt, I'm not going to lie, guys, super comfortable. Oh,
my wife is in the chat saying bring home her hat. It's a different hat. I will bring it home tonight. I keep forgetting. I will bring it home.
Yeah. Also, too, if you guys do want to check out anything, make sure.
Express shipping, too.
Yes. Here we go.
I don't know if that's what you were saying.
Yeah, that's what I was literally leading into. Express shipping, normally $9. You can get it now for $5. You just have to select the drop-down, click the express shipping. You will get it by March 14th if you order today. Huge credit to everyone who has bought some of the merch here so far. Last chance here for 20% off here in the next
70 seconds. Here you go.
Let's go.
Do it now. Are your shirts big boy friendly? I think they go up to, I mean, I'm a big guy, right?
Same.
This feels good on me. This is the Cardiac Bear. This is the first one we launched, which is in the shop, by the way, so go check it out. Yeah, I think they feel good. They're solid shirts, and I think we give, honestly, pretty fair prices.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes people are like, $30 for a shirt. I'm like, go to any store. Yeah, it's like the cheapest you're gonna find.
Yeah, like hoodies nowadays go for
they're like $100.
Yeah,
and we charge like $45.
Yeah,
so
and it's good quality too.
Yeah, it's solid quality. You know, it's not. If we did the Nike Dry Fit, we'd have to charge more.
Yeah,
but like they're good hoodies. So made by the people for the people.
Yeah, and it's a credit to you guys. So get in. Last 14 seconds here.
Check it out.
Check it out. Check it out.
Check it out. Last call. I see Jared getting in there. Jack getting in there.
All right, so I'm getting word too that the 20% off will technically end at 12:10. So if you click the link, you've got 10 minutes to check out and pay.
Yeah, so to give you 10 more minutes. So we'll remind you guys at like 12:05, like, hey, like you absolutely have to get it before 12:10 to get the discount. So shout out to everyone who did that.
Yes. All right.
And again, you get raffle tickets for every for our jersey raffle for every merch item you make. So
yes, trying to find where.
So Cedric, you get one. Chandler gets one. Alexander gets two. Joe gets one. Sarge gets one. John gets one. Terrence gets one. Corbin gets one. Jack gets one. Sashwath gets one. Jared gets two. And Jack gets one, so that's a raffle ticket for a chance to win a Bears jersey. So
fair enough.
Not only are you getting merch, you're getting entries into our jersey raffle, which you can also get entries into with the $5 super chat or a $10 super chat. Get you 3 raffle tickets if you Venmo or Cash App, 2 for the price of 1. Looks like I just got a Venmo from my guy Donald. Shout out Donald.
Let's go.
We'll get him in there. So yeah, shout out to the real ones.
All right, so we'll get back to this here in a second. I just wanted to kind of recap just some of the moves that have happened since. We'll start with Braxton Jones since that was the one that kind of happened late last night for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, it happened, 20 minutes after we signed off live?
Yeah,
30 minutes. Got a video out for you guys, huh?
Yeah, 1-year deal, up to $10 million. So it seems likely that the Bears are going to go with Theo Benedict and Braxton Jones to kind of fill in at left tackle in the absence of Ozzie Trapillo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Bears would be re-signing Braxton Jones if they didn't think he could potentially be their guy this year.
Right.
I don't think he was ever healthy last year, Colin. He just, anchoring's never been his strength, but that was worse than normal. But he also wasn't moving well. He's always been a plus player athletically.
Right.
And really, he just wasn't moving well. Remember, speed rushers were getting by him consistently. I was like, he's just not right. That ankle is not healthy. So I think they got to feel like, okay, healthy offseason here, build that strength back. Another offseason with Dan Rochar. He's at least a serviceable option because, look, say what you want about Braxton Jones. He has started over 40 games in this league at left tackle for a reason. You don't do that if you're a bum. Yeah. When he's healthy, he's serviceable and at times solid. So, yeah, I think right now today, him and Theo would compete for that job. I would not rule out a draft pick if they love a guy that falls to them at some point in the draft. So, it'll be similar to last year in camp where 2 to 3 guys will be competing for the role. Does Karan Amagaji have a say? I don't know. He's still on the roster for now. Let the best man win. We'll see how it all ends up playing out.
Yep. Dane Belton signs with the Jets for 1 year, $4 million deal. The Giants or the New York Ravens or whatever you want to call them, Darius Washington added to the Big Blue and John Harbaugh. Rico Dowdle, 2-year, $12.25 million deal.
That's a good deal for Pittsburgh.
Really good deal.
Dude, he had like a 6-week stretch last year when Chuba was hurt where he was like the best back in the league.
Yeah,
from a production standpoint. He was awesome.
I would imagine Caleb Johnson they're looking to pivot off of. That does not tell me a good sign.
I liked him coming out. It was not good last year. Send one of your 7th, see if they take it. I mean, is he even in their plans? I mean, they've got Rico Dowdle, Jalen Warren.
Yeah, they lost Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah, so they might need like a scat back still because they don't really have that.
Yeah.
But Caleb Johnson's not really that, so I don't know. I mean, if they would take a 7th, I'd do it. I'm not trading anything higher than that, but
yeah. Christian Harris heads to Atlanta. Kyle Allen.
Josh Allen's boy.
Yeah. Josh Allen's what podcast do they got?
Bob Does Sports. Every year, Josh Allen, Kyle Allen, and Sam Darnold go play the Bob Does Sports crew in golf. If I could recommend one YouTube channel other than this one for you guys to watch, it would be Bob Does Sports. It is, I think it's the most entertaining product on YouTube. They're YouTube golfers, but they're not. But they're more entertaining than anything else.
Lions are signing Isaiah Pacheco.
Oh, that's an interesting signing.
Very interesting.
Okay.
We'll get that updated here in a second. Andrew Beck heads to the Jets on a fully 1-year, $1.5 million deal. Buffalo signs a punter. Joshua Williams heads to the Tennessee Titans. They're in free agency. We got Ezi Otomo. I definitely butchered that. Not sure how you pronounce it, if I'm being completely honest.
I think Sperry was calling him like Oda, I think.
Owa? I'll believe it. All right, moving into some of the other moves that happened kind of later last night. Cole Strange, 2-year, $13 million deal with the Chargers. I think especially adding him and Tyler Biadasz, that offensive line, they are committed to really going all in with this, Herbert / Mike McDaniel kind of offensive setting. Devin Lloyd, shocker. I think he might be the one guy that's been paid so far that got underpaid by the Carolina Panthers. 3 years, $45 million, 25 guaranteed.
I think the best linebacker value signings were Devin Bush and Devin Lloyd. The Devins.
The Devins.
Getting shafted.
Devin squared.
I mean, Quay Walker, I tweeted this out. Quay Walker's agent should be put in the Hall of Fame for getting Quay Walker more guaranteed money than Devin Lloyd. I mean,
seriously,
that is unbelievable.
Yeah, and I broke it down on our Jags channel, so if you guys are interested in that, broke it down. But I think the fact that Carolina not only signs, you can argue Jalen Phillips, yes, is an overpay. Getting Devin Lloyd at that price kind of somewhat evens it out a little bit, in my opinion.
If Phillips is healthy, they had a pretty good day yesterday.
Yeah.
I do think I would not have given out that deal, but, I to an extent understand why they did it.
Fair enough. Matt Gay to the Raiders, Sam Williams to the Cowboys. We also had Alohi Gilman sign with the Chiefs in a couple moves they made this morning, also re-signing Tyquan Thornton. Elijah Vera Tucker heading to the New England Patriots. So I'd imagine he'd play left guard with
he'll play left guard.
So move Wilson to his college spot at center, and then obviously keep Will Campbell at left tackle.
Squeeze out one more year out of Morgan Moses at right tackle.
So they they revamped the offensive line a little bit.
I saw someone tweet too, Vera Tucker can play tackle, so like if Moses gets hurt or just ages, he could play right tackle in a pinch. But I think they'll go Campbell left tackle, Vera Tucker guard, Wilson center, Owenu right guard, Moses right tackle, which if Campbell can get back to what he was before the injury, I still think long-term he's better off as a guard. But that's serviceable.
Right.
A lot of health questions, though, across that O-line. Vera Tucker injury-prone. Moses is getting up there. Campbell was banged up last year.
Yep.
But if Vera Tucker's healthy, he's a really good player.
No doubt about it. Benjamin St. Juste to the Packers, as we just kind of mentioned. Greg Newsome, who did not play well last year for the Jags, he heads to the Giants on a 1-year deal up to $10 million.
His first 3 years in Cleveland were pretty damn good. Last two have not been good.
Yeah. He actually played decently for Cleveland before the trade, and then just with Jacksonville did not fit in that swap for Tyson Campbell. So he heads to New York. Maybe they could try to revitalize his career a little bit. Andrew DePaula, long snapper news, 1-year, $1.7 million deal with the Vikings.
He's an all-pro.
It's an all-pro. He is. Dawson Knox, 3-year deal to return to the Buffalo Bills. Details not been.
I need some analytics to tell me what makes a long snapper an all-pro. I know like there's like real science to it, and like the really good ones can basically never have laces out and stuff like that. But like, who's tracking that when you're voting for all? Like, I'm just very curious by that.
Fun fact: I used to be a long snapper back in the day.
Really?
Really.
I love that.
Love that. And then obviously the two most recent moves, one being the Chicago Bears signing Khalif Raymond to a 1-year, $5.1 million deal, and then Isaiah Pacheco to the Detroit Lions. Also, again, because we're getting to the last minute here, as you see at the bottom of the screen, last chance to get your Bears shop merch at the 20% mark. I'm just throwing the link one more time. Chatsports.com/Bears.
You guys have seen the merch. You have to purchase by 12. It cuts off at 12:10. So if you buy at 12:11, what happened? We've promoted it 6 times.
Yeah.
So it's on you at this point. It's the St. Patty's gear and the beer shirt and hat. 20% off. You got 90 seconds. So do it now.
Let it ride a little bit. All right, so we can kind of switch gears here a little bit. I just wanted to kind of recap you guys on some of the free agency moves that were made here. Let's get it going, man. Day 2 of free agency. Still, we just hit 300 likes, Harry. I'll take the first shot.
Okay. I'll let you.
I'll take the first
You're
shot.
offering.
There we go.
Christopher, I see you with a couple of purchases, so we'll get you two Raffies.
Cool. Yeah, we'll kind of.
And then I sent you a couple of Venmos, too.
Yeah, so we'll get caught up on all the Super Chats and whatnot as well, too. Shout out.
Cheers, ladies and gentlemen.
Salute. All right, we'll get caught up here. Just want to make sure we covered all our bases. All right, last Super Chat, so it'll be Tricky. Says, thank you guys for all the hard work you do. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Mentioned this before, but this show would not be possible without you guys. So thank you all so much.
Thanks for tuning in.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Better that you're here.
Has the cut gone out yet?
I messaged Billy. He said he's on it. So
okay.
Cool.
It's probably close.
All right. Secret Bacon Man's burner. Realistically, what starting caliber defensive lineman can we get in the draft? Harry and I have kind of talked about, especially the defensive tackle class, a little bit.
It went out with the title that. Gosh dang it!
All right, I'll let you kind of. Do you want me to kind of hop on screen here?
I just fixed it. He
Okay.
just didn't. It went out with the file name.
Whoops. Oh, man. Love you, Billy. Realistically, what caliber starting defensive lineman can we get in the draft? So, Harry and I have talked about some first-round defensive tackle prospects that the Bears could look at, whether it's a Peter Woods, whether it's a Caleb Banks, whether it's a Lee Hunter, Kristen Miller. Definitely some options there as well. I'm definitely blanking on the name. Caden McDonald, the Ohio State defensive tackle. Could maybe one of those guys slide to the second round? Maybe. They also could look at a guy like Dante Corleone, who confirmed that he met with the Bears at the NFL Combine. Dominique Orange at Iowa State, really freaky, athletic defensive tackle, could be an option. In terms of edges, I think first-round edges that the Bears could be potentially interested in. Keldrick Falk, T.J. Parker could be a potential name. Zion Young out of Missouri.
Messidor, if he's there, I think could be in play still. I wouldn't mind like a Messidor round 1, best run stopper at either 57 or 60 as a D-tack in round 2, and then another safety with the other pick. Like, let's just say Messidor round 1, Corleone or Orange at 57, and then like Kamari Ramsey or A.J. Halsey at 60.
Yeah, that could be a potential option.
That'd be awesome.
I will say, Coby Bryant and Malachi Lawrence, shout out to the real one in the chat. I'll say this. Coby Bryant does give you the ability to kind of dictate whichever free safety you pair with him, he can play the opposite position.
Yeah.
Now, ideally, you could argue he's better as a free safety.
He's willing to mix it up, though. I was watching some stuff last night. I know he's a little undersized for like a box safety, but he will play in the box.
Yeah.
He's a willing tackler, so.
He's not afraid. Not afraid at all. So hopefully that answers your question, Mr. Burner.
Yeah, I mean, you need to find, I would say, at least one guy in the draft that can come in and contribute right away, if not 2, on your D-line. And then can one of Shamar Turner or Dio Odengbo get back and at least be decent rotation guys this year? That would be nice.
Fair enough.
I don't think you're going to get production out of both, but maybe one.
Maybe.
Are your shirts big boy friendly? I think they go up in terms of sizes. I was just looking at this, actually. Yeah, most of them go up to 5X, so I'm a 2X guy, so they fit me well. I'm a big guy, so yeah, I would say so.
Fair enough.
I would say so.
Alex Ammerling, I won't be at the draft since I live in Oregon, but I expect every one of my fellow Bears fans to boo Goodell relentlessly when our pick is called.
Yeah, that's. I was actually thinking about that the other day. He is going to get killed by Bears fans at the draft. He does anyway. He doesn't care. So yeah, it stinks. But I mean, what do you got to do? It's over at this point. So it be what it be.
That it be.
Jonathan Jones had an interesting note. He followed up on his Trey Hendrickson tweet this morning and said, because this morning he reported teams that weren't in on Trey Hendrickson may get on him as time goes on and his price aligns more with where the market views him. He quote tweeted that 15 minutes ago and said, as of this morning, there were teams I spoke with who said the gap between what he wanted and what they were willing to pay was close to $10 million per year. So I'm guessing he wants north of 30, and teams are not going higher than like, I don't know. I'm going to guess he wants 30 to 35, and teams are like, yeah, we'll give you 20 to 25.
Yeah. Not paying that price. So
I don't even know if the Bears are in that range, by the way, for what it's worth. I don't think the Bears are in on him.
It'll be interesting to see where he potentially ends up.
Longer he waits, the harder it gets, I would think.
No doubt. Colorful Snacks says, puzzling the hard attention towards secondary for free agency. Secondary was not the issue with the defense last season. Thoughts?
As the season went on, the back seven struggled to cover.
That, with all their injuries, too, that they were suffering,
Yeah.
that was not helpful, but yeah.
I mean, look, like, what were we saying down the stretch? Yeah, Nashawn Wright teams are starting to figure out how to attack him. You know, hopefully Jalen's back and healthy, but, like, we know Brisker's not a great cover guy. And really at linebacker, they were getting picked apart in coverage. Tremaine earlier in the year was better, but he was not the same after the injury. TJ's not a great cover guy. I had a guy tweeted me last night, and I've always really liked TJ Edwards, and I still like him. But he said that, I can't remember what the context was, but he said TJ Edwards is a top 10 linebacker. I was like, no, he's not. And that's not shade at TJ Edwards. But, like, he's getting older. He's slowing down. Even at his pick, he was never top 10. Now, I would argue a couple years ago, I always said his value based on the contract versus Tremaine's, like, he was the better player, but he's not a top 10 linebacker. He might not be a top 2 linebacker on the Bears right now. And again, I'm not throwing shade. I hope TJ gets healthy and is here and plays well, but, like, there's a world where Devin Bush and DeMarco Jackson are your starting linebackers. Like, that is absolutely a possibility. So, yeah, I mean, look, the pass rush needs to get better, but the secondary wasn't exactly lighting it up either. Kevin Byard was good. The rest of the group was inconsistent all year. Nashawn Wright made splash plays, but he also gave up, I think, top 5 in the league in terms of yards and touchdowns at corner, so he was very boom or bust. And look, I think the Bears, correctly, by the way, Cullen, read the market well. There was better value at linebacker and in the secondary than there was at pass rush and free agency.
Yep. I
mean, do you want to do Quiddy Pay? Do another Dio deal and just hope it works out? I think they kind of learned from that. So, look, the best way to get elite pass rushers is either make a big trade when a guy like Max Crosby becomes available or draft and develop them. That is the next step in the Poles regime. They got to draft and develop defensive linemen better. They have not done a good enough job with that. The best one they've probably done is Gervon Dexter, and I would say it's 50-50 at best that he's back after this year. So they got to invest more in the draft, in the defensive line, and they have to hit more. They whiffed on Zach Pickens. They have not taken an edge high in the draft a single time under Poles. Like, it's time to do that. So, Yeah, I think all three levels of the defense needed improvement, and I think by the end of the season that was kind of clear last year. The turnovers masked the defense last year.
Yeah.
If they were middle of the pack in takeaways, Colin, they're probably a bottom 5 defense like in 2025. So, you know, the way they coach, they preach takeaways, but chances are you're probably not going to lead the league again. So you need to be better just from a down-to-down, drive-to-drive standpoint if you're not going to get all these takeaways. And so,
No doubt.
No doubt.
All right, answer this question for us. What's the Bears' biggest need? Again, we've gone through day 1 of free agency, started day 2 with Khalif Raymond. Bears have made an addition at safety. They made an addition at defensive tackle. They made an addition at linebacker. What is the Bears' biggest need? Let us know down below in the chat. Let us know.
Let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
Let us know.
See, I just got
I'm seeing
text.
defensive tackle. I see safety. I see edge. Good mix. Edge, left tackle. Left tackle. I'm seeing edge. Bears need a stadium from somebody.
Yeah, that's true. I'm curious to see what Pacheco gets.
Yeah.
How much money?
Yeah. I do think he fits. What
you
Detroit's
think it's
trying
like
to do.
you think it's more or less than Algier? 2 for 12?
I think less.
2 for 8? Or like 1 for 5?
Somewhere around
Something
there,
like
yeah.
that?
I think it's less.
I got to say, and I hate complimenting the Lions, and I love David Montgomery, and he's better than Isaiah Pacheco, but to squeeze out a 4th-round pick for Demo and to just replace him with Pacheco, who's 85% of him,
Right.
that's pretty good roster management, I would say.
Yeah.
I would
say
so. Brad Holmes.
Fair enough.
What's the chat saying?
A lot of different answers. A lot of D-tack, a lot of edge. I'm seeing some left tackle. Someone said long snapper.
Did we flash those Venmos?
We will. Yes. Sorry. I meant to get that up
I just want to make sure that they know they're getting handled.
Yes, Venmo.
Again, if you Venmo or Cash App, get 2 raffle tickets for the price of 1. So $10 Venmo, and there's the QR code. My guy Donald gets 6 raffle tickets, and there's not that many entries so far today for our jersey raffle.
Yeah.
So Donald, you're in there. Mike Darling gets 6 raffle tickets. He's in there as well. So
we can
appreciate the donations.
We can go over the super chat menu again.
Yeah, you want to go through it real quick?
That I can do, my friend. That I can do. All right. So super chat raffle, we're running it back. $5 for a Bears jersey raffle. That's all it takes to get in. Every $5 super chat you send in. If you send in $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. So a little extra bonus there. Now, if you want to Venmo or Cash App, as you see at the bottom of the screen, I'm putting Harry's Venmos and Cash Apps there. You get double your money's worth. So if you send in a $5 Venmo or Cash App, it's 2 raffle tickets. If you send in a $10 like Mike Darling or Donald Lear, it's 6 raffle tickets. Every $50, we're spinning the drinking wheel. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes Harry has to drink. $100 gets you into the Boom Men Helmet Hall of Fame Club, as Harry's showing right there. Every $500, we got a beer boot.
Let's go.
So if you guys want to get involved, we are down.
Let's do it. Day
Let's
2,
do
NFL free agency rolling along. Appreciate everybody being here.
All right, we'll get into some more super chats.
Someone in the chat, Tyreek Stevenson is CB2. Right now he is. And I like Tyreek, but I don't know how much the Bears like him. Any Bagent news? I've heard nothing new. I think the longer time goes on, the more likely he is back. Arizona, now maybe something could change, but it was reported yesterday that Brissett's going to be their starter this year and Gardner Minshew is going to be their backup, who they signed yesterday. Which, by the way, it's like, why do you need both then?
It's a good question.
You need 2 bridge quarterbacks?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
What here? And this is like a serious question.
Okay.
And then I'll get back, or let me finish the Bagent conversation. So, teams that still are looking for a starter/competition. Minnesota division, though, I think they're going to sign Kyler. Pittsburgh, if Rodgers doesn't go back, they open up. Would they sign Gino Smith, who's still out there? Kirk Cousins is still out there, although I have a prediction. I think he retires and does TV.
Okay.
If he doesn't get a guaranteed starting job, is he just going to hang around? I think he probably looked at Atlanta the last couple years and be like, yeah, I made my money, but this kind of sucked.
He also is a professional bag chaser, so.
TV?
Yeah,
he might make more money on TV.
He might.
He was excellent in the playoffs for CBS. I think he'd have a job in a number 2 or number 3 booth for a network like that. Hell, if I'm Amazon, I'm pivoting off Herb Street and getting Cousins in the booth.
Fair.
But anyway, so like you got the Jets, the Steelers, the Vikings, I guess the Raiders, but like I don't think the Bears would send him to the Raiders knowing that like they're just going to turn to Mendoza by Halloween at the latest. So like, and the Raiders aren't going to send a premium pick for Bajent, knowing that they're going to turn to Mendoza. So I think he's probably just back unless it's like the Jets.
Right. Could be.
The Cardinals and the Falcons to me seem like the two that stuck out, but Tua went to Atlanta and the Cardinals signed Gardner Minshew. So I think Bajent's probably back, just running through the teams.
Fair enough.
Jack, the dream is dead until we see a restructure. Oh, trade dream is dead until we see a restructure. Look, if they want Trey Hendrickson in terms of how, from a money standpoint, they can do it. I just don't think they want to pay him what he wants. And quite frankly, if he wants north of 30, I don't blame him for wanting that, but I'm not doing that. Had an injury last year. He's 31. Like, just because the Texans gave Danielle Hunter a 1-year, $40 million extension doesn't mean you're going to get 30-something. It's not how it works.
Yeah. Now, I just updated the live poll. Again, predicted. Not what you would do, but actually what you think the Bears will do. Do you think the Bears will sign Trey Hendrickson? Yes or no? Large percentage are saying no. I do think it's highly unlikely. At what point does Trey Hendrickson, again, depending on how long this cycle kind of goes,
if it got down to a 1-year deal for 20 or less, I think maybe it becomes at least plausible.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think we're anywhere close to that. I have to think some team would give him like 2 for $50, which I was willing to do, but I just don't think the Bears really wanted Hendrickson. I don't think they're in play for him.
Zane Gonzalez to the Dolphins. That's where they replaced Jason Sanders.
Yes. Zane Gonzalez. Is he the kicker with OCD? I remember that story a couple years ago.
I feel like I've heard of it before, but I don't want to confirm or deny. Well, the Giants bring back somebody, Micah McFadden. I don't. Is he the guy with OCD?
I think he is. He's got a lot of ticks before he does his kicks. Pretty good kicker though.
I mean, hey, you got to be highly focused to do one of those jobs. Not like Younghoe Koo kicking the turf before you even kick the football.
They need to investigate him.
Needs to be. All right, moving on to Jonathan. It says corner is a need still. Like you said, everyone was inconsistent outside of Byard, including Jalen Johnson. I think people forget how brutal he was.
He also was not healthy. He was healthy enough to go out there, but yeah, to your point, I think the Bears hope Jalen is back and healthy, but that's not a guarantee. I think they're going to add a corner at some point. Yep. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's a high-level starter. I don't know if it's a premium draft pick, but they're going to add at that position. They're not going to just roll with the group they have. What about Zay Frazier? Oh, the guy who wasn't around his entire rookie year, who was a 5th-round pick?
Yep.
What about Terrell Smith? Yeah, he tore his ACL. He's coming off torn ACL. They're going to add a corner.
No doubt. I think one thing that I did talk about, I think this is when you may have been when you were eating lunch yesterday or something. I talked about Kyler Gordon and just because you mentioned it during the playoff game, when he's in the lineup, he's such a difference maker in terms of his ability to not only cover but also blitz off the edge, help and run support, his versatility and all that.
I'm already having visions of how dynamic he and Coby Bryant can be in the same defense.
I think weirdly, I'm actually more confident in Kyler Gordon next season than I am Jalen Johnson. Even though Jalen, I would argue, is the better
Kyler in the Rams game looked like Kyler again.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen never looked like Jalen last year. Now look, he literally had a core muscle surgery in the season.
No.
So the fact that he came back and played at all was remarkable. But yeah, what
Favorite signing?
favorite signing of day one? All right, I'm in.
All right, we're doing this.
All right, we're doing a walk around short. You guys can
a
kind
little
of
behind
see
the
how this
scenes
goes.
action here. Shout out to our social team.
What was your favorite signing the Bears made on day one?
Give me Devin Bush, the best value linebacker signing in the league yesterday, outside of maybe Devin Lloyd.
Yeah. Sure. Why not? Get a little behind the scenes action.
All right, Colin, what was your favorite signing the Jags made on day one of free agency?
The fact that they were able to lock up Monteric Brown before free agency even started, it was huge for them. They have their top 4 corners set for next year. Yes, sir.
All right. Chi-Town's asking, any signings for us today? Yes. Khalif Raymond,
Yes.
the Lions receiver, reunites with Ben Johnson and Antoine Randall, 1 year, $5.1 million. Good rotation receiver, really good return specialist.
Really good.
I think he's been an all-pro as a returner. Let me see. I have to look this up. Let me pull up the old Wikipedia. All right, we got another super
Yes,
chat.
we do. We got Posey loading in here. Says, I
Posey.
like J.P. Richardson. Would be a great addition to the kick return duties as well as a wide receiver 4 or 5. Who won the raffle yesterday? That was our guy. Actually, super chat.
Jack Cole.
Jack.
2-time second-team All-Pro for Raymond, 22 and 24. Also led the NFL in punt return yards in 2024. Look, J.P. Richardson's a personal favorite of mine, right? TCU guy. I went there. I could see him battling for a roster spot, but he's kind of a classic practice squad type of player. Like, hey, if your returner or a depth receiver gets hurt, you can elevate him for a game day, which I think he played in 1 or 2 games last year. Reliable team guy, but, he lacks high-end traits. So, we'll see. Could he scrap his way onto the 53? I wouldn't rule it out. I remember when they added him and Ja'Day Walker as undrafted free agents last year. I was like, I think both these guys could push for a roster spot. And early on in camp, Richardson, remember the first day of camp, he had that one-handed catch down the sideline. I was like, oh, here he comes. And then he kind of slowed down. And then Ja'Day Walker was like, Ja'Day Walker's 6'2" and can really run, right? Like J.P. Richardson's 5'11". Good route runner. He's quick, but, I'm glad he's in the fold. I'm glad they kept him around. We'll see. We'll see if he can push for a spot on this roster.
No doubt. Isaiah, I'd like to see a mid-level trade to add some life to the day. Give some juice.
I do think they're probably sniffing around. I'll probably do a video on, just trade ideas, maybe later today or tomorrow or something. Let me throw you guys an idea.
Okay.
I'll make this the live poll, and if you want to make this
yeah, sure.
a question.
Yep.
I want to leave the chat. I want you guys to see it before I say it.
We're all anxiously waiting.
All right, hang on.
What is Harry's brain cooking?
All right, I just put the poll in. You guys vote.
Oh.
If you could trade TJ Edwards, it would save you $6.2 million. You can't cut him. It doesn't save you any money. Even a posting 1 cut, I think it's flat. I think you might save $500,000, so it doesn't make sense. If you could trade TJ Edwards to clear $6.2 million, would you do it? I would think about it because he does not fit what they're trying to do moving forward. And I like TJ. He's been a really good player here, but he was banged up last year. Feels like he's lost half a step after not being the most athletic linebacker. I still think he can be good in run support. He's a smart player, but they're trying to get faster, and their moves have suggested that. Devin Bush, 4.4 guy. DeMarco Jackson, 4.4 guy. If you trade TJ, you'd probably draft a linebacker at some point. If you could find a trade, it would probably be like a pick swap. You're not going to get much for him, but I would try to trade him, I think. And that's not because I don't like him. He's had a nice stretch here. I'll tell you this, and I feel confident in saying this based on things I've heard. if they could undo that 2-year extension they gave him before last year, they would. And again, it's not personal. They couldn't foresee he was going to get hurt and all that stuff. But, like, I just think he's not really he's not what they want moving forward. Now, if they can't find a trade, he'll be here and he'll probably play a decent amount. And, he'll still be solid, especially in run support. But I think there's a world where Devin Bush, DeMarco Jackson, and a draft pick are your linebackers. They still have Ruben Hippolyte. If Noah Sewell can return at some point, he showed last year he can at least be a solid depth piece. We'll see what his timeline is with the Achilles, but I would be open to this, Cullen. A team like the Cowboys were all over the linebacker market yesterday. TJ Edwards for a late-round pick swap for Dallas, he would be an upgrade over probably every linebacker they have after Overshown. Like, you could do a lot worse than TJ Edwards on a lot of teams in this league.
Would be a really interesting scenario. I don't know if the Bears would do it. If I were personally kind of sitting there, I would think about it just from the aspect of, okay, is TJ Edwards or DeMarco Jackson going to be the linebacker next to Devin Bush next year? Because clearly he's like the anchor on the interior of that linebacker.
Bush is going to play the will spot, I think.
Yeah.
That's where he played in Cleveland.
Right. But just to pair next to him, like in nickel bases or whatever. Does that potentially, if you do trade him away, maybe open the idea of drafting like a Jacob Rodriguez if he falls, C.J. Allen, some of the other day two
Anthony Hill.
I
think they met with
Jake
Anthony
Golday,
Hill at the Combine.
Josiah
There's
Trotter.
good linebackers in the draft. I mean, they could – and again, I think you can go into week 1 with Jackson and Bush as your 2 starters if you need to. So, like, and people are ripping me for Hippolyte in the chat. I'm just saying, like, I think he's going to be on the 53. Like, if he's your 4th or 5th guy, and look, if he can't get on the field special teams this year, you're probably going to have to cut him. So that would be a whiff. But he fits the speed profile is what I'm saying. They're trying to get faster at that position. TJ Edwards is not a fast linebacker. He never really has been. And if anything, he's slowing down, and he fractured his fibula. Now, that might make him untradeable. The fibula thing, that might be he may not be tradable because of that. But he's still a starting caliber linebacker. Pick swap, and maybe it's one of those during the draft. Like if a linebacker they really like is on the board and they take him, then maybe they try to shop TJ for a day 3 pick or a pick swap.
Yeah.
So
we just got a message if you want to answer that. I'm gonna get to some more super chats here, guys. Appreciate y'all's patience on that, but it is an interesting conversation. Next one's coming in from Neutral Bears fan. I'm surprised that Al Harris didn't get a DC job. He was in the mix, I believe, for a couple of jobs for a defensive coordinator, but other teams lost to the Bears gain, and the fact that he's still there is one of the top, I'd argue, coordinators candidates next season. The Bears still have him on their coaching staff.
If they're at or near the top of the league in takeaways again, especially interceptions, and the overall defense is better next year, I don't see – it's a correlation at this point with him and teams picking off passes. Like the last 5 years, the teams he is on, when you add it all up, those 5 years, 4 in Dallas, 1 with Chicago, leads the NFL in interceptions.
Yep.
Like that's not an outlier. That's half a decade of data. So I got to think he's pretty close. I could also see, like, what if Declan Doyle gets a head coaching job, right? Well, a guy like Al Harris is someone he's going to know. Like, he could, a lot of this stuff is relationship-based, so I would not be shocked if that happened. I thought he had a decent chance this year, had a couple interviews, but I'm glad he's back. He was the one guy I was like, I hope they get a second year out of him, and they did. So see how it goes this year.
Fair enough. Emiliano, the fact that both Maxie Linderboob wanted to be here and we didn't pay the price really fadoodles my poodle. Sigh, we're going to win 7 games next year, ...
Like, the Max thing is, I don't know if we're ever going to know the full truth on that. what we do know is the Ravens gave him a top 15 pick and another first. The Bears just couldn't compete with that. They were going to have to give 2 ones and a player or 2 ones and another pick. I don't think that would have been worth it. And I love Max Crosby. I feel like I've loved him for years. Like, I've wanted him in Chicago forever, but, like, this is part of being a GM. Like, you have to have your value, and, you know, sometimes you're willing to overextend, but I think they probably did overextend to what their initial value was, and they just couldn't compete with that Baltimore offer. And so, and look, Linderbaum, I'm sorry, that Raiders contract's a joke. Like, the Ravens offered him 4 for $88, $22 a year.
It's pretty nuts.
And he got $5 million more than that. He got almost 88 on 1 year less. Like, that's, if you're gonna, I'm all for resetting the market for the right player, but to reset it by 50%, $9 million more than Creed Humphrey's $18 million, that's crazy. And look, the Raiders had $130 million in cap space, so I get that. Bears didn't have $130 million. If they did that for Linderbaum, that's like the whole offseason. Like, you're going to have to go super cheap at safety. You're not getting Devin Bush. That, or you would have had to go crazy restructures. Like, that was a crazy contract for Linderbaum. And I think the Bears did a good job of foreseeing, oh, this center market's going to explode. Garrett Bradbury's serviceable. Like, 1 year, $5 million, future draft pick. We'll reassess after this year. Maybe they'll draft a center. I got no problem with how they handled that. And listen, it's kind of tough when your center retires, right? Which was probably not expected. I'm sure they knew for a few days and maybe a week or two before it happened. But, like, when they signed him last year, they thought that Dahlman was at least going to be here for 2 years. And, again, I'm not blaming Dahlman. I think people who are ripping him, like, need to go touch grass. But, like, that's – you entered the offseason – that was not in your kind of, like, calculus of, like, hey, we're going to need a center. So I think to handle that with the serviceable starter and not overpaying for it, I think they did a pretty good job with that, all things considered.
All things considered. Excuse me. Aaron Acosta, pick 1, T.J. Parker, Nakeem Mesidor, Zion Young, Keldrick Falk.
God, it's tough. Mesidor's my favorite in terms of right now. He's also the oldest by like 3 years.
Yep.
God. I think Falk has the most upside potentially with his physical profile. He's so powerful. Golly, man. You could argue like TJ Parker's floor is the highest. I think I would go, golly. I don't know, man. This is tough. I think they're all in the same tier. I think I would go, if I factor in literally everything, age, injury history, upside, floor, all that stuff. Golly.
It's tough.
I think Zion Young is last. I think I've come to that conclusion. And I like Zion Young. But I think I'd have him last. I think I'll go Falk 1. Golly. Falk, Mesidor, Parker, Young. But I could change my mind in 5 minutes.
Could be.
I don't know. How would you order those guys? This when you factor in literally everything.
I mean, from the Bears, I'd honestly have Mesidor higher just because I think he's going to be the one that contributes the most to winning now where you're trying to over the window. But I agree, like, I'd probably have Falk over Parker. Young, I think he's probably like a day 2 guy, in my opinion. Like, he'll sniff round 1 buzz, but I don't know if he ultimately makes it round 1.
The only thing I'm confident in putting him 4th. The other 3, I think you could really make the argument for any of them.
I do like Keldrick Falk, though.
Yeah. Especially in this system. I think he fits what they want to do. He'll set the edge in the run game. He's physical. He'll dent the pocket. He may never be like a 12-sack guy, but I could see him being like a 6 to 9 sack guy for like 10 years while being a good run defender. Like, I could see him being like a Montez Sweat type.
Right.
Where it's just like, he's just really good for 10 years. He's maybe never an all-pro, but, you know, you're drafting 25th. You're not drafting 5th. Like, so. Parker was good 2 years ago. I still like TJ Parker. Gosh. If the Messidor thing is legit and it's not just him taking advantage of younger college players, I think he might be the most pro-ready. Like, hey, you need a guy to give you the most production right away. He's your guy.
Yep.
And that might be what the Bears are looking for, especially if they don't add. I'll say this, if they don't add a guy who can, in free agency, he might shoot up my list a little bit. His tape's awesome. At times, I thought he was better than Bain this year.
Yeah.
And Bain's really good. So, that's a tough one. That's a good question, though. Big Dumper. Cullen, how much would it cost to get one of those, to get one of Trayvon Walker or Josh Hines Allen if the Jags would be willing to pivot off of one? I kind of got this question yesterday, I think.
Yeah, we did. I don't think they'd be willing to pivot off of either. I think they're pretty set on extending Trayvon Walker unless his demands for a contract are just through the roof. Josh Hines Allen, bare minimum of first and probably more. I think he's one of the better edge rushers in the NFL.
Yeah, if Crosby went for 2 1s, maybe he's like a 1 and a 3.
Maybe.
Something
I could
like
also
that.
see maybe like a 1 and a 4 or something. It would be a
Yeah.
1+. In terms of Trayvon Walker, he's a guy who, again, he's kind of tricky because he's had multiple 10-plus sack seasons. He's also, pretty good at setting the edge, but hasn't quite put it all together in terms of being like the number 1 overall pick. Obviously, going right before Aiden Hutchinson's always tough, but
To me, he's a high floor player, not a high ceiling player.
day 2, probably round 3, third round pick.
Yeah, like, if I'm the Bears, like, Trayvon Walker or Kayvon Thibodeau for the 89th pick, like, I'd be tempted. I don't think I'd do one of my second-round picks. I don't know if the Jags or Giants would take that.
Right.
Maybe the Giants because they have Abdul Carter and Brian Burns. The Jags, if they trade Walker, they don't have that second edge. They probably have to draft one.
Exactly.
Do you think they extend Walker, or do you think they play this year out?
I think they extend him.
Extend him.
All the buzz that I've been reading is that they're looking to extend him, that they want to. Think he could get a decent contract. How much?
I mean, with Owe going for 25 a year and Jalen Phillips going for 30, I think they were both a little better than Walker this year, but, like,
he's definitely 20+ million.
Walker's probably asking for that Owe contract, I would guess.
Yeah.
4 for 100?
Yeah. Which, we'll see.
It's a little nervy.
A little nervy, but we'll see. We shall see.
Maybe they just play it out. Who knows?
Getski says Jeffrey Simmons mock trade package.
He's not getting traded.
Yeah.
Especially if you look at the Titans' moves, like, they're trying to load up that defense. Yeah, he's not. If any midseason trade, if they're having a bad year, maybe they would pivot off him for draft capital, but I'd be shocked. Oh, Connor Hughes, all signs point toward Gino Smith returning to the Jets.
Really?
Here we go.
He's a Jet. I think I got a pretty good Photoshop of him in a Jets jersey that I could find.
Yeah. So that means Pittsburgh and Minnesota. If Aaron Rodgers doesn't return, the Steelers are kind of in a tough spot.
Will Howard season, baby.
Ty Simpson at 21. That feels more possible. If
maybe. Bears guy. Jonathan says, trade TJ Edwards, draft Jacob Rodriguez, stud.
Yeah, I mean, look, and I just posed the question with TJ. Like, if he's back, he's back. That's fine. I do think this would probably be his last year in Chicago if he's back. But, yeah, I mean, if you could save $6.2 million with Edwards, draft a linebacker, whether it's Rodriguez or, C.J. Allen or Anthony Hill or someone a little bit later, I just think the Bears have options now that they have Devin Bush and DeMarco Jackson under contract. So we'll see. We'll see if that's something they explore.
All right. We've got Aaron. Jared Jones was dumb enough to send a 4th for Gary. I'm sure he'd send a 5th or a 6th for Edwards. True.
Yeah, I mean Thanks for everything, Green Bay. I'm getting cut. 2 days later, Cowboys send a future 4th for Rashawn Gary. Unreal. Absolutely unbelievable.
Ryan, what about trading for Ruben Bain and grabbing Drake Rodriguez in the 2nd if he's available?
I mean,
how much are you going to have to
how
give
far
up?
does Bain have to fall? I mean, if he fell to like the 10-ish range, maybe, but like, I just don't see him falling that much in a draft like this. I know teams are going to be concerned with the arm length. And by the way, if the Bears are probably among those teams based on polls and Dennis Allen's history. So I actually don't think the Bears would be the team to trade up for him. I love Ruben Bain, but
yeah,
I don't think they'd be the team to do it.
Fair enough. Ben, if you were a GM, would you make an off-the-wall trade for a player not really being shopped for, like, hypothetically, TJ Watt?
Like, would I make, like, an offer or a trade? Because, like, they have to say yes. Well, here's what I'll say, and I've heard this verbatim from people who are in league circles. And, like, GMs have talked about this on podcasts before and shows. Almost every single player gets asked about one time or another. I'm sure there's been a team that has called the Chiefs and asked about Patrick Mahomes. Now, they probably laugh, but, like, players get, like, there's no player that it never gets asked about from other teams. Like, we know the Bengals have gotten calls on Joe Burrow. Like, that's been reported on. So, yeah, I think these execs all the time. Now, if you're specifically asked for TJ Watt, I have no interest in TJ Watt with his contract. I thought he fell off last year. He's still good, but, like, that's a $25 million player making $40 million.
Yep.
Like, that's not good.
Defensive tackle news. Panthers release A'Shawn Robinson.
Ooh, that might be a guy to bring in. I could see that being a guy the Bears bring in. Let's see. Let's see how he graded last year. 62, 65 overall, 62 run grade. I wouldn't mind that. 6'4", 320. Come be your Billings replacement. So then you enter the draft with Dexter, Jarrett, Gallimore, and Robinson. Draft a guy, then
Turner as well, too.
Yeah.
See what Dio turns into. Like,
we'll see if Turner's edge or D-tack or flex, but I could see that. If the money's right, we'll see. Keep an eye on that. I could see the Bears poking around on A'Shawn Robinson. Okay.
Is Eddie Jackson coming back after his post on Twitter?
I don't think so. He also hasn't played in the NFL in like the last year and a half. But he did do a new profile pic, and it was him and Bears gear at training camp from years ago. Maybe he's officially retiring from the NFL and he's going to retire as a Bear. I don't know. But, he's not coming back. He's not coming back.
Anthony, why is everyone
3 raffle tickets for the last guy, though.
Yep. Why is everyone so pressed? I'm glad we weren't stupid enough to sign an effing center for $30 million. Also, make a move for edge, please. Don't reply on a rookie. We need to win now while quarterback is cheap. Or rely on it.
Yeah, I would at least like to bring in an edge on a 1-year deal. Like, they're not going to get Trey Hendrickson. They're not doing that. But, like, bring in a Cam Jordan. I feel like I've been talking about Clowney for years, and he still produces no matter what team he's on. He's not great. I've always said this about Clowney. He's never going to live up to being the number 1 pick. But, like, you're going to look up at the end of his career, and he's going to have played 15 years and have, like, 90 career sacks and just be a solid player. Like, he's been good for a long time. He was good. Dallas signed him in, like, August or September last year, and he was one of their best. He might have been their best pass rusher. So, like, I don't get why the Bears never look at him. But there's guys out there that they could bring in. So I'm with you on edge. But yeah, I mean, Linderbaum at $27 million. That's Penei Sewell money.
Really is.
One of the best tackles in the league. It's unreal.
Andres,
3
love
raffle
TJ,
tickets.
but I would trade him, get a rookie like Goldair Rodriguez if he drops that far to develop, and it would add even more speed to the linebacker room. A lot of people like the idea of trading TJ Edwards.
Yeah, and it's just and by the way, it's just that. It's an idea. It's not being reported. I'm not reporting that. I haven't seen that out there. But, if you're trying to get faster on defense and if you can find a suitor for TJ, I think it's something you should at least explore if you're Ryan Poles. Hey, give us a 6th. Pick swap. Let's go. Clear some money. We'll see. I don't know if they'll do it, but I'd be sniffing around. Adam Pitt offered a 3rd for Bajan, but the Bears want a 2nd. Where'd you hear that?
Source? Question mark. Ridiculous money, Raiders.
Hashtag sources.
Sources.
I'll say this. If Rodgers retires or doesn't sign with Pittsburgh, I do wonder if they would call on Bajan. I'm guessing they would probably just draft a guy and do a competition with that guy and Will Howard, but who knows? Who knows?
Tito, I'm going R. Mason Thomas 1. He's a savage. I'm assuming you mean round 1.
Yeah, I don't know if the Bears will view him as a fit. He kind of reminds me of Cassius Howell. He's more of an outside linebacker, edge type, undersized speed rusher.
3-4 guy, maybe.
Fun player, though. Fun player.
Jim H., I've heard today in lieu of 2 draft picks, Cadell is sending the Bears 2 jars of Vaseline.
Oh, Jaquan Brisker tweeting out the eye emoji. Quantity B is something else on Twitter, man. He's always just
always tweeting.
He's always tweeting, man.
Ron, I know it's the beginning of this offseason, but remember, you might be able to acquire a disgruntled defensive end that's not happy with a contract a week before the season, like Khalil Mack.
Happened last year with Micah.
Never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
And look, with this edge market exploding in free agency, there might be guys around the league that are wanting money like that teams aren't willing to pay. So guys like that could become available.
Good.
We'll see. We shall see. Parker, can we do an update on the current cap space for this year and next? Thanks for the content this week, boys. We will have a video on that. We don't know the exact cap situation, though. Over the cap right now has it at, let me refresh, $13.7 million, but that does not factor in Devin Bush, Braxton Jones, or Khalif Raymond. So it's probably less than that. But there's no restructures yet that have happened. Not all the contract details are fully in yet. But once we get more information, we will do a full breakdown. We did that last year. We will do that again.
Yeah, I think for the Jags, over the cap and SPO track are off by $10 million compared to how much cap space there are. So it's
these contracts leak out. Some sites get them earlier than others, so we don't have enough information yet. Don't have enough information yet. All right, Frank, are we better or worse than last year right now? On paper, or what do I just think specifically? I think something that's being missed, Colin, is the Bears, a lot of their important pieces should just naturally improve. Caleb Williams entering year 3, year 2 in this offense. He's going to be better. How much better? I don't know, but he'll be better. Rome Odunze and Luther Burden, they should be better. Colson Loveland should be better. So a lot of their key pieces or the improvement of this team overall is already on the team. I think they're going to be better at linebacker. I think Bush is going to be really good in this defense with how fast he is. I think DeMarco Jackson showed last year he can have a role. I'd be very open to him starting. I like the idea of just, hey, let's get fucking fast on defense. I like that. I think Coby Bryant's going to be a good player. Now, is he going to be better than Kevin Byard was last year? That's hard to say. Byard was very productive. But also, is Kevin Byard, if you bring him back, going to be as good as last year? He's another year older. Like, is he going to have 7 picks again? You'd probably bet against that, right? Like, that's a huge number. So,
Right.
yeah, I think they will be better, largely because a lot of their key players. And by the way, forget the rest of the roster. If Caleb takes another step, they're gonna be better. Like that's the most important position. If he goes from like he's good with super high highs but inconsistency to the high highs are there and he's 5 to 10% more consistent, then you're talking about one of the best quarterbacks in the league. So if you have that goes a long way. So I think this team's going to be better overall. O-line on paper is probably a little worse. Dahlman to Bradbury is a bit of a downgrade, but I don't think it'll be a catastrophic downgrade. If you can get similar caliber left tackle play, remember 3 guys started at left tackle, 4 if you count Tooney in the playoffs, started at left tackle. Obviously, the Aussie stretch was the best, but if you add it all up, I think you can get similar caliber left tackle play. So I still think the O-line will be good. The receiver room should be, even though DJ's gone, I just think your 2 guys are going to take steps, especially Burden. Like, if you told me right now Burden had 1,300 yards, I'd be like, yeah, I could see that. I think he could be a monster next season. Like, if the mental part of the game keeps coming along, learning the offense even more and having that stuff all down, once it's like he doesn't have to think anymore and just lets the ability take over, like we kind of started to see that with Caleb at quarterback. It's like once he just stops thinking and he's just letting his ability take over, like he can be unstoppable. Burden's the same way. We saw that. Like he could just – the 49ers game, he could just dominate a game. It's like there's nothing they can do. If he can start doing that more consistently, like he can be one of the best receivers in the league. And I'm still really high on Rome too. So I know kind of dragged out answer there, but I think the Bears have a chance – if their key guys continue to improve to be a lot better next year.
Braden Smith finalizing a deal with the Houston Texans.
Chugs called that. Good call. Good call. Do you want to do a little lunch shuffle?
Yeah, we could do that.
I go, and then we'll switch.
Yeah, we're also promoting likes this hour, so this is a perfect time for Harry to kind of step up because I got some deals that I want to make you guys while Harry, takes a little break to eat some lunch, or lunch is here. We got what do we get? Crush.
How about this? I'm gonna make a deal. We're almost at $200. If we get to $300 in Super Chat / Venmo, and you can show them the Super Chat menu, the raffles.
Yeah.
Before I get back, I'll do. How about this? I'll do a beer bong for every new $100 we get total.
Ooh.
So if we get $400, that's 4 beer bongs. I don't know how long I'm going to be gone, but I'll do one for each chunk of 100, and that will count Emiliano's 10. Venmo and Cash App counts too. I'm going to go eat, and then I will be back.
All right. I will get that on screen here in a second. Make you guys a like deal here in a second. So you heard it. Oh, it's back, baby. We are so back. All right, let me update you guys on the Super Chat menu.
2 for $25, that's a good deal for Houston.
Honestly, a really good deal.
Right tackle's kind of getting underpaid. Him and Illuminor.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, here is our Super Chat menu, as Harry mentioned, as I just realized. Give me a second. Nice value deal. All right, so here is what we've got for a Super Chat menu. You guys see it on screen. We're giving away a Bears jersey raffle, $5 to get entered in that. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. And if you want to Venmo, Harry, or Cash App, if that is your preferred preference, I'm throwing both of those in the live chat. You get 2 for the price of 1. So say you send in a $5 Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 raffle tickets. And if you send in a 10, you get 6 raffle tickets, et cetera, et cetera. I'll actually show those on screen as well. I don't know why is this one not showing? All right, maybe I won't show you. Why is that not showing up? Never mind. All right, so we'll wait to get back on that. But yeah, Venmo or Cash App, they're in the chat if you want to go that way. $50 for spinning the drinking wheel. Matter of fact, while Harry's gone, $20. You know what? I'm making that change right now. $20 drinking wheel spins. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes Harry has to drink. He already promised that he's going to do beer bong for every $100 we get. So if you guys want to get on that, $20 drinking wheel spins until Harry gets back. We might even continue it when he gets back. So there's that right there. $100 you're joining the boom, which we'll wait for Harry to get back to get you the boom, and the Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which Harry has over there. Every $500 we've got a beer booth for you guys. Also, too, if you guys cannot donate, that is perfectly okay. We greatly appreciate all support. A free way to support the show here at Bears Now is by hitting that like button. And if you want the Bears to make a signing, hit that like button. I'll make a deal with you guys because we are at, let's see, we're at 483 likes. Every 100 likes, I'm going to give away a raffle ticket. Every 300 likes away, or every 300 likes, excuse me, we do a shot. So if we get to 600 likes, I'll take a shot, and if we get to 900, et cetera, et cetera. But every 100 likes, I'll give away a free raffle ticket for you guys. So it's free, easy. We've got over 2,000 people in here. We've got a little over 500 likes. So boom, I'll give away a free raffle ticket. If you guys spam FGB down below, I'm going to give away a free raffle ticket here for you guys. Spam those FGBs down below. Spam those FGBs down below. We'll get to y'all super chats here in a second. Spam FGB. Keep spamming. I'll pick somebody here in just a second. Keep spamming, keep spamming. All right. Going to pick somebody in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I have got Mr. Brutus, 1977. Congratulations, sir. You get a free raffle ticket. If we want to give up or want to give another one away, make sure you guys hit that like button. We'll do it again at 600 likes. All right, let's get back to these super chats. Appreciate y'all's patience on that. We have got J Dubs says, what is the defense's ceiling when Dio is motivated? Ceiling's the moon, brother. Ceiling is the moon. Outer space. There is no ceiling. Dio Dangbo motivated? Sheesh. Shout out to you, Z Ganji. But yeah, we'll see if he gets back next season. But a motivated Dio? Motivated Dio. No one wants to see it. Anthony, just for fun, what would Caleb's trade value be right now? Multiple firsts? Multiple? I mean, it would be – so quarterbacks is the one position where, like, multiple first-round picks is a given. The fact that Caleb Williams is still on a rookie contract, the fact that he, is coming off a season. Ooh, we got like drivers. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hit that like button. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. Sorry, just got a message from the bosses. Multiple firsts. Multiple firsts. Like, it would be something ridiculous. He's coming off a season where, again, he proved as in terms of being a clutch quarterback, learning the position, multiple firsts. Multiple firsts for Caleb Williams. Jojo Harrison, what about grabbing Diggs on a vet minimum? I feel like he doesn't have the leverage. I mean, if you want to bring on vet minimum, I don't necessarily hate that, but he wasn't good at the end of last year. Could he maybe, with a full off season, be somebody that you look to invest in? Sure. Again, if the price is right, a.k.a. the vet minimum. But, yeah, I just I don't know. I'm not the biggest Trayvon Diggs guy just at this stage in his career. I know he's had a lot of really good years in the NFL. I just don't know how much more he has left in the tank. All right, yeah, just getting the deals on Braden Smith. 2 for 20, 25. Like that. All right, how many likes are we at? We're 20 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. Hit that like button down below. We're giving away some raffle tickets today. Let's get to the next super chat here. We got Emiliano. If Thieneman, McNeil, Warren are there at 25, best player available, would you take a safety in the first round? I would go edge, but if either of those guys are there, I'm not taking Mansour over there. I think you mean Mesidor. I'll say this. If Dylan Thieneman there is there at 25, if I'm the Bears, I'm taking the Oregon safety. I think he's an absolute stud. I think he's going to be one of those kind of players that you can play in multiple spots, whether you want to play him in the nickel, whether you want to play him at safety. I think he's an absolute stud, and his combine performance really kind of, separated him. to me, he's the second best safety in this class behind Caleb Downs. So, yeah, I would agree with you, Emiliano, that, again, edge and everything, you want to make sure you take best player available in round 1. I think Dylan Thieneman's a stud. If he somehow there falls to 25, yeah, you draft him there. You draft him. All right, moving on to Wasim. He says, join late. That's okay, Wasim. If covered, sorry, but what's up with Hendrickson not signing anywhere? Do you think he may sign with us? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Trey Hendrickson, I got to say, I am not completely sure that he will sign with the Chicago Bears. I think, there was a report earlier that from Adam Schefter that no team is meeting Hendrickson's price that he is kind of sitting there looking at in terms of what he's wanting to get in free agency. I asked Harry, I was like, hey, what do you think it would cost for the Bears to potentially get involved with Trey Hendrickson? If it's $20 million or less, maybe they get involved, but I do think he's still trying to get more, or the most value possible. Because obviously, that whole situation in Cincinnati where they wouldn't trade him, but they would tag him. Like, he wants long-term security. He kind of realizes this is the last point in his career where he's gonna probably get paid. He's trying to cash out, and I don't necessarily blame him either. I just don't know if that team will be the Chicago Bears. We got Hayden saying, "How much to break Harry when he gets back? Maybe make a fake Velus Jones contract signing." Well, the problem is like we all have our notifications turned on, so it would be really tough for me to kind of do that, to be honest. I'm going to be honest. Colin, 2 years, $8 million, at least $10 million a year. Oh, you guys are saying what I would go for? I am having a great time. Appreciate it, guys. All those raffle tickets are available. All right, we've got 600 likes. Boom. All right, instead of FGB, what should you guys spam? What should you guys spam? I'll give away another raffle ticket. Bang, bang. All right, spam bear down below. I'm going to give away another free raffle ticket. Let's go, let's go. Spam those bear downs. We are going to give away a free raffle ticket. I'm going to give one away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I've got Shane Bell 1. Shane Bell 1, you got yourself a free raffle ticket. That's also 600 likes. We'll take another shot. I'm going to take another one. Ooh. Whew. Love a little Captain Morgan. There we go. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. And again, reminder, guys, we're also $192 away. If we guys want to do a beer bong for Harry when he gets back, we're $8 away. And again, just a reminder, if you guys send in a $20 super chat or Venmo, unfortunately, I won't be able to read Harry's Venmo right now, we are going to do a drinking wheel spin. Tell you what, I'll just show you what it looks like just for, just to show it, just to show the people what the options are on the drinking wheel. Let me pull it up here real quick. Let's see, right there. Bang. I'm going to spin it right here real quick. Gary, I think, listen, I said it again. I'm taking a shot for saying listen. Also, Harry owes a shot when he gets back. I think that the Seahawks, cheers. Harry owes a shot when he gets back. I think the Seahawks were never going to re-sign Coby Bryant at the price that he went with, but I do think for the Bears, he's going to thrive. I really do. My cardiologist says I can't drink. Get a new cardiologist, man. Appreciate that, Alex. Oh, we got a big guy over here. Twig says, a shot of rum. What does your husband drink? I'm assuming you drink only you only drink whiskey or Everclear, right? Dude, who cares? It's freaking rum. I'll drink tequila, but actually Harry has the bottle, to be honest, over there. Let me know what you guys, what's your drink of choice. Let me know what your drink of choice is down below. Again, hit that like button if you want the Bears. If you love the Bears, hit that like button. Giving away a free raffle ticket every 100 likes. Capri Sun. See, now that's what I'm talking about. I actually drink tequila more than Harry. Just today, or recently, I've been just grabbing the Captain Morgan. Malort. Got gin, water. Drink responsibly, guys. Not old enough yet. That's fair. Yeah. Malort. All right. I've never had Malort, and I've heard that it's a fairly strong drink. So I got to give it a try at some point. Is it only sold in Chicago? Genuine question. Is it only sold in Chicago? No? Okay. Oh, is it pronounced with a T, so Malort? Have I been saying it wrong? Is it Malort or Malor? Pronounce it right, you Texans. That's Malort. Apologies. Malort. My apologies. I'm from Chicago, and to me, it tastes like shit. You could argue a lot of things taste like shit in terms of liquor, but it is what it is. All right, getting back to Super Chats here, we got Trey Talk Sports. My gut tells me, like, the Bears maybe make one more move for, like, Cameron Jordan or Clowney, then make big moves happen in the draft personally. I think that could be a route that they go. It could be 100% a route they go. I do think they're going to make some, like, lower-level signings. I think Trey Hendrickson's probably unlikely for the Bears. So, could they sign a guy like a Cameron Jordan? Maybe. Could they sign another defensive tackle? Maybe. Ooh, Patriots making a trade. Where's it? Oh, no, that was the trade. Okay, so the Jets. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see this. So the Raiders are trading Gino Smith to the Jets. Wow. For a late-round pick swap. Wow. Okay. And then Romeo Doubs is signing with the Patriots. Couple of big news items just hitting the way. We'll get that updated whenever the trade gets into our system. Gino Smith back to the Jets. Gino Smith is a New York Jet. Romeo Doubs, 3 years, $60 million with the New England Patriots. Wow. Some big news coming in the way. Here, we'll get that up on screen as soon as it comes in. The New York Jets are trading for quarterback Gino Smith from the Las Vegas Raiders in a late-round pick swap, and Romeo Doubs is heading to the New England Patriots.
Go to the bathroom, then I'll be back.
Unbelievable.
I know.
Unbelievable.
The Jets strike.
Harold will be back in a second, guys. How many likes are we at? How many likes? How many likes are we at? 661. We're 40 likes away. Can we get 40 more likes? I'm giving away another raffle ticket if you guys get there. Hit that like button. If you want the Chicago Bears to make another move, hit that like button. We've got over 1,800 of you guys chilling, rocking with us. We're 20 likes away. 20 likes away. Trey, we'll get your second super chat on the show here in a moment. We're 4 likes away. 4 more. Hey, there we go. All right. What should the, you know what? In honor of me finally learning how to actually pronounce. Spam it. Spam alert. Listen, God dang it. It's a shot. It's a shot. You guys got to keep me accountable in the chat. Sometimes I don't even realize when I say it. Cheers. Harry owes a shot when he gets back, along with a beer bong. Shout out to you guys. We had $200 in super chats. I swear I don't try to say it. That's not the intent. Gino Smith traded. I'm still can't get over that. We'll get that on screen here in a second. All right, giving away a raffle ticket in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I've got Cameron Crispin. Cameron Crispin with a raffle ticket. You are in there, my friend. Again, every 100 likes, we're going to give away a raffle ticket. We're 742. Can we get to 800? Can we get to 800? We got almost 1,900 of you guys in here. Hit that like button. We get 57 more likes. We're going to give away another raffle ticket. We had Trey up here real quick. Don't see Trey happening. He wants too much money, and honestly don't blame him. Also feel like a lot of us are sleeping on Akeem Mesidor. I think Mesidor's in play at 25. I do. Harry and I were talking about the edges earlier. I think Keldrick Falk, Mesidor, TJ Parker, all options at the edge spot. All right, keep hitting that like button. Check to see how much we're at. 767. So that's, 33 more likes. Ooh, Vikings were interested also. Let's see, is that loaded in? It's unbelievable, man. All right, we're 22 likes away. Come on. We want to get a free raffle ticket. Hit that like button. You owe a shot and 1 beer bong.
Okay. All right, I'll take that. I got a Venmo too.
Okay, we can throw that up there. Did we get it? We're 7 likes away. Come on, I'll give y'all if we can get to 800.
Oh, we actually got a few Venmos. Let's see.
Yeah, I was promoting
2 Venmos. Okay, let's see.
Someone said Titans signed Trey Hendrickson tweet. I have not seen that. Gino Smith back to the Jets. All right, we hit it. Okay, Harry, we spam bear down,
Multiple
FGB,
people
and
are
Malort.
tweeting Hendrickson or messaging it. Are y'all trolling or?
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Let's see. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
Dobbs to the Patriots and Gino to the Jets. I will say the Raiders are eating the salary, but still.
Yeah.
It's just classic Jets.
What would you like the people to spam? I'm giving away a raffle ticket. They just hit 800 likes. So.
Okay, I like that. FGB works.
All right, we'll go back to the FGB.
Spam FGB for the next 30 seconds or so. We'll give out a raffle ticket.
You already know.
All right, I'm going to pick someone in like 20 seconds, so keep spamming it.
All right, and Alex, since that was 20, I did promise them $20 drinking wheel spins, so I'll spin the wheel for you here in just a moment, Alex.
All right, got to pick someone in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I see Nolan Harms 1.
Got him.
Nolan Harms run. So there you go. Nolan Harms.
All right.
By the way, the amount of discrepancies on this Romeo Dobbs contract,
It's kind of interesting.
I've seen 3 for 60, and then Breer said it's 3 for 51 with incentives up to 60. Then I saw 4 for 80. Then I saw 4 for 70. It's like, what is it?
All right. Kyle,
6
in,
raffle tickets.
we got those in there, and Alex with a $20 Venmo. Like as promised, $20 drinking wheel spins until Harry gets back. I know you sent that earlier. You did let me know that you sent that in. So credit to you, Alex. We'll go ahead and spin the drinking wheel. All right. Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be? Maybe get a beer bong so I can join Harry. Ooh. The wheel likes you.
Oh, so say what?
The wheel likes you today.
All right, 2 for me.
There we go. Tell you what, if someone, because we haven't gotten even close to this today, if someone bangs, because I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then
Got Braxton Jones contract details, by the way.
Ooh.
His cap hit for next season will be $4.34 million.
So okay, Schultz 4 for 80, Schefter 4 for 70 for Dobbs.
I've seen 4 different contracts for Dobbs. I'm not
What
kidding.
is going on?
I am not kidding.
If someone bangs, so I'm gonna run to the restroom / kind of wolf down lunch real quick.
If someone brings the boom.
If someone brings the boom, by the time I get back, I will match both beer bongs Harry just got.
All right, you heard the man. You heard the man.
I'll get you kind of set up here.
All right. Yeah, sorry, I meant to bring your food in here too, but if you got to go to the restroom anyway.
Yeah.
No
Good.
worries. All righty. Let's see what's going on. Some movement happened. Jane Slater said the Cowboys were poking around on Reek Woolen, but nothing major there. He's a Frank Wright guy. That means Justin Fields is about to be cut. Yeah, Romeo Dobbs. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. They're not going to sign Justin Fields, guys. The Bears have 3 quarterbacks on their roster. Rich says, boom. You said I told Bob Does Shorts you gave them a shout out. BDS to the moon, go Bears. What do you mean you told them? Like you dropped a comment on their video? Those guys are awesome. I'd love to meet the crew. Bob, FP, Joey Coldcuts. No one doing it better. I don't think they're trading Bajent. Thoughts on Harrison Wallace out of Ole Miss as a late-round pick? I like Harrison Wallace. I don't know where he'll go. If he's in the 7th where you have 2 picks, that'd be great. That would be great. Bears don't have a 5th or a 6th right now. So they have a 1st, 2 seconds, a 3rd, a 4th, and 2 7ths. That is where they are sitting at this moment. We'll get back to the Super Chats when Cullen returns. My guy Cullen. Could Bajent be involved with the Vikings-Grenard trade? I kind of flirted with that yesterday. I would just be surprised. All right, so Gino Smith and pick number 228 to the Jets. The Raiders get pick 208. So the Raiders move up 20 spots to to get off of Gino, and they eat the money. Sorry, I got to respond to this text. Alrighty. Alrighty. If you're just joining us, by the way, the Bears signed Khalif Raymond. 1 year, $5.1 million. Ryan Poles Jr. says, "Good morning, Harrison. My dad, Ryan Poles, might get Reek 1. We'll see. I'd be surprised, but oh! Unbelievable. We're booming. So we got 2 beer bong races coming up. 2 races coming up. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Jack. We'll get you a helmet sticker, Jack. Shout out to my guy, Jack. Jack, you got a sticker right there, buddy. We'll bring the boom when Cullen gets back. When Cullen gets back. Let's go. Hit that sub button also if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 160,000 subscribers today. I don't know where we were at last time. Let me check. Let me check. We're 106 away. Can we get to 160 today? If you want to subscribe to the channel, we're bringing you content every single day. Latest Bears news, rumors, all of free agency coverage. We got you guys covered. Hit that subscribe button. We would appreciate it. We would appreciate it. Someone in the chat says, is there any optimism with Frazier, Terrell Smith, Dio, and Shamar Turner? If 1 or 2 of those guys can contribute next year, I think that's probably a win. If 1 or 2 of those guys. Shout out to Jack for bringing the boom. Someone brought the boom. Jack Cole, who's been balling, hooping. Let's see. What about Thompson out of Mississippi State, the guy that ran a 4.26? If he falls to day 3, I could see.
What up, y'all? Back making sure we get all the raffle tickets accounted for because we are bringing the boom.
We're bringing the boom.
Did you get any other Venmos or Cash Apps while I was gone?
I don't think so. Let me see. Let me see.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think so. Check Cash App. Nope.
By the way, we're also 18 likes away from giving away another raffle ticket. Let's go. All right.
Let's go.
Let's
You want to knock out one of these races?
Well, we got to bring the boom first.
Oh, yeah. Silly me. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Okay. Shout out to Jack Cole. He's been here throughout free agency. We're bringing the boom for our guy for a $100 super chat. It is Jack Cole. Boom! He says, we're bringing it back. Velas Jokes is the greatest football player ever. I love him so much. He's the reason I exist. We want Velas, we want Fields, and Decker. Well, they're not going to have any of those players. So, already got your helmet sticker. We'll get your raffle tickets accounted for.
Yep.
Shout out to Jack Cole.
Let's go. And then you want to do one of them. We'll do a second one, I'm assuming, at some point. But
let's go.
All right, you want to knock one of these out, or you want to just kind of hit these other supers?
We can knock one out. Let me get it poured in here. 1 second.
We need the 3 booms back. Well, someone triple booms.
Yep.
We'll
haven't had a triple boom in a while.
We also got Andres saying, if you told me in 2013 that 13 years later Gino Smith is starting for the Jets in 2026, I would have guessed he'd been there his whole career.
You would have guessed he was maybe like on a Hall of Fame trajectory, right?
Yeah, or he had some kind of resurgence, and just that's just not the case. He had a little bit of a resurgence. And then the Raiders happened. Give me a week, I'll double boom. Well, hold you to that, Jack.
We will do it. All right, hang on a second. Got to answer one thing.
Of course. Crushcraft, by the way.
It's good. It's a play.
It's a play.
All right, hang on. I'm seeing.
He likes where you at.
Andrew Billings is the 2025 recipient of the Ed Block Courage Award, which honors the longtime NFL athletic trainer.
Panthers bring back Isaiah Simmons.
Okay. Shout out to Big Bill. I don't think he'll be back, but shout out to Big Bill. A real one. He's a real one. All right, let's knock out this first one. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Whew.
All right. Cheers.
Salute.
Cheers, cheers. Sorry, I'm trying to find something on my... Okay, here we go. You want to read this next one real quick? Then I should be good.
We've got Emiliano, who says, hey, hairball, DBs always fall in the draft. Hamilton, Mitchell, DeJean, Thieneman, or Warren. At 25, are you taking a safety? Fine shit. I'd prefer edge, but I'm taking these 2 over almost every edge except 2. We talked about this also while I was gone. I think if Thieneman's there at 25, I'm pulling the trigger.
Yeah, certainly possible. Depends who else is there, but that would be a great addition. I don't know if he falls to 25. He was getting like top 15 buzz after the combine.
Saying, but if he somehow does, I would pull the trigger. I think he's one of the best players in this draft. We'll see. We shall see. Moving on to Secret, Bagent Man's Burner. So how about the idea, Bagent and a second to Pitt for Watt, and Pitt eats a good chunk of his salary?
Say what? How about I actually don't want TJ Watt. It's not just the salary, it's the cap hits. So that would help the Bears decision makers from a cash flow standpoint, but he would still have huge cap hits. I don't think TJ Watt is someone the Bears will go after. That's just my my gut instinct.
All right, make sure to keep hitting that like button. We just hit 900 likes. Harry, what would you like the people to spam for a raffle ticket?
Okay, let's get the FGBs going again. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Spam FGB. Shout out to you guys for us hitting 900 likes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Gino Smith is already in New Jersey taking a physical. The trade is official. Gino is back with the Jets. Unreal. Unreal. All right, I'm going to pick someone in 10, 9, 8. Count 'em 7, 6. Count 'em 5, 4. Let's go 3, 2, 1. I see Vache 1. VACHE 1. There you go. You got a raffle ticket. You're in there. Got a chance to win a Bears jersey. Shout out. Andres, wait, Nate Hobbs got released. Why? Post you one cut? Because he wasn't that good last year? Let's see what old Pro Football Focus, how they graded him last year. I mean, not terrible, but not what he was made. I think he signed 4 for $48. So, it's another great contract given out by the Packers. Him and Aaron Banks, just studs. They are keeping Banks, though. So, Nate Hobbs, post-June 1 cut. If you could get him for super cheap, I wouldn't mind that. But not $12 million a year. Okay, who we got here? Supat. Why do you think the move is for an edge, or what do you think is the move for an edge, draft or free agency? Hopefully both, but I think a bigger investment will probably be in the draft, would be my guess. We'll draft an edge in the first 3 rounds. That can at least contribute, if not contribute heavily. And then we'll see if they sign a vet. There's always a few guys lurking after the draft, too, and closer to training camp. So they may wait for a potential free agent and kind of opt to go that route. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, Fago, appreciate the 26 raffle tickets here. Really coming around at Jacob Rodriguez at 25. I think he brings what he brings in terms of leadership and culture would be worth it, considering who we've lost, Byard, Edmonds, etc. Yeah, I mean, he'd still be a rookie. You got to earn your leadership stripes in the NFL. But yeah, he's known as a natural leader. He's obviously a very good player. I doubt they would go linebacker in round 1 unless they're planning on pivoting off TJ Edwards, which we've talked about. Maybe they would. But as far as if the draft was today, it would have to be a BPA situation, like linebacker's top player on their board. And maybe it would be. We'll see. Who do we got? Durham. If we don't address the pass rush problem, we're effed. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. They certainly need to get better at rushing the quarterback. But I think they're going to add pieces, or at least a piece to do that. Whether that's in the draft, free agency, both, trade. I wouldn't rule out a trade still for, obviously not a Max Crosby caliber trade, but do they trade for a Kayvon Thibodeau? Do they trade for a Trayvon Walker? I doubt they could get Jonathan Grenard, but he's been floated out there. So, yeah, I think we just got to give him more time. I think Austin Booker's a guy who could take another big step next year. I thought he started to come on second half of last season. So, see how it plays out. Someone in the chat says, who is the Akeem Hicks of this draft? I don't know. If someone becomes Akeem Hicks, maybe it's Caleb Banks. Leah Hunter has a similar build to Akeem Hicks. Good against the run and the pass. Maybe he's that guy. Could be a possibility. That's what BJ in Chicago said. Okay, who do we got next? Jack Colligan. We want clean-shaved Harry. I do need a trim up soon. That probably will happen. I'll probably do a nice little trim. I haven't gone full clean-shaven in years, though. So, I don't know if that's in my near future. But someone in the chat, Gross Harrison, stop farting. No farts in here. Yet. No, I'm just kidding. No farts. Who do we got next? Rich, what's up with Myles Garrett? Is that still a Bears possibility, or is that ship sailed? I have not heard you mention it one time. There's just been – they're not going to trade him. There's no reporting that he's available. Like with Crosby, you kind of knew he was available. You know, if you were going to get him, it would probably cost 3 ones, which would be tempting because he's that good. But I don't get the sense that Cleveland's going to trade him. It would be pretty stunning if they did. Would be pretty stunning if they did. All right. Colin, when you're ready, I got to look at something here.
Hopping back. What up, y'all? What up? What up? All right. Let's see. Also, we got a mesh. 49ers price for Mac Jones described as astronomical. I don't know if you saw that from Orsini.
First round pick. I mean,
I'd assume so. By the way, because we have lowered the drinking wheel spins to $20, I think it was Fago. So we'll go ahead. Excuse me. Give you a wheel spin. Harrison shot. The wheel loves you today.
yeah, it does. Let me take my first shot of the day. Let me take my first shot of the day. Let me see. By the way,
We're doing 15, by the way, percent on that sale.
what did he say? Is that what he said?
In the original, I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, $15. Well,
Okay.
or it says 15. It says want to do only $15. So I don't know how much the percentage that is.
I think we just plug it as they're $15.
Okay.
If you go to rows like 34 and 35, I moved them down. They're in there. It says only. Here, let me ask him real quick. Just can you hop on for a second?
Yep, sure.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm getting bombarded here.
All right. Getting that stuff. Spam FGBs down below. Bum, bum, bum. Shout out to Miss JoJo. Keep hitting that like button as well. We love the Chicago Bears. All right, yeah, we answer. We're good on supers. Don't think we got any Venmos or Cash Apps. Cool. Just want to make sure we're all caught up. Do all your beer bong races. We will get you guys here in a second. How many likes are we at? 941. If we get 59 more likes, we're giving away another free raffle ticket. Tom says, "What's up, Colin?" What's up, Tom? Not much. We are talking sports, talking free agency, the latest going around the NFL. In fact, actually, we could kind of catch you guys up on the latest while Harry's kind of handling some stuff behind the scenes in terms of the latest free agency moves. Let's do that here. All right, so Khalif Raymond kind of kicked us off here. 1 year, $5.1 million deal. Isaiah Pacheco then signs with the Lions shortly thereafter. Had some couple of kicker moves, starting off with Zane Gonzalez signing with the Miami Dolphins on a 1 year deal. Micah McFadden returns to the New York Giants. Ka'imi Fairbairn, 2 years, $13 million, signs with the Houston Texans. Deanne Leonard signs for a 1 year, $2 million deal. And then the Texans also continue to make some moves. Braden Smith, 2 for $20 from the Indianapolis Colts. The Texans still trying to improve that offensive line from last season. You then go over to the most recent news, and this was kind of the stuff. So I'm assuming this is the finalized for Romeo Doubs. 4 years, $68 million contract to head to New England. And then Gino Smith traded to the New York Jets. Yes, you are seeing that correctly. He is heading to New York in exchange for a late-round pick swap. Unbelievable scenes.
All right, I'm ready. You can bring me back on.
Okay.
Isaiah Simmons. Oh, Colts and Daniel Jones in agreement on a long-term contract.
Yep, someone just put that in the chat. Shout out.
What is he going to get? What is he going to get? My goodness. What is he going to get?
All right, here, let me just double check that.
What is he going to get? You know, one more beer bong race, which we'll get to. And then we'll get to some more super chats. Someone says 3 for 105 for Daniel Jones. I think it's going to be more than that because that's 35 a year. His tag was 37.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say it's 3 for 120, 40 a year.
Okay.
Which I would not do, but I think that's what it's going to be.
Okay.
I think that's what it's going to be. I think that's what it's going to be. For DJ is insane. I agree. I don't think Daniel Jones is that good. But clearly he's well liked because he keeps getting deals.
That he is. Or that he does.
I think Romeo Doubs is a sneaky big loss for the Packers, by the way. He's a good player. Never had huge volume, but he's pretty reliable. I know he's had some injuries, but when he's healthy, he's been pretty good.
Yeah.
He's been pretty good. Hit that like button.
Giving away another raffle ticket if we get to 1,000 likes.
Is Daniel Jones really worth $500,000 per quarter? I don't think so, but the Colts must. The Colts must. All right.
I'm just making sure we're all set up. Cool. All right. Or what are we at in likes? We're 30 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket.
Let's go. Let's get there.
We also got Boiled Tea coming in with a $10 super chat. Says Austin Booker's tape shows a lot of mega potential. He was getting compared to Max Crosby in the draft. Book needs to develop more, and getting another starting edge takes away from Book's development.
Yeah, I mean I think that's why I like a 1-year vet guy who's not going to play like a crazy amount of the snaps. Like Cam Jordan played half the snaps last year with the Saints, so you know, if Booker keeps ascending, he can be your second edge, Cam Jordan's your third, then you draft a guy, that's your group. I think that works. I also don't think you should just roll in next season where Austin Booker is absolutely a starting edge no matter what without any competition. Like I think he showed some good promise last year, but I think they need to push him still. I don't think he's so established that you just, hey, he's a starter and that's just how it is. I like how he played when he came back last year, but I still think there's a lot of room to grow there.
Update on Daniel Jones and the Colts. They have made progress on a long-term deal, but have not finalized anything as of right.
His agent's still asking for 50.
Yep. We're not done just yet.
If he gets 50 a year, that is a joke. His
Daniel
agent is remarkable.
Hall of Fame worthy.
Yeah, I mean, no argument here. No argument here. Romeo Doubs already signed with the team, Greg. He signed with the Patriots.
Yep.
So, I'm with you, Nintendo. I don't think he's getting 50, but it's going to start with the 4, I think.
Yeah. Here, let me fix this real quick. Let me fix these.
Gino Smith back to the New York Football Jets.
Is it Jets? I'm fixing stuff behind the scenes. Ignore me.
Any update on Brisker other than him tweeting an eyeball emoji? Nope. No update. No update.
No update.
All right, guys. I'm going to do a little teaser, then I got to run off real quick. I do actually need to go to the restroom.
Okay.
We have a merch deal coming up at 2 o'clock, 7 minutes from now. So I will be back before then to promote that. Colin can hold it down then. Also, we owe a beer bong race. Another one for 160?
Let's do it.
All right. 95 subs. Let's make a push. 95 subs. Let's get to 160,000. At 160,000 subscribers on my channel, I don't know what I'd do. I'm not Carolina Mike. Okay, I'm hopping off.
All right. It's been 160,000 on a YouTube channel.
Wait a minute, that's too much to buy a
Channel.
depending on the channel. All right.
So we'll start it at 2 guys, that deal. But we're all also, while hitting that subscribe button, 3 likes away from giving away a raffle ticket. 3 likes away. Can we make it happen? Can we get there? Let's give away another free raffle ticket. Okay. I think we're all caught up in terms of everything. We are going to start that at 2, though. A little flash sale that we got for you guys. All right, boom, we hit there. All right. Can we get you guys down below? Also, shout out to BSG, J Smooth, Said, and Ted Live, Chris Wesby, Sue Oaks, and Napa ZD. Shout out to you guys. All right, we're going to have you guys spam. Should we have you guys spam? We'll go bear down again. Never wrong with getting a bear down below. Spam bear down if you guys want a free raffle ticket. I will be picking somebody here momentarily. Spam those bear downs down below. Give it away in about 20-ish seconds. Excuse me. All right. Going to give one away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I've got Noah with a 4 spelled in Noah. Assuming that means for the A. All right, Noah, shout out to you. And again, hit that like button. The best coverage of the Chicago Bears on YouTube. We got you covered. Did we get caught up on supers? Oh, we got one from Posey. Posey Jones, we got your raffle tickets in there, Posey. Posey says, I know it's a ways off, but what would a contract extension look like for Caleb? It is a ways off, and what I'll say is, so Dak, let me pull up the actual highest paid quarterbacks real quick. So Dak leads the way at $60 million. Josh Allen at 55, Burrow at 55, Jordan Love at 55, Trevor Lawrence at 55. I would imagine more people are going to get around 60 at some point. I think it's going to be north of 60. Goff is not at 60. What's Goff at? Goff's at 53. But I think it's plus 60. I do. That I do. And it'll ultimately kind of depend on other quarterbacks if the Bears are going to be proactive with Caleb in terms of getting a contract extension. But I mean, if he continues to ball, and again, like if he makes the jumps that you're hoping that he makes, which we have no reason to believe that he will not get that, he'll get paid, man. He'll get paid. Caleb currently, I don't know what Caleb's current. I mean, he's on a rookie scale deal. Williams contract. Pull this up real quick. So Caleb in 2026 will carry a $10.7 million cap hit. And then 2027, it'll jump up to 12.5. And then if the Bears pick up his 5th-year option, that'll be TBD depending on what Caleb will potentially hit in terms of like or what's the phrase I'm looking for? Not incentives, but basically certain things that can make his 5th-year option higher. So if he makes Pro Bowl or Pro Bowls, stuff like that. But yeah, he's very cheap right now. I mean, Caleb being the level of quarterback that he is at $10 million, $12 million over the next 2 seasons, This is why these are so important to take advantage of a quarterback on a rookie scale, because the Bears so far have had to pay him $7.1 and $8.9 million his first 2 seasons. So when you miss out on a Dio Adengbo, when you miss out on some free agent signings, it hurts you, because you're sitting there and you're realizing like the opportunity that you have in front of you when you've got a quarterback on a rookie scale deal. You got to take advantage. You've got to take advantage. All right, we got one from Jordan. Update on Hendrickson. Are Bears still an option? An option? Technically, yes. I will say that, excuse me, his price would need to come down severely. What do you mean that's not it, Cullen? I don't know. Someone literally just tweeted in, that's not it. We were talking about Caleb's contract. Yeah. Just hypothetically what he could get.
What did you say?
I was saying that he would get somewhere potentially north of 60 because of Dak's contract.
He might.
And I was mentioning also that his cap hits for the previous 2 years were 7.1, 8.94. And then the next 2 years, he's at 10.7 and 12.5.
Yeah. If he's for sure the guy, he's getting at least probably 55.
I'd say probably more, right?
Yeah. That's why I said at least. I mean,
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what that looks like. All right. It is 2 o'clock.
Yep.
Which means
We got deals.
we have a 15-minute flash sale. Not sure what's going on there.
I'll fix it.
We have our Bears Now T-shirts for only $15 for the next 15 minutes. Link is going in the live chat. They're available in navy and black. $15. They're normally $25, so quick math, that's 40% off. Chatsports.com/Bears Now T. I think I have that link in there from yesterday. Yep. Chatsports.com/Bears Now T. Click and shop. $15 for limited time only. I think the discount pops up in the shopping cart. I guess I can just go to the link and see what it does. Let's see. Page not working. That's not good. You guys let me know if that link is working. Yeah, it's when you go to the shopping cart. So when you add it to your shopping cart, you're going to get a $10 discount, $15 on the shirt. Check it out today. Confirm if that link is working for me. I guess I can pull it up on my phone and see.
Chatsports.com/Bears Now T.
I typed it in. It worked fine.
Yeah.
$15, man, for a T-shirt. Support the show. Support me and Cullen. Would greatly appreciate it.
Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, it looks like it's working. Should be good. $15. And remember, every merch item you buy equals a raffle ticket. So if you buy 2 shirts and a hat, because we have Beers hats, you get 3 raffle tickets. If you buy 2 shirts, 2 raffle tickets. You buy 1 shirt or 1 hoodie, 1 raffle ticket. So support the program. $15 for the next 15 minutes. Chatsports.com/Bears Now T.
Pretty sweet looking shirts, man. It greatly helps. Like I said, Harry and myself, if you want to support the show, it's a pretty clean looking t-shirt. I mean, simply in the blue or the black with the Bears Now logo on the shirt. Pretty cool.
Let's go.
Pretty cool shirt.
Let's go. $15 for the next 12 and a half minutes. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Here, so I'm going to copy this to make a separate L3. Just give me a second. There we go. All right, we'll get back to answering your guys' super chats here, but just wanted to show you guys that. All right, we got Paleo up next. Romeo Doubs won't be missed. Glad he's in the AFC now. He was never a Devontae Adams, but Doubs low-key gave the Bears problems too.
Yeah, he made a lot of big plays against the Bears. A lot of big plays against the Bears. So,
yeah. Boyle T. Jadarian Price was arguably a better pure runner than Love. Would you draft Price at 25? I know I would for a bell cow running back.
No. And he's not a better runner than Love. In my opinion, of course. I like Price a lot. If he was there at 57 or 60, I'd think about it, but I'm not taking him at 25.
Yeah.
Not taking him at 25.
Fair enough. All right, getting back to it. If we get to 160,000 subscribers, guys, another beer bong race.
You want to knock out the one we duo?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
It's day 2 of free agency.
Also, if you guys want us to spin the drinking wheel, $20 to spin that wheel.
Oh, is it 20 right now?
I made it 20. I made the executive decision.
Ooh.
I made the executive decision.
That could be an issue. All right. You ready? Want to count us down?
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. Let's go.
All right, shout out Ryan. Bought a T-shirt with tax, less than $20.
It's pretty sweet.
Love to see it.
All right, tell you what, we did this deal with likes. We're going to do it with subs as well. Every 25 subs, we'll give you guys the benefit of 12 sub head start. We're giving away a raffle ticket.
So once we get to 925, you're counting that?
Yep.
Let's do it.
So 13 more subs. Hit that subscribe button. We bring you guys daily Bears content, whether it's the offseason, during the season, whatever the case may be, whether it's the draft, free agency, as we are live right now. We go live for every game. We go live multiple times during the week as well. We got short-form content, long-form content, daily content surrounding the Chicago Bears. You're not going to want to miss out. Hit that subscribe button.
Let's go. You heard the man. We appreciate it.
Lions and Malcolm Rodriguez agreed to a 1-year deal for him to re-sign.
All right. 160,000. That's a big milestone, man. 40 away from 200 once we get there.
Yeah.
Could we get to 200?
Do you
by the start of the 2027 season?
Yeah.
We're not going to get there by the start of the 26 season.
Yeah.
I think that's doable. Start of the 27 season?
So, start of 27 season, what's the goal, sorry?
200.
200? I think we could get it potentially.
What do you think we're sitting at by the start of
this 2026?
Like 175? Actually, we could get there by the end of the season, maybe.
Could,
maybe by the draft. This time next year is 200 in reach.
The Bears have, maybe a deep playoff run. We'll see.
Deep run helps. Deep run. My guess is by week 1. My guess is by week 1 we'll be around 175.
Yeah, I could see that.
By the end of the draft, we'll probably be between 165 and 167 maybe, I would guess.
Yeah.
Then it kind of slows down, but then it picks back up, training camp, preseason. Yeah, 175.
Maybe. What was I going to say? My first time on Bears Now was during the 2024 NFL Draft when Bears took Caleb and Roma Dunze. I'm trying to think. I think you were around like 80.
We hit 100,000 during week 1 last season of 2024. And so we've added, since week 1 of the 2024 season, we've added 59,000 whatever subs.
Yeah.
So that's about 17 games that year. 19 plus 3 22. So 39 watch parties and then all the other coverage. We'll see. It depends.
We are 8 subs away, though, from giving away a raffle ticket. So
the diehards are watching in June and July.
Yes.
The sickos. Those of you who have been here since the Thanks Nagy days. You guys know. Who did we sign today, Juggalota says? Khalif Raymond. Talk a little Khalif Raymond here real quick.
We can do that.
The former Lion reunites with Ben Johnson and Antoine Randall. 1 year, $5.1 million buckaroos. 2-time second-team All-Pro, punt returner. Wide receiver 3-4 type, ideally a 4, but, gives you competition with Jade Walker. I could see them drafting a guy, too, to compete for that role after Luther Burden and Roma Dunze.
Kenny Clark restructured. $8.8 million in cap space opened up.
There you go. Are the Cowboys going to go get Trey Hendrickson? They were linked to him by Ricky.
They were.
If they do end up signing him, he will resurface.
I believe that to be the truth.
Appreciate you, Muhammad.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. 6.5 minutes on the T-shirt deal. $15 shirts. It's a steal. $15 shirts. Take advantage. My guy Nolan bought 2 of them. Shout out Nolan.
Shout out.
Ronald bought one. Shout out Ronald. Let's see who else we got here. Looks like just those.
6 subs away.
Ricky bought a hat, so he gets a raffle ticket.
Let's go.
Send those over to you.
Let's go.
Shout out to the real ones.
Shout out.
All right, we'll get to the super chat from Gray here in a minute.
Yes.
Shout out Gray.
Keep hitting that sub button. All right, we'll get that up here in a second. Did Ranch, did Austin, did Posey. Yep. All right, the fellas. Braden McGregor, cheaper young player.
Braden McGregor. Let me look him up real quick and get a fresh reminder. Let's see. Spent 2 years with the Jets, 1 career sack. Is he a free agent? I'm guessing. I don't really know much about him. Hasn't played much in the NFL. Went to Michigan, undrafted it looks like. A couple years ago.
Pain Train asked what happens to 160K subs. Me and Harry doing a little beer bong race.
Beer bong race when we get there.
Celebrate.
Could be like a guy that competes for a roster spot, the fellas, but don't know much about his game. TBH.
Get that super load in from Gray here in a moment. 5 subs away, boys. 5 subs away.
Gino Smith. Ian Rappaport
I can't believe
tweeted out, text from a pumped Gino Smith. Complete full circle moment back to where it all began. I'm excited to connect with my new teammates and coaches and everyone in the building, as well as build a new relationship with the fan base and community.
There's no way that doesn't go well, right? Or there's no way that
it does go well or it doesn't.
Well, I mean,
I would give it about a 20% chance of it being a success.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat says Brisker to the Steelers, but I have not seen that. Y'all trolling me again? I could see them signing him, though. He feels like a Steeler.
Like a Steeler.
I can envision him in Steelers gear.
Shout out to Sed and Ted Live, BSG, J Smooth, Shannon Miller, Aaron, and Bada Bing for subscribing. Predic Smith says, I want the shirt you guys have on. I'm assuming you mean the one Harry has on.
Cardiac Bears, chatsports.com/Bears shop. Go to the full merch site. You can get it. All of our merch we've ever made is available. All of it that we've ever made is available. All right, we'll get this next super chat on, and then we'll make a final push with the 15-minute deal. Sirach, thanks for the merch link. Got 2, 1 for me and the wife. Love that. We're huge fans of the show. Appreciate you, Harrison, and producer Colin and the Chat Sports family. Thank you to you.
Thank you.
Messages like that mean the world, so shout out. You get another raffle ticket and your raffle tickets for the merch purchases. So stick around. Maybe you'll win a Bears jersey.
Yeah. If you want to get some of your own, you know what to do. Bears Now t-shirts are available for only $15. Guys.
Bradley's in there too. Just saw him buy one. Navy, black. It's all available. Chatsports.com/BearsNowT. Support the show. I bet you'd be surprised. I bet if you're rocking this in the Chicago area, people are like, oh, you watch Bears Now? So we've built a community here. That's a credit to you guys. So if you want to represent, $15, $10 off for 2 more minutes. Chatsports.com/BearsNowT. Someone bought the Chicago Bears t-shirt. Aaron Hirsch. Shout out, Aaron. We appreciate it. It's just this shirt with the discount, by the way.
Yeah. I remember doing the live on Raiders for when they traded for Gino Smith.
Mitch was thrilled.
Vibes were a little different.
What source says we signed Decker? I have not seen that anywhere.
Sub count, we're 2 subs away.
The chat is trolling.
There. Make sure you guys get that Bears Now t-shirt. But again, if you want to hit that subscribe button for daily Bears coverage.
We're putting the link in the chat for those who are asking. Chatsports.com/BearsNowT. You got a minute 10 to get the discount. Get in there.
A little sub.
Get in there. Payless to the Packers. The chat is just is on one. Is on one.
There you go. You can get it in navy. You can get it in black. Really clean look here,
Yep.
representing the show.
I kind of like the black one better, to be honest. I like both, but like the orange pops on the black, and you could still see the navy popping a little bit. Why do y'all keep saying we got Decker? Why are you guys trolling me?
30 seconds. Come on.
It's literally nowhere.
Nowhere. Kari Blasingame tweeted.
Shout out Kari. We're back on this
blase,
game.
blase.
I just want to blase. All right, last call.
10
Get him
seconds.
in. Get him in. Let's see. Brett got a Green River shirt. Shout out to you.
Blase.
Last call. Usually it goes for an extra minute or two.
We'll give you some extra time.
So, right here, right now.
Right here, right now.
Valus Decker.
For the Navy one more time.
Castforce.com/BearsNowT.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shout out to everybody who may have gotten it. Just got another update. Let's see who else. Steve bought a Viking shirt. All right. How many people we got watching?
1,700.
Still 1,700. Chat's hooping.
1,700.
We're, by the way, if someone brought the boom, we'd be over $500, Colin. That'd be a little bootski.
It would be.
Just, just passing along information.
If nothing else.
That's all.
Also, we hit 159,925, which means we're giving away a free raffle ticket.
Roy got a shirt. John got a shirt. Bradley Wilson got a shirt.
You guys spam Bear.
Roy got a hoodie, actually, an Iceman hoodie.
Ooh.
Which
okay.
I think is my favorite item in the whole shop.
Yep. Spam Bear down below. Giving away a free raffle ticket. Keep hitting that sub button.
The Bear Down's in. Free raffle ticket for somebody. Free raffle ticket for somebody. Shout out to Sear, Lord, Christian, Andrew. Keep spamming it. Keep spamming it. All right, we'll pick some. Colin will pick someone in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick someone.
I've got Zelrose Beats 433.
Zelrose Beats. Chance to win a Bears jersey. Let's go.
Again, keep hitting that sub button if you want to keep giving away free raffle tickets. There's over 1,700 of you guys in here. I know not every one of you have hit that subscribe button. To be honest, we're doing something right here. You're watching day 2 of the NFL free agency. We're hopefully providing you guys good coverage. Hit that sub button.
Let's go.
All right, we
Let's
got some
go.
supers. We got Jarek Scott says, re-sign Deshaun Wright and play him next to Johnson. Move Tyreek to safety next to Bryant and be that big hitting safety. I like our speed at linebacker with Bush and Jackson. Now we draft all trenches. Boom. FGB.
Shout out Ramel for getting a shirt as well. I know everybody, or we get ideas about moving Tyreek to safety all the time. Don't you think if they were if that was an option, they would have tried that by now? I just don't think they view that as an option. But he played some at Georgia before transferring to Miami. I do like our speed at linebacker, especially with Bush and Jackson. We'll see what happens, what TJ Edwards' role is, but yeah, got to load up on the D-line now, so we'll see what they do in the draft. Probably get a couple of guys, a couple of dudes. Got another. Oh, Aaron bought a Iceman T-shirt. Let's go.
Marcus, if we are trying to get faster on defense, why not sign Woolen? Reek Woolen? You also want talented players as well. But yes, he is fast.
You don't think Reek Woolen's talented?
I'm taking a shot. Yes, I think he's talented.
He's a good player.
I know.
He's not. He overachieved as a rookie. I thought last year he did some good things. I also just think he's probably going to cost more than what the Bears want to pay.
That, and he's inconsistent, can get a little grabby in coverage. Again, there was moments in the year, like especially towards the end of the year, he played better. Is he a starting caliber corner in this league? Yes.
I think he's a CB2 for a lot of teams.
But he will drive you crazy at times.
Yeah.
Speaking from personal experience.
Yep.
Dylan, Sam Mustafer.
Sam Mustafer tweeted. Lucas Patrick tweeted.
Yeah. Again, if Harry mentioned it, if somebody booms, a boot race or a boot will come.
Mm-hmm. Ryan Poles Jr., Harrison, my dad wants to apologize. Just lost it. My dad wants to apologize for the lack of signings. Value just isn't there. It's not like the Bears have done nothing. Like the Eagles have signed no players. Zero. Zilch. None. Nada. Bears have made some moves.
LaCour said no more tweets, please.
No more tweets. Delete Twitter. Twitter was a mistake. You could argue Twitter was.
Twitter is something.
Javon Wims tweeted. Yeah, Eagles are somewhat strapped, and I think they're trying to navigate this A.J. Brown situation. I am fascinated by the Falcons QB situation.
I am too.
What is going to happen there?
That's a good question.
I think Tua ends up starting.
Cameron Crispin says, I've created 3 accounts to sub for you guys. You guys the best.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
We do not. That's not necessary, but appreciate that.
In fact, let's see. Are you one of these accounts, Mr. Crispin?
71 away. Also 21 away from another free raffle ticket.
If you guys want to. I mean, doesn't have to. Doesn't have to be. All right. Here, let's
keep it PG.
Yeah.
Little quick timeout. Not completely banning you, but let's not be unreasonable in the chat.
Yeah. Let me see something. All right. Sam, I'm trying to just.
Ooh, notification. Oh, it's Kenny Clark.
Yep.
Kenny Clark. What's the next big domino to fall? Also, do we get a trade today? Not necessarily a Bears. I know Gino technically was a trade, but
what did I just see?
Do we get another trade? Oh, Schefter says, despite speculation that Jags have not been interested in trading Brian Thomas Jr.
There we go.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Where did Schefter tweet that? Or did he tweet that?
He just tweeted it. It's like a video clip, but that's what the caption of the tweet says. Brady says, bought a shirt and an Iceman hoodie. Was hard to choose between the whites and the navies. Yeah, so what I did, I got a navy hoodie and a white shirt. I think the navy does look better because the ice pops on it more, but the white one's cool too. So I went navy hoodie, white shirt. That's what I did. But shout out to everybody who has bought some merch. Dom Rob tweeted. Texans legend, Dom Rob. Texans legend, Dom Rob.
I sent out a quick tweet. All right. Oh, shout out to the recent subs. We're 18 away.
Let's go.
18 away.
Let's get it.
Can we get there by 3 o'clock?
What, 160?
Can we get there? I feel like we can. I believe in the people.
I think we can. I know, and I know a lot of people that stick around this long during these free agency streams are subscribers, but something tells me at least 67. Oh, you didn't look. I did 67.
No.
67 subscribers.
He's always trying to give me.
I know there's 67 people watching that have not subscribed. There's no way 1,800 of the 1,857. Well, now it's 69. I did it again. We are so mature. I still don't get the 6-7 thing.
See, now 68's boring. You can't. It's got to be one or the other.
68, it just doesn't work.
It just doesn't work.
I don't really get the 67 thing, but you just kind of.
Someone says, "Chill, Unk."
I'm just kidding.
All right, there we go.
Ban him again. Who am I ban? Who do I need to ban? Who do I need to ban?
Tayo Dangbo just tweeted.
Who do I need to ban? Chat's freezing up, so I'm going to refresh. 66 away. 66 away. Oh, we lost one. Someone wanted it to be 67 away. That's just a fact. I'm really not cheesy. I was like the last one. I still don't know what the 6-7 thing. I was like the last one. You guys in like October were talking about. I was like, what is this? I don't even know what this is. So.
I think if it's this far in, it's just is what it is.
It is what it is.
All right. Buck sent a $2 super chat saying 49ers asking price for Trent Williams? ? Your max ?
I think the Bears are adding another. They might in the draft, but they're not getting Trent Williams. They're not doing Taylor Decker. It's Braxton Jones, Theo Benedict, and potentially a draft pick. I think they're set with their plans at left tackle, with the draft being a wild card. DJ says, can you tell me how long I've been a subscriber? I have no idea. I don't have access to that information. That would be a cool feature by YouTube. Like, this person's been subscribed since March of 2022.
Yeah.
But to my knowledge, I don't have that information.
Bradley says, bought a shirt and an Iceman hoodie. Was hard to choose between the whites or the navy.
Yeah. I read this one a minute ago in the chat before we got on screen. I got the navy hoodie and the white shirt. That's what I did. They had a little bit of both. Little bit of both. Both look good. I think the navy looks a little better because the ice pops off of QB1 a little better. But both are good looks. Both are good looks. Cameron, who all have we got this offseason? All right, let's. You want to go through the tracker?
That is exactly what I was going to do.
So, Garrett Bradbury, they traded a fifth next year to the Patriots to get him, which was some forward thinking because the center market has exploded. He's only going to cost like $5.5 million against the cap this year. Daniel Hardy's back, core special teamer, 2 years, $6 million. DeMarco Jackson, 2 years, $7.5 million. And then you got Neville Gallimore, 2 years, $12 million. It's really 2 for 10, up to 12. His cap at year one, I think, is less than $4 million, so pretty good deal. Coby Bryant, 3 for 40 with like 25.5 guaranteed. Devin Bush, 3 for 30 with 21 guaranteed. Love both those signings. They add speed and explosiveness and playmaking to your back seven. Case Keenum, 2 years, $5.5 million. A little surprised it's 2 years. I'm guessing the second year is not guaranteed, but glad to have him back in the fold. Braxton Jones, 1 year, up to $10 million, but we got his. It's really a $5 million deal. His cap hits $4.3 million. So. Some incentives built in there if he plays and plays well. And then Khalif Raymond, 1 year, $5.1 million. Million. All right.
Uh-oh. Don't look now. 10 subs away.
60 away and then 10 away from our next raffle ticket. Every 25 subs, we're giving away a raffle ticket. Chance to win a Bears jersey.
Yes.
Come on now.
Also, yeah, $60 away from doing a little beer boot.
Getting close.
Beer boot.
We're getting close.
Beer boot. 9 subs away. All right, we'll get, let's see, Michael loaded up here in a second. He says, I've been subbed since Justin Fields was a rookie. And I've never been more hyped than seeing a motivated Dio. What's his ceiling? The Hall?
The motivated Dio bit is hilarious. Look, I think his ceiling, if we're answering it seriously, I think his ceiling is like a quality starter, just like a good player. I think his floor is kind of what we saw last year, just didn't show much. Can he at least be a decent rotation player? That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know what you're going to get coming off the Achilles. So, barring a major uptick in production, he'll be cut after this year. So, we'll see how he looks coming off the injury. We'll see how he looks. All right, 59 subs away. We're inching closer. Someone in the chat, the ceiling is the roof.
The roof is on fire.
The ceiling is the roof. Kind of. The ceiling's the inside of the roof. Kind of.
Kind of.
Sort of.
I'll tell you what. I'll make it really interesting. If we get, I'll put a shot clock on. If we can get, I'll make a deal here.
7 away. And then 57 away.
Let's see, we've got till 3 o'clock. I'm going to say. I'll make a deal with you guys.
By the way, apparently Romeo Doubs signing with the Patriots is not in their pursuit of A.J. Brown. So I'll tell you what, if they pull that off, Colin, yep. A.J. Brown's your 1, Romeo Doubs is your 2, and then either Kayshon Boutte or Pop Douglas is your 3, it's pretty formidable.
Yeah, pretty formidable.
Pretty formidable.
I'll say this, because I'm picking a big picture goal here. If we get to 160,000 subscribers by the time it hits 3 o'clock, I'll do 160 jumping jacks on stream.
Okay.
160 jumping jacks.
All right, you heard the man. You heard the man.
Which, by the way, given the fact that we're trending towards having to do a boot, not be fun.
Could be a challenge.
It would be. So I'm giving y'all 29 minutes-ish till 3.
We'll see.
Up to you guys.
Let's go.
All right. Let's see where we were at. We just answered Michael, so we'll wait for these super chats to load in. Tom sent in 10. Thank you, Tom. We'll get that loaded up on screen. K-Got says, thanks. Now my kid's running around yelling 6-7.
No. Sorry. Apologies. I still don't even get it. I think it's stupid, too.
Jaden says, list of guys you still want the Bears to target.
Do we still have some of those listicles from earlier? We can go through those.
We do. We do indeed.
Thank you, Tom. We'll get to that in a minute. These are some edges I'm interested in. If it's a 1-year deal, maybe 2 if the money's right. Bradley Chubb, Joey Bosa, Cam Jordan, Jadeveon Clowney. I think Clowney and Bosa could cost a little more than what the Bears want to pay. Maybe Chubb as well. Jordan could be a little cheaper. Knows the system, obviously. Dennis Allen guy, so interested in him. Defensive backs outside of the Bears' own free agents, which they're all still available. Brisker, Byard, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Deshaun Wright, and your backup safeties too, and Nick McLeod. Every Bears DB that hit free agency is still available. So that's interesting. Nick Cross, the Colts safety, Jalen Hawkins, the Patriots safety, Reek Woolen's still out there. I don't know what his price tag is. Marshawn Lattimore, he is a Dennis Allen connect. Played under him in New Orleans for a while. The last year and a half or so, he has not been great. And he tore his ACL, so, that would probably be more like a flyer signing. Thought Rasul Douglas played pretty good in Miami last year, so he could be a CB2 or at least CB2 competition for a guy like Tyreek Stevenson. Defensive tackles, DJ Reader, pretty good run stopper. I wouldn't mind that. I'll verbally add A'Shawn Robinson to this. The Panthers cut him earlier today. Wouldn't mind that one bit. He's a pretty good player. Shouldn't cost you too much. Logan Hall was generating some buzz before free agency. Calais Campbell is still good at 40 years old. Sebastian Joseph Day. Shelby Harris. I've always liked Shelby Harris. Just solid football player. Not great, but solid. So that's another guy I wouldn't mind bringing in. I don't know if they'll add a free agent running back. I think out of this group, and Pacheco went to Detroit, so just verbalize that. Keaton Mitchell is interesting to me, Cullen, because he's so explosive. He's had some injuries,
Yep.
but in space, he is electric. Like, could he just be like a scat back that he averaged 5.8 yards per carry last year? Let me see the exact stats here. 5.8 yards per carry on 59 carries for 341 and a touchdown. He also has pass catching ability. Has drops occasionally, but in space, he's really explosive.
Ooh, the Bills have reached out to Trey Hendrickson for Ryan Talbot Bills.
I'm sure they're one of those teams that if they can get him in the 20s,
Yeah.
they should try to get him, man. Like, you going for it or not?
Yeah.
That'd be a good move. That'd be a good move.
Fair enough. All right, so Tom, he sent in this $10 super chat, and then he's followed it up with this $2 saying, first time super chat. Great show, guys. Tom, you're a real one. I know you tune in during the week as well, so thank you so much for the donation.
Shout out Brady for buying an Iceman shirt. You get another raffle ticket for our jersey raffle today.
All right, get those accounted for if you want to read this one. I think this was the one.
Yeah, sorry about the I'm not going to say it out loud, so in case your kid hears it again and gets re-energized. But, yeah, it's stupid. I don't get it either. Imagine my wife's a middle school teacher, so sometimes I'm on top of all the trends, but this one I wasn't for some reason. So, but the lingo is interesting these days. Very interesting.
Barney, list of guys you still want the Bears to target. We just hit that. Alex Ammerling, motivated Dio. LT.
Greater than
Lawrence
Taylor. Come on, Dio.
Buck says, could the Bears get Trayvon Diggs? We talked about this earlier. I wouldn't pay a lot for Trayvon,
He
if
stinks,
anything.
man.
Like, he's pretty bad.
Also, he refuses to tackle. I know he's an Al Harris connect, but Packers brought him in, and he was horrific. It would have to probably be vet minimum.
Fair enough.
I'd pretty much say yes to anybody on the vet minimum, but
yeah,
I don't have really any interest in Trayvon Diggs.
All right, 4 more subs away. Giving away a free raffle ticket.
4 subs away, and if we get 54 subs in the next 24 minutes, Colin said he'd do 160 jumping jacks for 160,000 subscribers. So there you go.
Trace Moss.
There you go. All right. What's the next? You guys predict. What's the next free agency domino?
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat. I wonder if some trades start to trickle in. Cole Kmet did turn 27 today. Which is kind of crazy. He's entering year 7 and he's only 27. He's still got a lot of ball left if he wants to. Ryan Nall tweeted. That's a good pull. That's a good pull.
Probably should do the jumping jacks. No, I do not want to do that.
This is a crazy tweet.
Hey, we're giving away a free raffle ticket.
All right. While I read this, you guys spam FGB in the chat, and we'll pick someone after I read this tweet. This is regarding the Jets QB situation. You ready?
Not.
From Gino Smith to Matt Sims to Michael Vick to Ryan Fitzpatrick to Bryce Petty to Josh McCown to Sam Darnold to Trevor Siemian to Luke Falk to Joe Flacco to Zach Wilson to Mike White to Josh Johnson to Chris Streveler to Aaron Rodgers to Tim Boyle to Tyrod Taylor to Justin Fields to Brady Cook, and the Jets are back to Geno Smith. What a list.
That is a hell of a list.
From as low as Chris Streveler to Aaron Rodgers, they still can't hit on the quarterback position in New York.
It's unbelievable.
It's remarkable. It's truly remarkable.
All right.
You want to pick someone in 5. Let's call it 4. 3, 2, 1, go.
I've got Miss JoJo, 83.
All right. You're in there. Once we get to 975, that's another raffle ticket every 25. Every 25.
Every 25. All right, we got Bradley loading up here. Says
Shout
you
out
made
to
a good
Bradley.
point. you made a good point about not wanting the white Iceman option, so caved in. LOL, got to show support.
A, I appreciate that. B, I wasn't trying to like guilt you or anything. I wanted both, so I got a hoodie and the shirt. One of each. I think the hoodie, Navy's the play for the hoodie because I do think it looks a little better. And like Chicago, it's cold. You can rock that if you go to a game or out with your buddies to watch a game. The white tee when it warms up is always a good play. So, yeah, that's the way I went. So I think that's a smart play. Chatsports.com/Bears shop if you want to go check out our merch.
By the way, we are just a little over a drinking wheel spin away from a boot. Just information to pass along.
Yeah. Let's go. If someone drops a 20, we will owe a drinking wheel spin and a boot, essentially. We'll only need like a 5 at that point.
Yeah.
This is just information.
Just pass it along.
That's all it is. Just information.
What's the market on Caleb on Chase on? Well, if you ask our Patriots host, it's got to be
$30 million.
Yeah.
He played pretty decent this year. Let's see. He had 31 tackles, 7.5 sacks, 18 QB hits. It's a nice number. A couple forced fumbles. 6'3", 255. Let's see how he graded out per our friends at the PFF.
Dub.
The one thing they compile that I do like is the pass rush win rate. 54 pressures. It's a good number on 400 pass rush snaps. That would be 54 divided by 400. 13.5%. It's a solid number. I maybe throw him into that group for a 1-year deal. 1 year, $8 million. Caleb on Chase on. Come on down. I wouldn't mind it.
Wouldn't hate it.
His pass rush grade was 63.
Speaking of pass rushers, what's the minimum Dio has to do to stay for a third year per Harrison Graham's beard?
I mean, he'd have to at least play like a solid starter. I mean, even if he played better than last year, was a decent rotation guy, that's still not worth like
The money
17 mil or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like the Tremaine Edmonds thing. Like Tremaine Edmonds, especially before the injury this year, was playing really well, but he was going to have to play awesome to justify keeping him at that number.
Right.
Next year, let's see, 2027. Next year, his cap hit is $19.5 million, and they save $15 million if they cut him. I mean, to justify an almost $20 million cap hit, I mean, I don't know. Would he have to have like 8 sacks and like be solid all season? I guess if he did that, $19.5 million for an 8-sack guy, considering the money we've seen shelved out this year, maybe you'd keep him in that scenario, but
Maybe.
he's going to have to show a lot.
Alex, common denominator, Woody Johnson.
Uncle Woody. Just crushing it for the Jets. Just doing a phenomenal job, some might say. Him and Michael Bidwell, just fantastic owners.
Fantastic, dude. Fantastic.
The McCaskies historically haven't been great, but like, at least it's not Woody Johnson. At least it's not Michael Bidwell.
That is true.
All right, we are now officially a spin wheel away. If someone sent in a $20 super chat, you'd get 6 raffle tickets for our jersey raffle. We would spin the drinking wheel, and we would be at a boot. Just passing along information.
Just passing along. We'll get to Jaxo here in a second. All right, so shout out to our producer, Sam Brown. Does a great job behind the scenes. He actually cooked up some like best available free agents. Now, this was before the day started, so some of these guys may have signed. These are the top available free agents that he had ahead of day 2. Some of these guys have signed, as we've got some people coming in with super chats. We'll get to those in a second. Trey Henderson's obviously the big one. He is still not signed. Will somebody meet his price tag? TBD. We got Kyler Murray, who's I think largely expected to be a Minnesota Viking at this point.
Yep.
Rasheed Walker.
It's been quiet around Rasheed Walker.
Yeah.
Like the Texans were potentially a team, but they've signed Braden Smith. They re-signed Ed Ingram. I don't think they're going to get him.
Yeah.
Do the Packers just end up bringing him back? I wouldn't rule that out.
Could be.
I mean, they cut Jenkins. They traded Rashawn Gary. They just let Romeo Doubs go. Maybe Green Bay just brings him back.
Maybe.
Because otherwise, are they going to Jordan Morgan at left tackle? Is that the plan? I don't even know what their plan is.
Do not know. And then Reek Woolen, obviously, one of the better corners that's out there. Could he potentially be a target for somebody?
Braden Smith went to Houston.
Move on to this next list here. Tyreek Hill, still out there.
I just don't think he's signing anytime soon with his medical situation. I think that's like a training camp timeline.
No doubt about it. Bradley Chubb, he's still out there.
Been
Jaquan
quiet.
Romeo Doubs ironically signed with the New England Patriots. Caleb Von Chason, we just talked about.
Yep.
We got Taylor Decker still out there.
Yep.
Stephon Diggs, will he get signed? Nashawn Wright, Chicago Bear.
Bears legend.
Joey Bosa, Chig Okonkwo for the Tennessee Titans at a tight end. We got Joel Bitonio, Jaquan Brisker, Leo Chenal, Jalen Hawkins, Aaron Rodgers. Will he make a decision today? Probably not. Kevin Byard, Kirk Cousins, Deebo Samuel, Dallas Goedert, and Logan Hall round out the top 25.
There you go. There you have it. All right, let's do this.
Yes.
Let's catch up on these supers.
Yes.
Let's spin the wheels we need to.
Yeah.
Handle all that. And then, actually, I totally forgot. I need to make a call. It's kind of important.
Got to make a phone call.
So if you can hold it down for like 10 or 15 after that.
I can hold it down now if you need to hop off.
Okay, then we'll just do.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's do that. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Shouldn't take too long.
Not that one.
BRB.
BRB, Harry will be right back. I'm just going to. Oh, yeah, we got some wheel spins. I'm making sure that all you guys get accounted for. And just a reminder, that shot clock is if we get to 160,000 subscribers, yours truly will do 160 jumping jacks. Plus, we've got a beer bong race. All right, moving on now to Jaxo, who says, have the Bears recently signed anybody today, or are they close to signing anybody today besides Khalif Raymond? I haven't seen anything. What up, Walter? I haven't seen anything in terms of any potential. Oh, Tevin Jenkins re-signing with the Browns. Shout out the Bears. That's about the closest the Bears have come to outside of Khalif Raymond is adjacent moves. So we'll see if the Bears do decide to make any moves. Maybe they wait till day 3, or maybe they're working something out as we currently speak. But we're kind of keeping a monitor on it just for the time being. So nothing to report outside of Khalif Raymond. LS says, do you think the Bears should get an edge rusher in free agency, or should they go through the draft? If so, which round do you think they should draft one? If the edge is available for a right price, sure, sign an edge. If you get Trey Hendrickson under $20 million a year, that would probably be really good value. If you're sitting there maybe looking at some cheaper options, we highlighted some, whether it's like a Cam Jordan, whether it's Jadeveon Clowney, Caleb Von Chason. Those are some names that could potentially be signed for under $10 million. I think the Bears would do that. Outside of that, you could go edge any of the first 3 rounds if you're Chicago. I will say, Brian Poles, Harry's mentioned this before, but I'll kind of reiterate it. He has said that I just want to make sure, check that notification. The Bears like the depth of this edge class, so maybe they'll target a guy on day 2, or dare I say wait till day 3. I don't think they'll wait all the way to day 3 if they don't sign anybody. But, some day 2 guys. Malachi Lawrence, I'm a big fan of, out of the University of Central Florida. Derek Moore, out of Michigan's a really good player. Denai Dennis Sutton, out of Penn State's another option Harry I know is a big fan of. So there are some guys that they could look to target in round 1. Are you looking at a Akeem Mesidor? Are you looking at a TJ Parker? Are you looking at a Keldrick Falk? Different options. But yeah, hopefully that answered your question. So I do think that they are going to draft an edge regardless. I don't see the Bears just signing like 2 edges and just calling it a day. So Juggalo says, fine, I'll send you. Well, we appreciate you, and we will do a wheel spin here in just a moment. We got Barack Obama says, shoot the boot, boys. Also, why do the Bears keep going for Colts players on defense? When will they learn? Harry's mentioned this before. You can't not sign or sign somebody based on a uniform. Like, Colts players just, again, Dio didn't work out. Doesn't mean that, other Colts players, if the Bears sign them, will be a bad thing. But, yes, we do owe a boot. We owe you a wheel spin as well. So, shout out to you guys. Just want to check here. Yep. Cool. And then we've got Ellis again sending in. Which position besides edge rusher do you think is more important right now? I'll let Harry answer. Oh, Nashawn Wright to the New York Jets. 1 year, $5.5 million. Interesting. The Cowboys are signing P.J. Locke. Nashawn Wright is heading to the Jets on a 1 year, $5.5 million deal. Interesting. Okay. Was going to be unlikely that the Bears were going to re-sign him. 5.5. Okay, so teams kind of viewing him as kind of more of a one-year wonder after his impressive season last year. Didn't end the greatest. Again, had a lot of interceptions, but Nashawn Wright officially heading to the New York Jets. $5.5 million. In fact, let me get that on screen, actually. See if we got it loaded. Nope. Once it gets into the system, we'll get that loaded up for you guys. Nashawn Wright. Heading to the Jets. For 1 year, $5.5 million. To answer this question, LS, which position do the Bears edge think is more important right now? You can make a lot of arguments. I still think, even though they signed out Neville Gallimore, defensive tackle is a position they could look to upgrade. I have a funny feeling left tackle is going to be something that the Bears just roll with Braxton Jones and Theo Benedict. I don't know if they're going to make another investment there, if I'm being honest, but maybe I could be wrong. For like a day 3 draft pick, could the Bears add another linebacker? Could they add safety? They actually genuine need. So safety is probably the actual answer. But I will say, there are positions that they could target. All right, we'll wait to see for more Super Chats to get loaded. So Bears Jason News, Tevin Jenkins, re-signing with the Cleveland Browns. Full details to be announced. Harry's handling some stuff behind the scenes in terms of that stuff. I'm sure he'll get back here in a second and kind of break that deal down. 1 year, $5.5 million for Nashawn Wright. All right, and we are getting it loaded in here, guys. There it is. Nashawn Wright signing with the New York Jets. Wow. Someone said Gabe Akis. I don't think he's a scheme fit. I think he's more of a 3-4 edge, in my opinion. All right, we do owe wheel spins, though, so we'll get that. We'll talk about Nashawn right here more in just a second. Let's do these wheel spins. We owe 3 of them, by my count. Okay, Harry's got a beer bong. We'll do in just a second. The wheel seems to love Harry today. And Harry owes a shot. See if the wheel give me something. Oh, if it gives him another one. Oh, beer bong race. Okay, so Harry owes 2 beer bongs and a shot, and then I owe a beer bong for a race. So that is the update there. Wow. Okay, Nashawn Wright signing with the New York Jets. We got Harrison's new crib. It says, what edge rushers do you think are worth it and or realistically attainable for the Bears to trade up in the draft to go get? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Let me pull up. Because I don't think Gabe Akis 3-4 fit. Cullen, dude, really? Yes, he's not that. Gabe Akis, let me see what his measurables are at. He's more of an outside linebacker type. Because Dennis Allen likes bigger edges. And Gabe Akis at the NFL Combine, he was 6'4", 260, 33-inch arms. It's not terrible. Maybe could play in a 4-3.
Nashawn Wright.
Nashawn Wright, big news.
Not bad. I mean, I might have considered bringing him back at that price tag.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. Kind of shocked that. Yeah. Why didn't the Bears bring him back for $5.5 million?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question.
Here's the updated subscriber count, by the way.
All right, 44 away.
By the way, we did the wheel spins. We owe a beer bong race. You owe an extra shot and a beer bong.
All right, I'll do the shot now, and then we'll talk a little Nahshon Wright.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. It's interesting.
I've been feeling parched. Yeah, at that price tag, I might have considered bringing him back. That makes me think that they have another player or players in mind, or they just really, like, as the season went on. Because I think if we're being fair, as the season went on, Nahshon Wright started to get exposed a little bit. And even though he did create a lot of takeaways, he also gave up, I think, top 4 in yards and touchdowns among all corners in the NFL. Listen, he was a great story. You know, year 5 in the NFL or whatever, finally puts it together, has a good year. I thought he would get $8 to $10 million, maybe on a multi-year deal. So that's a good value signing for the Jets. So a little surprised it came in at just 1 up to $5.5 million.
Yeah.
But he gave up a lot of completions down the stretch, especially laterally. He's pretty solid when he's just playing on the perimeter, but when if he's in man coverage and you drag him on in-breaking routes, he gets himself into trouble. But $5.5 million, I would have considered bringing him back at that price tag. So a little surprised he didn't get more.
Yeah. This question was asked, what edge rushers do you think are worth it and are realistically attainable for the Bears to trade up in the draft to go get?
To trade up?
Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 that they'd realistically trade up, and that's if they fell, right?
Well, yeah, the problem is like the guys who are going to go before the Bears pick are going to go like super early. So those aren't even real, like David Bailey, Reuben Bain. I guess if teams are just turned off by Reuben Bain's arm length and he fell outside the top 10, maybe you could trade up for him at that point. But I think they're both going to go top 7. Who else is – let me just pull up the PFF simulator and just kind of see which edges are available. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like after that, it's like – assuming that's the top 2 edges, I don't even think there is a clear edge 3.
Yeah.
Some teams will have Akeem Messidor. Some teams will have TJ Parker. Some teams will have Cassius Howell. Some teams will have Keldrick Falk. So I think like the 2 that you would quote-unquote trade up for are going to be gone so early that you wouldn't even trade up for them anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's too far to go.
Yeah. And I was getting a little flack from this in the chat. Again, Akis weighed in. I get the combine a little bigger than I thought he would be. I said he was kind of more of a 3-4 edge. Spurlant Zerline, this is not even my words. Akis is well built with tremendous play strength and the ability to play as a hand down end or as a stand-up edge. So he's kind of a bit of a tweener. I just don't know if a guy he compares him, by the way, to Matthew Judon. I don't know if that's the best fit in a Dennis Allen system. It's kind of like one of those tweener guys. Now, I'm not saying that it's a complete no, but.
Yeah. For sure.
I don't know.
For sure.
All right, so we're. All right, looking good there. All right, next super chat from Michael Frazier. We didn't have $5.5 million to give to Nahshon Wright. I think we just kind of broke that down. So thank you for your super chat, Michael.
I will say the Jets didn't have a single interception last year, and Nahshon Wright had 5. So
yep,
we'll see if he delivers them an interception or 2.
Felt like it was a move that's gonna happen. So there's one of the Bears' secondary players. First one to get signed or re-signed in free agency was Nahshon Wright.
Brisker, Byard, Gardner-Johnson. Still available. Nick McLeod, Jalen Jones, Elijah Hicks, Jonathan Owens still out there too.
Yeah.
So, there they go. We'll see if they if more fall off the board. I think the league kind of saw what we saw this down the stretch is that like when he's not taking the ball away, he can be beat.
His his lateral movement side to side, like he has great long speed. Side to side is where he can.
His hips kind of tighten up.
Yeah.
You know, when you get him up against physical, like I remember the Eagles game, like he was kind of locking up A.J. Brown just on those perimeter routes. But, like, in breakers, double moves, like where he has to, like, shuffle his feet and flip his hips quickly, that's where he can get – like, remember Shanahan was just in breaker, and he just could not hold up.
Couldn't do it.
So – but he's established himself where at worst he's like a quality backup, but and a serviceable CB2. So good for him. Hopefully he builds off this year and plays well.
All right, let me know whenever you want to do a beer bong race. Doesn't look like we're going to get to 160K, which, hey, we appreciate all those who did subscribe.
Save some sweating for you.
A little bit. But we do owe one from one of the wheel spins.
We can, let's do one now. I know I'll owe another one, and then I'm going to post this short.
Gotcha.
On social media. Maybe we can plug my socials.
Yeah.
While I'm doing that. Wee. All right, you ready?
Ready whenever you are.
All right. Tevin Jenkins back to the Browns, by the way.
We broke that down a little bit, too.
I wonder if he'll
Literally,
start.
someone said in the chat, was like, hey, has anything happened other than Khalif Raymond? I was like, the closest thing we got, and Tevin Jenkins popped up.
And then Nahshon Wright.
It happened right after, so.
Cheers.
Looks like the Bears are done. I wouldn't say they're done. I just don't think that re-signing, Nahshon Wright was something that they were going to do.
Yeah. Clearly not. I mean, if they didn't re-sign him at that price tag, they were not going to re-sign him. All right. If you want to plug put the weigh-in for up and then put the links in the chat. If you guys want to follow me on social media, I'm posting short-form content all over the place every single day. Instagram, TikTok.
Never mind.
Yeah, we'll get the right one up. Facebook, Twitter, all over the place. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, same handles, at HGramNFL. Colin will put the links in the chat. And then Facebook, if you search Harrison Graham Chat Sports, if you're on Facebook, or if you go to facebook.com/HGramNFL, you can find me over there as well. And you will be able to link up with me there. DMs are open on those platforms too. The ones I get back to the quickest, I would say Twitter 1, Instagram 2. So take that for what it's worth. But if you wanna support me and check out our short form content, Cullen edits a lot of the shorts, so shout out to him for helping me out as well. So greatly appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get Nahshon Wright out to the
masses,
to the universe. Nahshon Wright. Who can be the Bears' Nahshon Wright this year? And I mean that in all seriousness. So, I do think all good teams, you look back and it's like, God, they found a player or two that they randomly brought in, either as an undrafted free agent or like a late free agent signing, that can contribute, right? Who can be that guy this year? We'll see maybe it's Neville Gallimore. I don't think so. I'll include it in something else later, but I think for now I'm chilling. Appreciate it, though.
Shout out to lead producer Sam Brown. No relation.
All right. We got any more
yes.
super chats?
We'll load those up here.
Catch up on those while I post this.
Michael Frazier. If I owned a pizza spot in Chicago, Zay Frazier would be in my commercials.
Okay. I don't know if I have a strong take. Michael Frazier. Speaking of Frazier, I've been subs. Oh, we already hit this one earlier.
We already hit that one.
Appreciate the super chat. You watched the entire Bears season. Would you have re-signed Nahshon Wright at that price tag? No?
No. I thought he was a guy that classic.
It felt like he maxed out.
It did. And I don't think that he Pizza Jesus, guys. Well, his name's Zay, or pronounced Zay.
First of all, it's Zay. His name is not Za, even though it's spelled like Za. Now, I guess you could lean into it, but
yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like, look, I would have at that price tag, I would have at least been open to it. But I think with him, we saw when he's not taking the ball away, like, he's not a starting caliber player. When he is, okay, like you can live with it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the old Marcus Peters, like even Trayvon Diggs in Dallas. Like he'll give up plays, but he made a ton of picks. Now Diggs doesn't pick the ball off, he sucks.
Yeah.
He's it's kind of one of those. What's chat saying?
They're making some more Zay or Za puns.
Zay.
We need some Bears juice.
We got some like Bears adjacent juice.
Yeah.
But not direct. What would be like just a nice little lovely just day 2 afternoon free agency sign? Because Khalif Raymond, that was a good day starter, like solid day 2 signing.
Yeah.
Would it be like, I don't know, would it be like Keaton Mitchell?
Could be interesting. Keaton Mitchell could be interesting.
Or is that more like day 4?
Yeah. that might be later.
We got to get some update on Brisker or Byard today. Surely, right?
You would think. Byard especially.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was – I mean, I know he's older, but I just figured he'd be signed by now. I wonder if he's kind of in the Trey Hendrickson mold of like he's got the price he thinks he's worth, but teams, given his age, are just like, yeah, we're not meeting that. Because that's been the reporting on Hendrickson.
I will say the longer this Hendrickson stuff drags out, I'm just saying.
I'd be surprised.
It'd be a deep shot.
But the longer it goes, the better the chance, right? I mean, that's just probability.
Probability.
That is probability. Probably.
Frankly. All right. What do we say here? What are we saying?
Bradley Chubb, question mark? I'd be in.
Yeah.
I'll say this. We will do like, I think we do before we sign off today, which I don't know when that's going to be, but like a mailbag.
Yeah.
We'll do a mailbag at some point, so stay tuned for that.
I'm going to get that set up behind the scenes.
No rush. I think just do like name a player the Bears should sign. That's an easy, just weigh in.
Yeah.
Sub-read, and then
I also just got to get
little pricey.
Yeah. Little prize peaks.
Prize Peaks. Shout out Prize Picks. Go check them out.
I just have to grab. Not that.
Go check them out. All right, I owe one more beer bong. I can do that real quick.
You did the shot, right?
Yeah, shot's already done. We did the race.
Little hashtag Bears action.
All right, cheers.
Salute.
Someone says Hendrickson will be a day 5 signing, 3 for $85. It's a lot of money for day 5. I don't know how long this saga goes on, to be honest.
TBH. Shout out to everybody who hit that subscribe button.
Someone says Byard Titans reunion, maybe he buys in, especially they're shelling out money. They are spending a lot. I don't know how much they have left. By the way, I saw the Raiders still had $80 million in cap space going into today. So are they like backloading all those deals, which I think would be stupid. If you're going to overpay, I would front load it while you're a bad team. That way, if you improve and those cap hits go down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Poles actually kind of did that early on when the Bears weren't good.
Right.
Like Tremaine Edmonds' biggest cap hit, I think, was the first year because he was like, well, we're not good yet, so I'll just have it be bigger this year. Whereas this year, he's pushing some of the money down the road, which makes sense because the Bears are coming off a good year and they're trying to win.
Yeah. How many smoking J's do you put on re-signing either one of the former safeties?
To re-sign either of them, I'll say 1, but I can't say 0. I'll say 1. I'll say 1. I'd give it less than 25% chance.
Yeah. I don't know if it's.
I don't think it's
very
impossible, but
likely.
Yo, are we live tomorrow too? Yeah, we're for sure live tomorrow. TBD Thursday and Friday, but for sure tomorrow we'll be live. Actually, we'll do Thursday might be more of our normal time in the afternoon, but we'll definitely do tomorrow. Tomorrow's the start of the new league year, so probably do like maybe 12 or 1, stay live through the start of the new league year, and then see what's what. We'll probably get a couple of segments ready tomorrow. So, or at least Thursday. Maybe Thursday is our post-free agency mock. That could be fun. We could pull out the live mock game tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think we do it today. I think we wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, I just need a couple more pieces to kind of fall.
Yeah, there's still a lot of things that could happen.
We got Tommy. What were your top 3 Bears games to watch this year?
I mean, the 2 Packers wins, not just because it's the Packers, but the way they won. I mean, both were awesome comebacks. One was the first playoff win in 15 years. Those got to be the top 2. And then I know, like, in the end, Washington didn't end up being a good team, but, like, I think mentally that was just such a huge win. It's like, okay, let's just turn the page from the BS from last year and what happened in that game. And I think the Raiders, Commanders, back-to-back wins catapulted this team.
I will say, and I'm not trying to boost your ego or anything, your call on the fumble in that Commanders game when the ball's on the ground, one of your better calls.
I need to go back. I actually don't remember the fumble. I remember the game-winning kick.
Yeah, well, that one was obvious. So, like, obviously when you've got to play, like, a game-winning field goal or something, like, where you know is something going to happen, those are great reactions, don't get me wrong. The spur-of-the-moment plays where you're just, like, your kind of gut reaction, like your instant.
Yeah, because the one thing about, like, if it's a game-winning kick, it's like, I may not know what I'm going to say, but, like, you know
something's going to happen.
Something big's happening either way, miss or make.
Right.
So, like, you can kind of feel the anticipation. So, yeah, like, when Daniels just drops that ball, I need to go back and look at that. I don't even know what I said, if I'm being completely honest.
It was because you're something along the lines like you were obviously not happy at that point because the Commanders had the ball late in that game.
Well, if you remember the flow of that game, the Bears were dominating, but the Commanders were just hanging around, and then they took the lead like early fourth quarter, and I was like, they're going to blow it again.
Let me
then they took it back.
I bet I can pull it up. To be honest, like I said, one of your better because I just remember producing it and just being like whenever you kind of get me behind the scenes, like, okay, like Harry's like into it.
Might be easier on desktop to just like scroll, but
well, I got the stream and whatnot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's pull up this old Bears Commanders. Because I was like, yeah, right, because that led to the kick from, ironically, Jake Moody, who now plays for who?
The Commanders.
The Commanders. Jay, would you consider signing Tyreek Hill to a 1-year deal, $10 to $15 million?
No, not that much. If you can get him around training camp for like $5 million, I'd be in. But he does come with some baggage, obviously. But man, if he's 85% of what his peak is, he's one of the most electrifying players in the history of the league. I mean, he is a unique talent. Unique talent. But I don't even know if he's going to be the same.
Yeah. Well, I think I almost pulled up, actually.
No. You almost got it?
Almost. Hold on. I've been looking at you right now. You are just crossed arms. You are not happy.
Well, because it's one of those, if they get like 2 more first downs, the game's over.
Yeah, let's see. Pretty sure it's this play.
Oh, the Cowboys signed P.J. Locke? I missed that.
Yeah, that was right after the Nashawn Wright signing.
Okay. Oh, is this it?
Just listen to it. Because it just zero. It's again leading up to that. You were just kind of.
I was dead.
Exchange between Daniels and the running back. A disaster for Washington. Yeah, Daniels tossed the ball. He didn't hand it to him.
Yeah.
He turned to hand it, and the ball flew out. Because remember, it was raining.
Yeah.
Wow. That was quite the game.
That was a good call.
That was quite the game.
That was quite the call.
Now, I do think that 2-week stretch when the Bears, especially offensively, were still figuring things out against Vegas and Washington, who obviously ended up both being bad teams. But, we talk about it all the time. It's when you play teams, it's not necessarily like who you play. Those were huge. Because the Josh Blackwell block field goal, that got you back to 500. And then they went to 3-2 when they won in Washington. They kind of took off from there. So
let us know down below your favorite HG moment from this past season. That's just one that sticks out in my mind, for sure. The Kevin Byard interception against the Eagles too, and it's packed.
That was a hell of a play.
Yeah.
Was that when Hurts was flushed to his right? He lofted it up the sideline, and Byard just sprints like 30 yards and dives and picks it off.
Yeah. Let us know
I think that might be the most complete game they played all year.
Against the Eagles.
They dominated defensively. Remember they ran for like 280 yards? Yeah, that was a fun game.
And they ran that actual.
That's when we launched these shirts, baby. The Cardiac Bears.
And they ran the successful version of that roll out to the left where Caleb hits Cole Kmet in the back of the end zone that they tried against the Packers.
They tried it against the Packers either the next week or 2 weeks later, and Caleb threw it a little late.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson pick, too. It's a good one. DJ Moore overtime game winner.
Which game was the C.J. Gardner-Johnson?
The Bengals game. That was a good one.
That game was wild. Remember the emotional high of Tremaine Edmonds' pick six? That wasn't because the guy's fingernail.
Yep.
And then, the Bengals end up coming back somehow only for Loveland to break their hearts.
The block was huge. The almost failed flea flicker touchdown.
Well, yeah, when Swift threw the ball out of the camera view, that was crazy. Either one impossible.
Yeah.
Could be either one.
Noah, who wins, one motivated Dio or 100 gorillas?
One motivated Dio. Everyone knows that.
That's a good bit.
What was the whole internet debate? One gorilla or 100 humans?
No, it was. Wasn't it grizzly bear versus silverback gorilla? That was the one.
No. It was. Help me out, Chad. This is like a TikTok thing. I think it was who wins, 100 humans or one gorilla.
Game winner versus Minnesota. Also good call yours.
That was like a relief call. Another game they dominated, but just wouldn't put them away.
Oh, 100 men versus
a silverback.
The silverback.
I think my take on that, by the way, was that if you have a strategy and you're willing to accept that some of your crew is going to die, the humans will win.
That's the thing, though. It's
but here's the problem: who's going to be the front line?
Yeah,
because the front line's job is to damage the gorilla, but understanding that it's over.
You're going to die. It's gonna be painful. I don't know if any human would be willing to even.
And I think that's why I actually came to the conclusion that we lose because we're too passive. No one's willing to sacrifice, and the gorilla wins.
Because even if you get the one crazy guy, it's like that it would actually do it. He'd get ripped to shreds instantly, and then the other 99 would be looking.
Fuck this.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I love gorillas. I think they're like the coolest animals. Octera, that's a good super chat.
We'll get that update in a second. Here's to hoping Brisker from Arizona doesn't like what the market is offering because of his injury history and signs a team-friendly deal with Chicago.
If Nashawn Wright's getting $5.5 million, up to $5.5 million, what is Jaquan Brisker and Kevin Byard getting? I don't know if it matters. They're completely different positions. Would you sign either safeties at that price? For sure, Byard. Would you sign?
Byard, you would.
I might sign Brisker at that price. That's still pretty cheap. Brisker's flawed, but he's a starting caliber safety in the NFL.
It could be one of those things where, we've seen, really good safeties, just not sign because of the market or whatever. They take it all the way to, preseason training camp, whatever the case may be, and then sign. Justin Simmons has made a back half of his career feels like making moves like that. Does Kevin Byard potentially do that?
Maybe. Does he wait for a potential injury with a contender? Yeah, I don't know. Also, teams start looking at like, and maybe the Bears are one of those teams like, hey, we paid our safety. We like this draft. We're plugging that hole till the draft. But then if you don't, then you circle back to the safety free agent crop after the draft.
Yeah.
The Cowboys have signed Otito Ogbonnaya, 1 year, $3 million. Okay. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. We'll get excuse me, a lot.
We'll see what happens with Brisker. Brisker's just frustrating because you could argue his playoff game against the Rams was the best game he's ever played. And then you're just like, as awesome as it was, you're just like, why didn't we see this more? Sam Loctera with the super chat of the day. Who wins, 100 Gorillas or 1 Josh Dobbs? Are the Gorillas aerospace engineers? I don't think so.
Now, the real question, Josh Dobbs or motivated Dio Odengbo?
Ooh, that's, yeah. Does Dobbs spin out of that sack? That's the question. Motivated Dio would piece up 100 Gorillas.
Yeah, you know what we just talked about with the humans being afraid to approach the one silverback? That's how the Gorillas would be if they approached Dio.
Yeah. What's the old Chuck Norris? It's like Chuck Norris doesn't dodge bullets. Bullets dodge Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
That's funny. That is funny.
Unmovable object versus unstoppable force.
Yeah. You better believe it.
That's great super chat, though.
All right. It's 3:20. We've been live for almost 4 hours. Guys, come on. Let's make a push. We're 30. How about this? When we get to 160,000 subscribers, we'll do a mailbag segment. Not just super chats. We'll work in some hashtag Bears questions. When we get to 160,000 subs, Bears Now live mailbag where we answer all of your questions. 31 subs away. Let's get there. Come on. That we got 1,800 people watching. I know for a fact that not all 1,800 people are subscribed. So, come on.
That sub button.
Let's make it happen. Let us make it happen. Come on.
Terry says, Colin, where are we sitting on remaining cap space to sign players? Harry mentioned this earlier. The way cap space works, unfortunately, for agency, because we don't know all the details in terms of, the contracts the Bears have signed up to this point. It's a little, TBD in terms of their actual cap space.
It's around, if I had to guess, it's probably between like 8 and 10 million. But remember, they have a lot of flexibility with restructures, so they could potentially move some money around. Whether or not they want to do a lot of that, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's kind of where it sits. 26 away. When we get to 160, it's a beer bong race for one, and then we'll do a mailbag as well. We will do a mailbag.
Mailbag.
Da-da-da, da-da-da. All right.
What would you say is a weigh-in that you wanted for that mailbag, hypothetically? Who should the Bears sign next or something like that?
Just name a player the Bears should sign.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Or whatever we have. There's something about name a player they should sign. 23 subs from a mailbag. Let's get it.
Yes, get it.
While we're creeping closer, we can remind you guys of all the merch, too. Chatsports.com/Bears shop.
Yeah, we'll get that.
Colin and I are proud to say that the Bears Now shop is the most extensive, and that's a credit to you guys because you guys have enjoyed the merch. Some of the stuff that is new. We got the Beers t-shirt and hat combo for $10 off, by the way. You add both these to your shopping cart, you get $10 off. each item is $29.99, so $60, but it'll be $50 if you get them both. So $10 off for that. You got the little subtle details too. The little bear claw through the R and the S. You'll love to see that. $10 off there. You also got the St. Patrick's Day merch as well. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Go check it out. The T-shirts are available in green, navy, and black. Hoodies available in black and navy. Also, go check out the merch. Chatsports.com/Bears shop.
Also, a reminder that if you want to get shipping by St. Patrick's Day, we do have a little bit express shipping.
I was told after 3 o'clock today that could make it dicey for St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
Now, you might still get it, but if you're ordering after 3, which it's after 3 o'clock, don't be like, it didn't get here in time. So you might, but I can't promise it now that 3 o'clock is here. Now, I would still say the merch is awesome. Worst case, you rock it next year. It's still cool merch, and St. Patty's Day in Chicago is goated, but do just want to mention that. Can't 100% guarantee it after 3 o'clock. But regardless, the express shipping's the way to go because it's only 25 cents more than the normal shipping right now. So check it out, chatsports.com/Bears shop. All right, 19 subs, Colin. They're answering the bell. We're getting closer. Also, we owe a raffle ticket for crossing 75.
Yes, we do.
All right, spam FGB in the chat. Spam FGB in the chat. Let's go. Aaron Wolf. Are you seeing him?
Yeah, I see that.
Love it, Aaron Wolf.
We'll get that up on screen here in a minute.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, get it.
$19 away. We were $18 away, but we're going backwards. Oh, no. False start.
Oh, no.
False start on the play. Okay. Getting the penalty yardage back. 19 away. 19 away. Oh, man. What's the next big domino? Could it be Kyler Murray tomorrow when he officially gets cut?
Maybe.
We'll see.
Maybe.
Is he a Minnesota Viking? Is he a Minnesota Viking? He just might be. He just might be.
Frankly.
He might frankly be a Minnesota Viking. All right, Max, thoughts on the Panthers' 2 huge signings? I thought the Phillips was an overpay, but the Lloyd was really good value. So both are good players if healthy. Phillips played awesome with Philadelphia. So if he could stay healthy, he's probably their best pass rusher. And then Devin Lloyd was a top 5 off-ball linebacker last year. So, yeah, I mean, NFC South is up for grabs. I'm selling Tampa, by the way.
New Orleans, though.
I think Carolina and New Orleans arrow up. Falcons arrow sideways. Bucks arrow down. But all 4 could win the division.
I think Atlanta and Tampa I'd have closer together with Carolina and New Orleans as the favorites. New Orleans could sneakily – we could be talking about Kellen Moore and the job turnaround that he's
The thing with Atlanta is how Kirk Cousins played down the stretch. If they just get similar out of Tua, they've got weapons. Yeah. London's a good player. Pitts is a good player. Bijan is a top 3 running back in the league. They have a good O-line. They're probably not going to have James Pierce Jr., but they have a pretty good defense. Can Tua just be a little better than he was last? Because he wasn't very good this year, but dome, bad division, warm weather games. Can he just be decent? It's not like he's never played well in the NFL.
Right.
Assuming he starts. I mean, maybe it's Penix, but. All right, you want to pick someone?
I will.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, go.
You know what? Sam Lockterra.
Oh, there he is. Sam Lockterra.
You're in there, brother.
You're in there.
Ryan says he just got his Bears hat and shirt.
Let's go. Yeah, let me see if there's any. Yeah, shout out Ryan. 2 raffle tickets, by the way. That's another thing I forgot to mention with the merch. If you get I mentioned earlier, but not the last time we plugged it. Every individual merch item you get a raffle ticket for a chance to win a jersey. What?
I can't get over this picture.
Oh, the gorillas? They would kill me. They would kill me. So it's no longer the White House.
Yeah. You're kicked out of the White House.
And now I'm about to get demolished.
That's
You love gorillas until they rip you in half. Damn.
damn brutal.
Damn brutal is right. Tevin Jenkins back to the Cleveland Browns. Tevin Jenkins is always going to be a what-if guy.
Yeah.
Because he is super talented.
Kyle, I always love the "It's Rome effing a Doodensay."
It's Rome effing a doozy. Which one was that?
Oh,
draft night.
yeah.
It's going to be Rome effing a doozy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Shout out to Rolly for
When the Packers signed
producing that one.
or drafted Penix, I was like, oh my God, it could happen. And then when it got announced, I went crazy. That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah. Jeez.
I'm still buying stock in Rome. Rome's going to have a big year. That's my prediction. 15 subs.
From my mailbag.
15 subs from a mailbag and a beer bong race. Come on.
Juggalotus has petitioned for Bears Now to offer memberships on the channel.
Oh, you know what? Because this has been discussed before.
Harry's updating the live chat.
All right. Go vote in the poll. Should we offer memberships?
Here.
And I've been hit with mixed results before. Yes or no?
Here.
Nothing would change on the channel other than it would be an extra way to support us, and we would do like occasional bonus content. Maybe we would do like monthly Zoom calls, stuff like that with members. Nothing would actually change.
Maybe
But I think the chat doesn't believe me when I say that. That's why the votes are heavily no.
Yeah.
Nothing would change. Everything you get now, you'd still get. It would just be bonus stuff. That's why I mentioned Bears Now Extra the other day, where it's not a membership, but it's a second channel with other content.
Of whatever, right?
I think people get nervous when they see like memberships and stuff like that. So it's not like you'd have to sign up, but listen, we're not trying to rock the boat here.
No. No.
Sam Loctera says $5 memberships for the Huddle Up Club. Harrison, will we get to Zoom with Valus if we are members? I could ask him. He'd probably say no, but all right. I'll end that poll. 200 votes in, 64% no.
Will the Bears make another signing today? That's
the question.
I'm gonna make that the poll.
Yeah, yes or no. Will the Bears make another signing today? The content would be no different. That I know that. And you know that, but not everybody else knows that. Brisker tweeted, oh my gosh. All right, let's see what he tweeted, if he tweeted at all. But I'm 4 hours in, so I'm going to go check. He retweeted the, all I did was retweet the Nashawn Wright news.
11.
That's all he did. Rocket Money would delete it. Hey, Rocket Money's a great app, man.
And we've got a punter signing.
Oh, who is it?
Cameron Johnston.
Okay.
Steelers.
Cameron Johnston. Oh, I just saw the Nashawn Wright Pitt 6 against the Vikings in week 1 on my TV, and they somehow lost that game. That's when 9 was born. Actually, that's not when 9 was born. When was 9 born?
He was born in the weeks after.
And then he was quickly turned into a meme.
Yes.
Do the Vikings trade 9 if they sign Kyler?
Did they trade him? Who?
Or do you think he's just the backup?
I think he's just the backup.
Or is it a real is it a fake competition?
I could see that.
KOC brings him into his office, says we're going to let you compete, but it's like the Daniel Jones, Anthony Richardson competition. That's not a real competition.
Yeah. Someone said we lost Nashawn Wright. Nashawn Wright is heading to the New York
He
Jets.
signed with the Jets about an hour ago. We broke that down. We broke that sucker down. He did leave us. Darian Kennard back with the Packers. 1-year deal, $3.75 million. All right.
A milli.
11 subs from a mailbag. Come on now.
Gotta hit it. Come on. 11
Come on now. Once we get there, we're opening the floodgates, not just for super chats. Hashtag Bears. We'll do a full mailbag segment. We'll do like 15 minutes. Come on. Can we get there? Can we get there? What?
Sorry, just NFL Twitter's stupid.
Bill Burr?
No, NFL Twitter is stupid.
Oh.
Apparently Tua.
Former Bear Matt Pryor
Ooh,
to the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah. Apparently Tua Tagovailoa's Atlanta Falcons jerseys already on discount.
Actually?
Allegedly. I don't know if this is real. Because this is real or not. But
on Fanatics?
Or it's on clear. Here, I mean, this is the photo. So if you want to check.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's an actual legit account.
I think it's probably fake because we don't even know. Well, first of all, is the transaction even official yet?
Exactly.
I don't see him on Fanatics.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
It's just funny, though. If it was true.
That is absolutely brutal. 9 subs away from 160. Come on.
Omega, that was only if we did it by 3 o'clock, brother.
Yeah, the jumping jacks, that's over. Now it's for a mailbag. 7 more subs. Come on.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be? Luke says, you think the Bears make any contract restrictions? That'd be a great hashtag Bears question for our mailbag, but I'll answer it now. My guess is they'll do at least 2 when it's all said and done, but I don't think they'll do a lot. 6 more. 6 more. Who's it going to be?
Papa.
5 more.
Nope.
Oh, no. False start on the play. Back it up. Deet, deet, deet. 7 more. This is just devastating for the program.
Brutal.
This is devastating for the program.
Oh, as soon as I put my hand down. All right. One more. Come on. Someone asked,
Uh-oh. Did you see what the Chargers did?
What do they do?
So these transactions can't become official till tomorrow. They had a tweet go out at 3 o'clock, ready to roll. We've agreed to terms with Charlie Kolar. That's 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Let's see if that tweet is still up. Ari says, might be a day early on the scheduled tweet, and then Chargers said someone didn't get the league memo. Chargers Twitter is electric, and we're losing subs. This is brutal. We're now 10 away.
All right, you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Trolling
all right.
me.
We'll take it off the screen. Okay.
Yeah, fine. No mailbag. Screw it. Forget it. I'm done with it.
Joseph Brown did send in a super chat saying, would you sign Rasheed Walker for a 1-year deal?
I mean, I think that ship sailed with bringing back Braxton Jones, but if the money made sense, I would have. But I still think he's going to get a pretty decent contract.
I still can't believe Mike Evans is a San Francisco 49er. Bum.
Yeah, it is interesting. It's going to be weird seeing him in a – I mean, I guess the color scheme's similar, but seeing him on a different team.
Yeah.
Hendrickson is not signed with Dallas as of now. Chat's trying to draw me off sides.
Trying to
draw me off sides. Richard says, put the subs back up. I'm scared.
I don't know if we can trust you guys.
Oh, we're 5 away. I just refreshed my homepage. We are 5. Do we do it? Do we put it back up? Do we dare? Sometimes you have to take a leap of faith. Put it up. 5 away.
If 5.
Who's going to help us get there? We got 1,800 people.
All right, you guys. Nope.
Look.
You're done. You're done.
See ya.
Buy sub counter.
Yep. It's never going up ever again. It's never going up again. Although my studio says we're 4 away.
Well, I got the live one up, and you might be right.
Now we're 5 away.
So yours is ahead of mine then.
Well, I just keep refreshing.
Ah.
Did you just go down to 5? Oh, we're 8 away. Yep, we're done. Nope. We're deleting the channel.
Delete.
All right, what do we got next? I'm just not going to worry about it. Cam Jordan and Woolen to Bear. Sorry, Kwani. Need KB. Kevin Byard. Well, you're not getting Reek Woolen, Cam Jordan, and Kevin Byard. Unless you make multiple restructures, which, again, they can. But I just don't think they're going to sign all those guys. I don't even know. Where does Reek Woolen go? Is he a 49er? Hey! 160,000. Shout out to the real ones. Let's go. Shout out to you guys. We hit 160. Nope. Take it off. Take it off, Cullen.
Take it off.
Get it off my screen. Now, even if we go below, they'll never know.
Never know.
They will never know. There's no way they can know. I'll know. You'll know. But they'll never know. Come on, man.
Just don't check your studio.
I'm not. I am. We're below it. You guys are trolls. We already hit this one earlier.
Yeah, I know. I just had to get something on. Something on the screen. All right, so Vinny, we talked about this one. Oh, he changed his name.
We're back. He said, Harrison Silverback Gorillas. Who do you think is going to start for the Jets QB? Gino Smith.
Yes.
Who else is it going to be? It's not going to be Justin Fields isn't going to be on their roster. And no, he's not going to be on the Bears roster, so don't even ask. Next super chat. Will Justin Fields be a Bear? All right, are we caught up on supers?
We are.
All right, we got a buffer. We can do a mailbag.
Hashtag
Bears or super chat. Get your questions answered on the show. Hashtag Bears or super chat. Get your questions answered on the show.
Live Q&A, as you see there at the bottom of your screen. Use hashtag Bears or super chat to guarantee yourself. Like AJ. That's a good question. That's going on the mailbag.
Yeah, we'll get that into the mailbag. Mailbag.
Do you want to do the honors of sending it in Prodi?
Yeah, sure.
You know, it's your channel and all.
All right, there it goes. There she goes. Dude, you supped that like instantaneously. That was crazy.
I'm a big sup guy.
Yeah, that was a quick sup.
I don't know if you know this, Harry. I'm big in the sup game.
Big in the sup game.
In the
you're a 2 a.m. sup guy. Sup, you up?
Sup. Sup. All right. Use hashtag Bears or super chat. Oh my God. Do we throw Juggalotuses in the mailbag?
What did he say?
Look at the most recent.
Sure, we can put it in the mailbag. I know he's trolling, but we can put it in there.
Okay, let's see.
Would JF1 make a good wide receiver 3? Weigh in 3. Jade Walker, Khalif Raymond, or Justin Fields? Who is wide receiver 3?
We're going to talk about it.
Oh, man. All right, load in those questions. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. Let's go at least 15 or so if we can.
Yeah.
In case we have to trim some out if guys get signed. But hashtag Bears, Super Chat. Get those questions answered on the program. And we'll be good to go. All right, fire away. Fire away.
Yeah, I'm going to give you all just a couple more minutes. Again, it could be not just about free agency, obviously.
Trade ideas.
Draft targets.
Yep.
Other questions.
Load up the chamber.
Again, don't spam the chat, guys.
Yeah, you can get your question there a couple times. You don't need to do it 20 times.
Exactly.
If it hadn't been answered within a few minutes, you could always send it in again, but don't do 20 of them.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. Be the moderate messaging guy. What? Have some news?
I see a hashtag Bears question we might just throw in just for the laughs. If you can find it. I'm kidding. I don't know if we'll actually throw that one in. I might as well just. Hashtag Bears. One motivated Harrison Graham or one motivated Dio
Dangbo. I'm not. The guy's 6'6", 285. He would bury me in about a second. He is a massive human being.
A massive human.
All right.
Okay.
If you don't use hashtag Bears or Super Chat, you're not going to get your question answered on the show.
No.
Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. I think we got enough in the chamber. You can start with those couple supers, then we'll get to the hashtag Bears. I think it would actually be funny to do the Dio one motivated Harrison Graham, like work that in at some point, the Dio. If that's okay. Yeah, I like that. All right, we're going to get those questions in. Appreciate you guys helping us get to 160,000 subscribers. You guys are real ones. I'm still seeing hashtag Bear, Nathan. That's not gonna come through. It's got to be hashtag Bears with an S at the end. Plural, multiple, several, more than one. Hashtag Bears. All right, you ready? We're doing prize picks here. Let me pull that up. That got X'd out somehow. All right, I'm ready. Let's do it. I'm Harrison Graham. We're doing a little Chicago Bears Now mailbag during NFL free agency. So use hashtag Bears or Super Chat to get your questions answered here on the show. We will answer as many of your questions as we possibly can. Okay, AJ had $5. Most disappointing move so far. Best move, DJ leaving really bummed me out. Yeah, I get the emotional part of that, but I do think that was the right move, and I thought you got good value getting a 2 back while only sending out a 5th in DJ. So I actually like that move from a football roster construction standpoint. Most disappointing move so far. I don't know if I'm disappointed with any of their moves. I don't think I am disappointed. I guess best move to me is Devin Bush. I think in terms of the value and the caliber of player you got, that was the best. I love the Coby Bryant move as well. I don't really have any disappointing moves so far. We'll see what other additions they make to continue to round out this roster. All right, Juggalotus, another $5. Will Justin Fields be a Bear? Asking for a friend. 99.9% sure he's trolling here. He will not. Gino Smith is a Jet, so Justin Fields will likely get cut, but the Bears will not be the team that signs him. Joseph Brown, would you trade up to 10 or 15 and draft Downs? 15 for sure. 10, I think I've said before, if he gets outside the top 10, that's when I start kind of thinking about it. I'd be shocked if he got past the Bengals at 10. But if he did, Miami at 11, maybe you start poking around, seeing what it's going to cost you to move up. You got that extra second-round pick. Maybe you've got enough ammo to do it. Special player, I doubt he slides that far. But if he does, maybe you start sniffing around. All right, Richard, #Bears. What position do you think they are leaning in the NFL draft? Well, we're filming this middle of the day Tuesday. But even if they add an edge rusher, I still think, unless they shock us with Trey Hendrickson, which that's not going to happen, I think edge is a position. Defensive tackle is still a position that they need to add. They need another safety as well. So we'll see. But I think they've positioned themselves pretty well where they can go BPA. If a surprise player at a different position falls to 25, they could go in that direction. So we'll see what they do, but I think they've plugged some holes nicely so far during NFL free agency. Subscribe to the channel. We're bringing you guys content every single day here on Chicago Bears Now, so hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications. We go live every Monday and Thursday normally, but during free agency we're live almost every single day, so go ahead and subscribe.
The Chicago Bears have made a signing. Former Bills defensive back Cam Lewis, the Chicago Bears, on a 2-year deal.
Okay, so we'll scrap that mailbag.
Yep. Just saw that come in.
Cam Lewis. I don't know anything about Cam Lewis, so let's do some quick research.
Former Bill.
Another Bears signing.
We're going to get that on screen for you guys.
76 career games played, 14 starts. This feels like a depth special team signing. Let me run out and see if Smitty's out there and see if he knows anything on Cam Lewis. Former, I don't even think he was drafted. All right, let me see what's what. BRB.
Okay. Cam Lewis to the Chicago Bears. We'll get that inserted into our system and showed for you guys here in just a moment. Let me see. I'm assuming we have some stuff on Mr. Lewis.
I'm going to take a quick test.
Yeah, do what you got to do. So, apologies. We'll eventually get back to a mailbag, but when news happens, we make the video. All right, Cam Lewis, getting some graphics or whatever. It moved over for this signing. Shout out. All right, we'll get. Cam Lewis signing with the Chicago Bears. The Bears do add somebody. Okay, making some changes here. We'll get that import into our system. Again, apologies. We'll get back to a mailbag, I'm sure, at a certain point. Of course, right when we get into the mailbag, he is a cornerback. Let me see. Just going to move some graphics over. Apologize if I'm not looking at the chat, but. We are moving. All right, Nathan, I'm going to put you in a brief timeout, dude. 5 minutes, dude. Can't be spamming like that. We will get into a mailbag at some point, I promise. I think it's quite in our system yet. We got Cam Lewis loaded here in a moment. But I can show you guys his stats, just kind of briefly, frankly. Cam Lewis in 2025 played in 17 games, 43 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 4 pass breakups, 2 forced fumbles, so decent stats there. In terms of his coverage stats, a lot of 61.5% completion rate when targeted, 229 yards to give up a touchdown before pass breakups, or 1 touchdown allowed, 86.4 quarterback rating. I'm sure Harry's getting some more info in terms of him as well. You see his career stat, or his last 4 seasons, really kind of took advantage of his opportunity the past 2 years, where he's had most of his production. 8 pass breakups, past 2 seasons. Not terrible. I'm going to look him up on PFF here in just a moment. 5'9", 183 pounds, 28 years old. He is your newest Chicago Bear. You look him up on PFF. What if I want to, Castrick? Didn't grade out the best. Was actually a decent run defense, 66.0. 58 pass rush grade, 54.5. In coverage, 57.5. .24 receptions allowed. HC will be right back, guys. He had to run to the restroom and also talk to our Bills host. Get some more background information on Cam Lewis. This is the newest Chicago Bear, by the way.
Smitty said this guy played well last year due to injuries elsewhere. You know
Interesting.
what this feels like? You're CJ Gardner-Johnson replacement. Safety
Yeah.
nickel high.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of flexibility. Because PFF actually lists him as a safety.
Safety nickel hybrid. Little undersized.
Yeah.
Play on special teams.
So, does it signal the end of CJ Gardner-Johnson?
I would say probably.
All right, I'll get you back on screen.
Probably do a quick short that they can just
Edit.
screen grab.
All right.
Grades in like the high 50s last year, so I could see him being like your top backup DB, something like that. Gives you protection if for some reason you don't land a safety in the draft or something like that. Decent backup for Kyler Gordon. So, all right. All right, let's do it. Let me
He isn't loaded into our system yet. I'm going to message Sam.
Jeremy Fowler says, Lewis, versatile piece for the Bills over 6 seasons, playing corner, safety, and nickel, adds to the Chicago secondary, which is losing multiple pieces. So, versatility, the name of the game. So it's in, waiting for it to sync.
It's in there.
All right. Let's see.
So it's a 2-year deal.
We'll combo this with Wright leaving.
Okay.
2-year deal. Don't know the money. I would guess it's like 2 for 5, 2 for 6, something like that would be my guess. That would be my guess. We will do a mailbag. That was promised. We will do a mailbag. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'm going to send it.
Good.
Sec.
Good.
All right, cool. Did anybody respond in shorts yet? Okay, Durham's on it.
Okay, I'll push you full screen.
All right, we're going to do a short reaction on this Cam Lewis signing, and then we will get to the extended cut with also Nahshon Wright leaving and NFL free agency. And after all that, we will do another mailbag as promised. So feel free to load up those questions. #Bears Super Chat as well. We would greatly appreciate it. All right, let's talk a little Cam Lewis. Okay, the Bears have made another signing in NFL free agency. It is Cam Lewis from the Buffalo Bills on a 2-year contract. Don't know the money just yet. Once we get that, we'll pass that along. Make sure you guys subscribe and follow for daily Bears updates. Cam Lewis, 6 years spent in Buffalo. Versatility, the name of the game, as Jeremy Fowler of ESPN pointed out. Spent some time playing corner, spent some time playing nickel, spent some time playing safety. I talked to our Bills guy just a few moments ago. He said he played well last year when some Bills defensive backs went down. Scrappy player, little undersized, but plays bigger than that. Can play on special teams as well. You know what this feels like to me? Your CJ Gardner-Johnson replacement. He might just be your top backup defensive back that can play all of the positions. So we'll see if that impacts who else could be leaving in free agency. Already lost Nahshon Wright to the Jets. We'll see about Jaquan Brisker and Kevin Byard. But it gives you some insurance at the defensive back spot. Stay tuned. I like the move. All right. Once you're ready, we can let this rip, and then kind of see where things stand across the board. Where things stand. You want to just let them know we're starting the VOD cut. Alrighty, stick with us. We will get back to your mailbag questions. Of course, we do the mailbag in 2 minutes in. The Bears make a signing. So when you put the fist up, I was like, oh, Bears signed somebody. Or, like, Brisker left or something. I knew something happened. All right. When Cullen's ready, we will go in just a few moments. Get some H2O here. All right, you ready? All right, Cam Lewis, welcome to Chicago. Let's get to it. Cam Lewis, you are a Chicago Bear. Welcome into Bears Now by Chat Sports. My name is Harrison Graham. Day 2 of NFL free agency. Rolling along, and the Bears have made another signing. They are adding versatile defensive back Cam Lewis on a 2-year contract. As we're filming, we don't know the money. If that comes in as we're filming this episode, we will pass that along. Otherwise, whenever it comes in, we will mention it in the near future. A lot of thoughts on this one. I actually talked to our Bills host about Cam Lewis before filming this, so was able to get some information that we can pass along to you. But if you want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button. We crossed 160,000 subscribers. Quick round of applause to the Bears Now faithful. You guys are incredible. 161 on the way. We've been live for 7 hours yesterday, 5 hours today, and counting. Lock us in. Daily updates. We got you guys covered. Okay, so Cam Lewis, who ESPN's Jeremy Fowler pointed out, spent 6 seasons with the Bills to start his career, has played all over the secondary for Buffalo, kind of just wherever they've needed him. Corner, nickel, safety. You look at his numbers from last year, decent, high-level backup type of numbers. He's kind of like a 6th defensive back. He's never been a full-time starter, but if a guy gets hurt, he's kind of the guy who plugs in. These coverage numbers are actually pretty good. Only gave up 1 touchdown, QB rating in the mid-80s, allowed completion percentage under 62%. That's pretty solid overall. The last 2 years is when he's gotten his most PT playing time with Buffalo, and he's held his own. He can also play on special teams. I talked to our Bills host, Tyler Smith, a.k.a. Smitty. He thinks he's a good player. He said, yeah, he's kind of a safety nickel hybrid. Probably won't give you much at outside corner, but that's kind of what the Bears need, right? The only safety they had under contract, other than one guy on a futures deal, was Coby Bryant, who they signed yesterday. And Kyler Gordon, who we all know and love, he's got an injury history. So this guy can be your backup nickel and can play some safety for you. Also gives you insurance if they don't spend a lot of money on another safety before the draft. If for some reason you go through the draft and don't get a safety, well, this guy can play safety if you need him to. So I like the move. I assume the money's not going to be significant, maybe 2 for $6, 2 for $8 million, something like that. Again, just kind of a reasonable contract, just like the Bears have done throughout free agency, to help fill gaps. Depth, guy who can start in a pinch if you need him to and do some different things. He's obviously been in a winning culture in Buffalo for a lot of different years. And again, what does Dennis Allen value more than anything else out of his defensive backs? Guys who are versatile, and he is certainly someone who fills that mold for the Bills the last 6 years and now for the Chicago Bears. You look at the secondary depth chart right now, still got to fill that second safety spot. I think if they played a game today, he would probably start at safety next to Coby Bryant. You got Josh Blackwell in there as well, who can mix in at nickel. But remember last year when Kyler was out, they weren't playing Blackwell. They were playing Nick McLeod. So this could also kind of help you replace Nick McLeod, Cam Lewis could. And I kind of wonder if this signals the end of C.J. Gardner-Johnson. What is C.J. Gardner-Johnson? A safety-nickel hybrid. Now, he's probably a little bit better of a player than Cam Lewis, but he also may cost a little bit more than Cam Lewis. So maybe that means the end of him in Chicago. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. But they need guys in their secondary, not only from a depth standpoint, but guys who can play if they need him to. And Cam Lewis is a guy who can do all of that. Grade the signing of Cam Lewis to Chicago. Type A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down in the comment section below how you guys feel about this signing. Now, coming up on the other side, we will talk about Nahshon Wright leaving the Bears and signing with the Jets. Plus, just take a look at everything that's happened so far in NFL free agency from a Bears standpoint and what could be next. But first, shoot your shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. That's right. Prize Picks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks will make every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting this March. So don't miss your chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Football might be over, but basketball is heating up. Just pick more or less than stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups regardless of sport, and you are good to go. Points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, combo stats, free throws, fantasy score. It's all available. Other sports too. If you're not into other sports or you don't trust yourself in daily fantasy with money on the line in other sports, how about season-long football projections? Plenty are out. Here's just a few of them available that I turned into a 3-player lineup. Myles Garrett, give me the more on his sack total projection. He's had 14 or more in 5 straight seasons. I love that value. Caleb Williams, he shattered that passing yards number last year. I think he does it again this year. Give me the more on that. And then Colson Lovin had 6 receiving touchdowns as a rookie. I think he's going to have more this year, so give me more on that. $20 entry to win $100 with Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It is good to be right. Speaking of right, Nahshon Wright gone. Cam Lewis in, Nahshon Wright out. He signs a 1-year up to $5.5 million contract with the Jets. My initial reaction was, I thought he'd get a little more. I thought he'd be a guy that a team would overpay for. They would see the ball production and be like, oh, 2 for 20, right? And look, I like what Nahshon Wright gave to this team last year. He delivered some big moments, some awesome takeaways. But I think most Bears fans would agree with me. As the season went on, teams started to figure out how to attack Nahshon Wright, and that's to get him moving laterally, over the middle. That Week 17 game against the Niners stands out. They just kept running in breakers. Kyle Shanahan was like, all right, Jaquan Jennings, we're going to run 15-yard in routes when we get a man coverage look, and Nahshon Wright's not going to be able to hold up, and he could not. Now, that doesn't mean that he wasn't a good player last year. He got voted in as a Pro Bowl alternate. He delivered a lot of big moments with 5 interceptions. That's 5 more than the Jets had as a team. I think the Jets are getting pretty good value here, if I'm being completely honest. I would have been okay if they brought him back at this number, but I do think he's a very boomer bust player. I think the Bears probably looked at Nahshon Wright like, hey, we squeezed everything out of him that we could have. This is a guy for 4 years who couldn't even get on the field. He made a lot of plays for us. Kudos. But as the year went on, again, teams kind of figured him out. I wish him well. It's a great story what he was able to do last year. I'm not surprised the Bears are letting him go. However, again, at that price tag, I would have been okay bringing him back. But I think the Bears are going to look elsewhere to add competition and depth at corner. And I think you kind of just saw that with Cam Lewis, who, may not deliver the highs that Nahshon Wright did, but probably won't have as low of lows either. Different type of player. Cam Lewis more of a nickel safety hybrid, but I still wouldn't be shocked if the Bears added a corner at some point in time. So keep an eye on that, whether it's now or in the draft. Also, take advantage of our merch, chatsports.com/Bears shirt. The Beers hat and t-shirt combo you can still get for $10 off until midnight tonight. I'm not sure if it's going to be extended. So midnight tonight, if you're watching on Tuesday, if you add both into your shopping cart, you get $10 off at checkout. Go check that out. We also got the St. Patty's gear available as well. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Chatsports.com/Bears shop is where you can find all of the merch. St. Patty's is just around the corner. No one does St. Patty's better than Chicago. Full disclosure on the St. Patty's gear, we do have express shipping, but with it being later in the day today, I can't promise it'll be there by St. Patrick's Day. If it was before 3 o'clock today, you'd get it by the 14th, but with the weekend coming up after that, it's kind of a curveball. Now, I would still suggest you buy it. You still could get it, and St. Patrick's is every year, and the shirt itself, you can wear it all the time. It's a sick design. Check out our other merch, too. Iceman, FGB, it's all available. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Click and shop today. Okay, we'll wrap with this, just kind of a tracker of where things sit for the Bears in NFL free agency. Garrett Bradbury is kind of where we started this tracker. They traded for him a couple days before free agency. Daniel Hardy, a core special teamer back. I think Cam Lewis becomes that as well. DeMarco Jackson, keep an eye on him. He might start for this team. 2 years, $7.5 million, up to $10.5 million. Neville Gallimore, it's really 2 for $10, but incentives up to $12 as a rotation defensive tackle, not too shabby there. Coby Bryant, 3 for $40, your Kevin Byard replacement. I don't think he's going to be back unless his price tag comes way down. Devin Bush, 3 for $30, 21 guaranteed. I think the best value signing for the Bears and maybe all of free agency so far. One of the best linebackers last year, had a really good 2-year stretch in Cleveland. Case Keenum's back on a 2-year deal. Braxton Jones, it's really a $5 million deal. Incentives up to 10, but his cap hits only $4.3 million. So it's good value for the Bears. Hopefully he can be healthy this offseason and get back to pre-ankle injury Braxton Jones, which was a serviceable to solid left tackle. And then so far today, Khalif Raymond, 1 year, $5.1 million, 2-time second-team All-Pro, punt returner, and a scrappy little receiver who can do some gadget stuff, but also run some of the route tree. I think you kind of check the Olamide Zaccheaus and Devin Duvernay box with one player there, and Khalif Raymond, who obviously was with Ben and Antoine Randall in Detroit. And then Cam Lewis, versatile defensive back who could do some different things for you as a starter or a backup, depending on the roster. All right, make sure you guys give me a follow on social media. I'm all over the place, at HGramNFL on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. I'm posting short-form content in real time when news comes in. Same as Facebook. Search Harrison Graham Facebook or Harrison Graham Chat Sports within the Facebook app, or go to the link on screen, facebook.com/HGramNFL. That's where you can find my Facebook page. Cam Lewis, welcome to Chicago. All right, Cam Lewis is on board. Cam Lewis is on board.
I messaged Jack, so he should have it covered. Shout out to OG producer Jack here at Bears Now.
Jack Lottery.
All right, we did get some super chats. Everybody from, okay, so AJ, I'm just going to read these off here. AJ Truby Arena, Juggalotus, Joseph Brown, Wolf, Jaws, CJ Johnstone, and then Nixon. We're about to do a mailbag here in a second, so if you guys send in those super chats, you will be included on the mailbag. So just wanted to make that clear.
If there are ones that aren't like great, like for mailbags, we can hit those now because I do want to work in some hashtag Bears into the mailbag. I'm going to post this short on social media, so give me just a moment on that front.
Do you want me to kind of hold it down here for a sec?
Yeah, if you want to just go on solo for like 2 minutes, I'll be done by the end of that.
We can do that. Let's see. What is it? All right. Some good questions, though.
We will get them.
Yeah. I think to be honest, all of these are probably good for the mailbag. They're all pretty
Okay.
good. But we will use some hashtag Bears
Did
questions.
we do a free raffle ticket for 160?
Oh, we have not.
We got to do that
You know what? While Harry's posting that to his socials, spam.
How about Spam Cam?
Spam Cam. Perfect. Boom. Love it. Spam Cam down below for a free raffle ticket. Shout out to you guys for getting us to 160K. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to pick somebody in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I've got produced by Scarecrow. You are in there. You're in there. Yeah. Just a reminder, guys, I'll throw it back up here. We are about to get into a mailbag here on today's live show covering day 2 of NFL free agency. Use hashtag Bears for Super Chat. We've already gotten some of you guys' Super Chats that we'll kind of reload and kind of hit there to open up the mailbag. But use hashtag Bears as well. If you guys want to get your questions in, we saw some good questions that I think we can get in on the show. So make sure you use those hashtag Bears questions. Shout out to you, Romy.
Oop. Wrong button.
Uh-oh.
No, we're good. Nothing major.
What was y'all's grade, though, for the Cam Lewis signing? A, B, C, D, or F? Let me know down below. Let me know down below. We'll see what the 2-year deal is. I don't
2
want to
for
imagine.
5, 2 for 6 would be
Yeah.
my guess, somewhere in that range. Maybe playing time incentives up to 8 or something.
Someone says, excuse me, what's yours? I'd say probably around like a
It's like
B.
a B.
Yeah.
They need some depth in the secondary. And anytime you can find a guy that can play multiple positions, that's valuable.
You need to add some more true safeties, though. Or at least versatile safeties.
Yeah. They will as some. I think they're going to draft one. I'll give you a prediction. They draft a guy to start next to Coby Bryant, and they bring back one of Owens or Elijah Hicks. That's my prediction.
Sounds good.
'Tis my prediction.
I think safety is probably the biggest need for the Bears right now. Just from as pure, like, they don't have anybody to play that position right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you had a game today, Cam Lewis would start at safety next to Coby Bryant, which would be fine, but over a 17-game schedule, that's probably not what you want. Probably not what you want.
They've got plenty of options. If Dylan Thiemann were to slide down at 25, scary hours in Chicago. Don't think he will.
That'd be interesting. Would be very, very interesting. All right, I'm ready for the mailbag.
You want to do the mailbag?
Yeah, we could do it.
Let's do a mailbag.
Let's do a mailbag.
Now, knowing this, about 4 minutes in, we're going to stop in another side.
They're going to trade for Kayvon Thibodeau in T-minus 3 minutes. No, I don't think that's happening. What is happening? Brain rot race? Are you seeing this in Chit Chat? What is going on?
Oh, that's a thing you can do in the duck race.
Is it called brain rot?
I don't know if it is, but that's brain rot I've ever seen.
Okay.
That is something you can do instead of ducks. You can like change whatever.
Okay. I dig it. I dig it indeed. All right, we'll get into your mailbag questions coming up. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who cucks us on this mailbag. Who's going to cuck us on this mailbag? All right. You ready? Let's do it. Mailbag coming up. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. I'm Harrison Graham, and it is time for a patented Chicago Bears Now mailbag during NFL free agency. We'll take your questions here, hashtag Bears or Super Chat, to get your questions answered on the show. All right, we got AJ. Appreciate the 5. Most disappointing move so far. Best move, DJ leaving really bummed me out. I get that, but I think you got great value on him, so I'm not too upset about that. Needed the cap space. Rome and Luther ready for bigger roles. I'm not really disappointed with any of the moves. Obviously, as we're filming this, and maybe they'll add an edge later, I'd like to see them add an edge at some point. They're not going to get a big name one. I think that's probably coming in the draft. We'll see on that front. But I'd say best move, my favorite move is still the Devin Bush signing. I think he got better at linebacker at a lower cost. Really athletic profile, fast, can cover. That fits to a T what the Bears said they were looking for at the Combine, to get faster on defense. Love the Coby Bryant move as well, but I think Devin Bush has been my favorite one yet. Juggalotus, will Justin Fields be a Bear? Asking for a friend. I know you're trolling, but that is funny stuff. He will not, but he will get cut by the Jets after they traded for Gino Smith. But I have no idea where he'll end up. I'm trying to think of backup spots. I don't even know. I've always thought as Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson's backup, that could make sense, but they already have backups, so I'm not sure. Joseph Brown, would you trade up to 10 or 15 and draft Caleb Downs? I mean, 15 for sure. I think I said like 3 weeks ago, a month ago, that if he falls outside the top 10, I start at least thinking about it, like how much could it cost? Obviously, you have an extra second-round pick now. You have some extra ammunition if you want to move up in the draft. So it's possible. I'm still not one of these people that thinks he's going to slide in the draft, even though a lot of mock drafts suggest that. I just think he's too good of a player. But we'll see. If he falls outside the top 10 or so, I would at least start poking around if I was Ryan Poles to see what it would cost to move up. Subscribe to the channel. We'll bring you the latest Bears news, rumors. We go live Monday and Thursdays during free agency. We go live at least through Thursday. That's what we do. So lock us in. We do these mailbags when we go live as well. Take your questions. Appreciate all the love and support. All right, Wolf Jaws, any chance of a trade up for Mansour Delane? Maybe. I wouldn't rule out adding a true outside corner. I mean, they obviously added Cam Lewis, who's a versatile DB, but he's more of a safety nickel hybrid. I think they will add an outside corner at some point, whether it's like a cheap vet in free agency or potentially a premium draft pick. I don't know how much I'd want to move up for Delane, but if he's there in like the late teens, he's a really good prospect. Maybe they would go up and get him. Dallas at 20. Like, does he get past them? You'd probably have to jump them to go get him if he does slide a bit. See, John Stone, appreciate the super chat. Where do you think Terrell Smith stands in the Bears' place for this year? Was getting buzz as a corner safety hybrid last offseason. I don't remember him getting safety buzz, and I cover this team every day. If anything, the buzz was that, like, Nashawn Wright was beating him out as, like, the top backup corner. And then, obviously, Jalen was hurt, and then Terrell got hurt himself. he's probably fighting for a roster spot. I've always liked Terrell Smith. I don't know if they view him as an ideal fit in this scheme. If he's healthy, I think at worst he's still a good backup corner. So he'll probably have to fight for a roster spot this year, coming off the torn ACL. Edixon, my buddy, is a new Bears fan. I have to explain every signing to him with Madden overalls. LOL. Chances of making a big trade signing before the draft. They certainly could make a trade. I would not rule that out whatsoever. Could they trade for an edge rusher or a defensive tackle? Could they trade for a running back and move off DeAndre Swift? I don't think that's impossible. What if the Miami Dolphins make Devon Achane available? Would you trade a second-round pick and Swift back to Miami, or just dump Swift elsewhere? I'd be tempted in Devon Achane, putting him into this offense, that supercharged running back. So, I think trades are still absolutely on the table. All right, Colton, would the Bears pursue Taylor Rapp? Low-level starter. I doubt it. I think the Cam Lewis signing does buy you some insurance heading into the draft. I think they want to draft a guy to pair with Coby Bryant. That's what I think. I think they've said we want to get faster on defense. Well, you signed a young ascending safety in Bryant, who's 26, 27 years old. Go draft a 22-year-old. That's your safety room. You know, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or Dylan Thieneman in round 1. You could take a guy like Kamari Ramsey in the second round as well. A.J. Halsey out of LSU. You got the next tier of guys in like the third round, like the Bud Clarks of the world, Zakee Wheatley, so Genesis Smith. So there's dudes in this draft that you can take that should be able to start right away. There'll be some learning pains, but that's true for all growing pains. That's true for all rookies, though. So I would absolutely look at the draft before just signing a guy like Taylor Rapp. A guy like Taylor Rapp might be available after the draft. So if you go through the draft and the board just doesn't line up where you get a starting caliber safety, there's always going to be – safety is one of those positions. There's always a few dudes that you could sign later to plug a hole if you need to. All right, guys, shoot your shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks will give you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss the chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks today. Football might be over, but basketball is heating up. The month of March is the best time of year for hoops action, and to qualify for a Prize Picks lineup, all you got to do is pick 2 or more players and take more or less on their stat projections. If it's hoops, you're talking points, rebounds, assists, blocks, three-pointers made, other sports available as well. But, hey, maybe you're just a football junkie and you're like, I don't trust myself in these other sports. How about season-long football stat projections? A lot of those have dropped on Prize Picks. Myles Garrett, a little fun fact here, he's had 14 or more sacks in 5 straight years. So, yes, I will take the more than 13.75 sacks for him in 2026. Caleb Williams, if he's healthy, he is shattering that passing total. I think he goes for 4,000 plus. And then Colston Loveland, 6 receiving touchdowns as a rookie, and he didn't get going until midway through the year. I'll take the more there as well. $20 lineup to win $100 on Prize Picks. Download the app, get started today, and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. All right, we got danger, #Bears. Is there a point where Hendrickson becomes a possibility if his value isn't there? I mean, Jonathan Jones had that report saying that teams are offering him up to $10 million less per year than what he wants. Schefter was saying that Hendrickson believes he's worth as much as Jalen Phillips and up to Danielle Hunter. Hunter got a $40 million one-year extension. Phillips got a 4-year deal at $30 million per year. I'm guessing teams are offering him low mid-20s APY, and he wants low mid-30s. So does he end up signing for maybe sells like 2 for $55, short-term deal, 27 a year, 27 and a half. I still don't think the Bears are in that business. I'd be pretty stunned if the Bears got Trey Hendrickson. Christian, would you take a 1-year flyer on Calais Campbell to shore up the D-line and coach up younger players? Yeah, and I wouldn't call it a flyer. I mean, at worst, you're getting a high-level leader, and at best, he hasn't really sure, he's not at his peak, but he's still good. I expect him, if he plays, he's going to be solid. So, yeah, I don't really view that as a flyer. I just view it as kind of a value signing. 1 year, $6-8 million bucks. Come in here, play like half the snaps, be a mentor for these young defensive linemen. I would love a move like that. Okay, NJ, still think a video of you reacting to your initial takes on our draft picks would go hard. Could get your initial take, how they evolved, opinion now. I might look into that, especially when the calendar slows down, when there's not much going on. I don't hate that at all. Stay tuned. I might be down to do that. That could be some fun. Let me know, what do you guys think in the comments. Name a player that the Bears should sign. Who is that player? Who do you want to see the Bears go out and get in free agency? You can drop a trade name in there too. Let's hear it. Let me know in the comments. All right, Doodle Bob might be going BPA in the draft based on the signings. Yeah, I think so. They want to do that anyway. To me, free agency, find the best value you can, plug holes, be aggressive when it makes sense and for the right player, and be flexible come draft time. I think the Bears have done a pretty good job at that. Again, I'd like to sign an edge to a 1-year deal, something like that. But I like most of what they've done throughout free agency. NJ, you think we can get a serviceable starting edge and safety in the draft? Seems like we were trying to bank on hitting big with 2 starting spots. I think you can. I also don't know. Look, their starting edges might be in place. They might go. Sweat's for sure a starter. We'll see on Booker. If you can get a guy that can at least rotate in and play a lot as a rookie as an edge, because remember, not a lot of edges come in as rookies and just are awesome. Even the really good ones, it usually takes a year. So can someone come in, be like an edge 3 type, if not push to be a starter, opposite of Montez Sweat, and you can find safeties that can start up until the middle rounds a lot of the time. So, yeah, I'm confident they can for sure accomplish that. All right, Tom, what are the chances they trade Bajent, and if so, do you think they get a second-round pick for him? I don't. I've never thought they'd get a second. I thought maybe they could get a third, and that's probably what it would take for them to consider it. If it's a 4th or later, they'll keep him, and I agree with that. I wouldn't trade him for a 4th or a 5th. Backup QB, especially when you have a good, affordable one, is a very valuable asset. But look, day 2 pick, I mean, that's something you have to consider. I don't know at this point in time who would even be left for that. There's not many starting jobs left at quarterback. As we're filming this, it's Minnesota and Pittsburgh. And it sounds like Kyler Murray is going to go to the Vikings in all likelihood. The Jets got Gino Smith. So I guess if Aaron Rodgers doesn't go back to Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's the one team left. But are they trading you a 3rd-round pick? I don't know. I think Bajent at this point is probably back in Chicago. All right, MD Map, thoughts on Khalif Raymond signing? I like it. I said it on the video. He kind of checks a box that required 2 players last year. Olamide Zaccheaus, a low-end wide receiver 3, good wide receiver 4. I think Khalif Raymond's the same thing. Ideally, you'd be better at wide receiver 3, but he can be that. He's a good wide receiver 4. But he's also a really good punt returner like Devin Duvernay, but he actually has more like explosiveness. Whereas Duvernay came along as the year went on, but he never quite broke through for a touchdown. Raymond has 3 punt return touchdowns in the last 4 seasons. So I think he fills both of those roles individually, and that's why he gets a little more money, right? They paid him, it's up to $5.1 million. Those 2 guys combined made about that much last year. Mohammed, thoughts about Dexter and Jarrett? I don't feel like they are bona fide starters. Would Caden McDonald be possible? Yeah, I definitely think drafting a D-tack is going to happen. The question is it one of the round 1 guys, which is, McDonald, Peter Woods, Caleb Banks? I don't think he gets to 25, but if he does. And then you've got kind of the next 2, the lower part of Tier 1, which is Kristen Miller and Lee Hunter. They could fall to the 2nd round. And then you got that next chunk, Dante Corleone, Darrell Jackson, Dominique Orange, guys of that ilk. So I think there's a couple different buckets of defensive tackles they could target in this draft, and I would expect them to go get one of them. All right, Tim Griffin, can Ja'Day Walker have a bigger role? I think so. Now, is it a leap to say he can for sure be your wide receiver 3? That could be a leap. I love what I saw in camp and in the preseason, and on the limited opportunities he got, he took advantage of those late in the season. Now it's a big jump to go from that to be like, hey, can you catch 40 balls for us? But we'll see. He's certainly going to have that opportunity, unless a surprise draft pick comes, which could happen. We didn't think they were going to draft a receiver high last year, and Luther Burden fell into their laps, and he was too good to pass up. What if Mekhi Lemon falls to 25? I'd be pretty tempted if he's sitting there at 25. So if they don't take one of those, premium receivers, though, in the first or second round, then, yeah, I think Ja'Day Walker has a really good chance to be that third receiver, probably in competition with Khalif Raymond. All right, last one here. Danger, one motivated Harrison Graham or one motivated Dayo Odengbo? Obviously, it's Dayo Odengbo. He's 6'6", 285. He would destroy me. In all seriousness, and I know it's become kind of a funny meme, I'm rooting for Dayo because he's going to be on this team this year, barring a surprise. So hit the rehab hard. I hope he comes back healthy and can at least be a good rotation piece. Like, if he can at least be that, that's salvaging something out of what looks like a pretty bad contract right now. All right, guys, appreciate all of the questions. Again, we are live throughout free agency, bringing you guys content, the latest news and updates around the Bears and the NFL. I'm also bringing you guys short-form content on my social medias, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, at HGramNFL. You can also find me on Facebook, facebook.com/HGramNFL, or if you're on your phone or tablet and already in the app, just search Harrison Graham Chat Sports, my first and last name, Chat Sports. You'll find my page. If you would give me a follow on my platforms, I would appreciate it. Also, subscribe to the channel and bear down. All right.
Some good questions.
Another nice little stream here. We just crossed 5 hours. What would it take for you to match me in a Happy Dad boot? I already owe one. We're at, if you count, let me see where we're at when you count Venmo and Cash App. We're $650 in supers. Let's see.
Ari Miro, by the way, just had a really good tweet.
All right, we're at 700. How about this? What did Ari tweet? Is it a Bears thing or just
no?
NFL?
It's just free agents that are left available. Trey Hendrickson, Reek Woolen, Rasheed Walker, Chika Okonkwo, Jaquan Brisker, Kevin Byard, Caden Ellis, Leo Chenal, Chris Paul, Nick Cross, Caleb Von Chason, Kyler Murray among those. Both Bear safeties listed as top free agents remaining, or two of the top free agents remaining. All right, I'm going to throw this one from Jaxo. This has been a slow day for the Bears. Will they sign Trey Hendrickson after he's humbled by the market? Depends on how much he's humbled.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think the Bears end up being the team. It'd be fun. It'd be cool, but I don't think it'll happen. I don't think the Bears are that team. I've got no indication that would be the case. So, all right, so we're over 700. Normally, we'd have to get to 1,000 for you to match a beer boot race. Mm-hmm. How about this? Let's throw a 10-minute shot clock.
Okay.
How about if we get – all right, it's your call.
Okay.
We're 300 away from the normal number.
Yeah.
I was going to say either 100. If we get 100 total in the next 10 minutes, you'll match me?
Sounds good.
That'd be a $200 discount. You in?
I'm down. Tell you what.
Oh, we owe a beer bong race for $160K too,
yeah, we do.
Right? So we'll do that.
Well, we won't start the clock yet.
Yeah, we'll do that real quick. If we get $100 in combined Super Chats or Venmo, which, by the way, you can still get in on the raffle. We still got to do that.
Yep.
And Venmo or Cash App gets you 2X. We will we'll do a beer boot race. Otherwise, I'm riding solo dolo.
How about this? So we're going to do this beer bong race. We'll then start the clock. Every $10 or more Super Chat, we add on to the shot clock during that 10 minutes. So here's how we'll do it. If you send in a 10, we'll add on an extra minute.
Okay, I like
that. If you send in a 20, for example, we'll add on 2 minutes, 30, 3 minutes, et cetera, et cetera.
If we boom, we just turn off the shot clock for 10 minutes.
There we go.
It doesn't even start back up again.
Exactly.
Or how about this? Yeah. it either adds a minute or it gets back up to 10, whichever.
Yeah.
So, like, if you do it at the 9:20 mark, it would just go back to 10. But if you, like, send a 50 with 3 minutes left, it would go up to 8.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I like that.
So.
Colin and I do have other work to do, so.
Yes, we do.
You know, but we're men of the people. You ready? Cheers.
Let's do it. Whew. It's kind of crazy how fast the day goes by. We're having fun talking sports.
We just have it so hard.
Yeah.
It is very difficult.
Very, very difficult.
All right. Shot clock's underway. $100 for Colin to match me with the boot. Every $10 or more super chat adds a minute to the shot clock or gets us back to 10 minutes if we're over 9 minutes. Okay, Jack, so been a slow day for the Bears. Will they sign Trey Hendrickson after he is humbled by his market? That would be a negative. I do not expect that to happen.
Yeah.
Do not expect that to happen.
Not only does 10 minutes, or excuse me, a $10 super chat increase the shot clock, but it also gets you 3 raffle tickets into a Bears jersey raffle that we will be doing here at the end of the stream.
Yeah, $5 gets you 1 raffle ticket. If you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 for the price of 1. We can throw those links in the chat, but yeah, if you want to donate, you can do that. Ooh, a lot of Raiders shirts. They must have done a deal or something over there.
Yeah.
They must have done a deal. And by the way, Robert. Oh, I'm seeing a few more merch purchases. You get raffle tickets for merch purchases too.
Let's go.
Shout out Robert and Ryan. Ryan, you get 2. Robert bought a Iceman hoodie. Ryan got the Beers shirt and hat combo. Shout out.
Shout out.
We appreciate it. All right.
All right. We get those
So,
raffle tickets.
Add those raffle tickets. Down to 8 minutes. Down to 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
No extensions yet. No extensions yet.
Yeah, come on. Be better than Ryan Poles, guys. Let's get some extensions done.
Elton Jenkins officially released with a failed physical
Jokes.
designation.
Someone's asking for the Cash App link. Though Cash App and Venmo's work too. I will throw those in the chat.
Not only do they work, they're the best bang for your buck for the raffle tickets. Chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice.
So there's the Venmo.
And there you go.
I'll get the Cash App in. Yeah, let me actually, while I'm here, for whatever reason the Venmo logo was not showing up, so I'm going to grab that. Try to fix that real quick. The Venmo. Where are you at? Where are you at?
Down to 710. 30% gone. 30% gone. Shout out to everybody hanging out, man. Still have 1,400 people. You guys are the real ones. It's been relatively slow today. Bears have made 2 signings, Khalif Raymond, Cam Lewis. We'll see what happens next, but we do appreciate the dedication and the loyalty. Do have a Cash App. It's $5, so we'll add 30 seconds for that, since it is a Cash App or Venmo. If it's a Super Chat, it's got to be 10 or more, but you can just make it, there you go. 32nd edition. We got, let me see who it is so we can get it on the screen.
There we go. So here.
Oh, now we got a, let me see. Okay, randomly 3 just flew in. So add 2 minutes.
Add 2 minutes.
Add 2 minutes. So with the 5. Shout out Carl. We got Tyler.
Got his Cash Apps on screen for you guys if you also want to contribute.
Maverick as
Oh,
well.
and we're also getting some supers.
All right, they're answering the bell.
Okay, so we got a 10, so I got to extend it another minute.
Yeah, we're almost back up to where we need to be.
Okay.
Oh, another 10.
Oh, no. Okay, so
So
we're at 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yep.
All right. Oh, just got another 10.
Okay. So what is that? So we want to do?
I'd say keep it paused for like a good 30.
Okay, you
Is
just
what
tell
you
me
can
when to
do.
start it.
Yeah, just keep it paused and then.
Pause. There we go. Pause it. Oh,
How about this? We keep it paused until we account for all these.
Yeah, because to be honest, another 10 just flew in on Super Chat. Unbelievable.
Shout out to the chat.
Unbelievable.
We're almost at a boot race after all that, I think.
Let's see. Getting everything accounted for.
Just got a Venmo as well. Shout out David.
Got another 10 just flew in. Let's go.
Chat doesn't want show to end.
Let's go.
We'll keep it paused for a good minute here. Good
Yeah.
while.
I'm going to just pause it at 10. I'm just going to change the time.
Yeah, that's cool.
But, yes.
How about this? We answer all the super chats we have, and if no new ones come in, that's when the clock starts again.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right.
People responded to the bill.
They're saying, y'all think y'all are going to work on something else? Absolutely not.
You're telling me you guys are trying to do other work? Nah.
That is not a thing. That is not allowed. You guys are real ones. You guys are the realest. The realest. Someone said, what? We'll answer this, but what do you think would happen if Drew Dahlman decided to unretire? Do you think we would keep him or trade him away? I mean, I don't think it would happen until like a year from now. And if it happened a year from now, he'd just be your starter. Because Garrett Bradbury would be gone. 1-year contract.
Yeah.
Hey, Drew, if you decide you get that itch again in 12 months, we'll just resume your contract, baby. I don't know contractually how that would work, but
Okay.
if you wanted to come back in a year, I'd be in, but I don't think that's happening, guys.
Okay, so we're all caught up in terms of tracking. I'm not going to start the shot clock yet because we got super chats to answer. We'll start off with Casey.
All right, Casey, give me Clowney and let's march on to the draft. I kind of feel the same. Solid 1-year edge. Let's call it a free agency, other than like, backups, depth pieces, whatever. Clowney, Bosa, Cam Jordan, something like that. If you want to explore the trade market too as well, cool. Then we'll see at the draft.
Yeah.
That would be a nice little free agency.
Fair enough. Kevin.
How did Wright go so cheap? And if so, why didn't we re-sign him? Is there something we don't know? I think it's because he gives up a lot of completions. Very boom-bust player. And second half of the year, once he stopped taking the ball away, he gave up a lot of chunk plays. Had a good year. Listen, he made a lot of big plays and big moments, but I think there's a regression to the mean typically on the turnovers. So how are you playing snap to snap? That's why a guy like Jalen Johnson, like early in his career, he didn't take the ball away much, but he was just very consistent. Like, sure, you want the takeaways, but if you're getting beat consistently, like it's kind of just a wide variance in terms of what you can expect when you're putting him on the field. So I agree he went a little cheaper than expected, but I'm not surprised the Bears let him go.
Yeah. By the way, I was going to ask, did Maverick, the one that you sent me on Slack, is there supposed to be an E in there, or is that how it's spelled?
Nope, it's how it's spelled.
Okay, cool. Just want to double check. All right, moving on to the next one here. Cody, y'all do the best interactive show out there. Thanks for all y'all do.
I appreciate that. There's a lot of good content creators out there. We try to do our best. So hopefully you guys are entertained, and hopefully you guys interact with each other in the chat, and that it's a good time. It's a good time.
100%. All right, we've got Edward. Do you think you could do an off-the-wall trade offer to Pittsburgh for T.J. Watt, and we do Bajan or something?
Someone asked me about T.J. Watt earlier. With his contract and age, I'm really not interested. I thought he took a big step back last year. He's still good, but he's like 32 now, and to me, he's a $25 million player, $30 million player making $40 million, and the arrow's pointing down. So I'm really not interested in T.J. Watt. They could be interested in Bajent, but I'm not that interested in T.J. Watt. I'd rather have Highsmith at a cheaper cost, if I'm being honest. So, yeah, not that interested.
Fair enough. Eric, are the Bears, in your opinion, a better team today than they were at the end of the season? If not, how many picks do they have to hit on the draft to change your mind?
I think they're probably in the same tier on paper, but I do think they'll be a better team because I think a lot of their young core should improve. It's starting with the quarterback. Full offseason in this system now. Rome getting healthy. Luther taking a step. Colston taking a step. Like, a lot of your key pieces should improve. So I think they should be better if those guys take the proper steps. And obviously need to hit on a few draft picks too. So
Did you say that Elton Jenkins news already?
Cut with a failed physical.
The Browns are expected to sign him.
Oh, I like that move by Cleveland. Like that better than Zion Johnson. I will tell you that.
Good for him. 2-year, 24. Interesting.
That kind of evens things out. If he's healthy, that's good value. That is good value. All right.
We've got Colin H. What do you think would happen if Drew Dahlman decided to unretire?
Yeah, I answered this already. He's not going to unretire this year, but if he got the itch next year, wanted to come back, if the Bears hadn't already addressed center, bring him back. I think he'd have to take a pay cut after taking a year off. I don't think it'd be $14 a year, but like they want to rip up that contract and he play for like $8 million in. I don't think he's going to get that itch and come back, but if he did, I'd absolutely be okay with him being this team's center in 2027 because Bradbury's under contract for 1 year now. If they draft a center who's the long-term answer, then that would change things, but if they don't, then sure. I also think this hypothetical is a long shot at best, but yeah, I'd be open to it. They didn't have a clear-cut starter. We'll see. I doubt it. Half a Smokin' Jay. David Sanchez, appreciate the $10 Venmo. 6 raffle tickets. Jacob Cooley, 6 more raffle tickets. Chance to win a Bears jersey. Carl Sanders, he gets 2 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1. Appreciate you, Carl. Tyler Villa, 6 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1. If you super chat 10, you get 3. Cash App or Venmo is 6. Maverick Mooneyham, he gets 6 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1. Jeremy Dusenberry, you guessed it, $10, 6 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1. Nicholas Tejada, 6 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Appreciate everybody.
We also got a couple more $5 super chats.
We'll hit those super chats, and then the shot clock will start once again. Aaron, if the Browns suck again, could Garrett be an option next offseason? I do think if they're shitty again, he might request a trade. I think it's one of those where it's like it's kind of tough to do it back-to-back off seasons when they just paid you that mega deal. But if they're bad again with a new head coach and he'll be 32 the next year, he might just be like, all right, I'm asking out again. So
He might.
We'll see.
We shall see. Shy Sanders. Hope we sign an edge in free agency and get one in the draft also at a corner. And I think our defense will be better than last year.
I do think the defense will be better even if the turnovers go down. Do think the defense will be better. Needs to be better.
Safety as well. Kevin. Second, $5. Get me in. Love the content. Grade the offseason so far, 1 to 10, please.
You're in there for your raffle tickets. Solid 8. Nothing splashy. I think they handled the Dahlman thing the best they could. But they've made smart, reasonable moves. I really do like what they've done. I'm not towing the company line. I'm a fan of what they've done. So give it a solid 8. All right, shot clock starts again. $10 or more super chats adds a minute to the clock. You can also Venmo or Cash App to get into the jersey raffle.
How far away are we from potentially?
Oh, you owe.
So I owe. Okay. So we're doing a boot race.
Yep. You owe. We're actually less than 200 from a stack, so if the chat wants to make it a legit, that is still on the table.
Let's go.
A legit.
Do 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 do.
Why does Poles hate the edge position? That's why I've got it at an 8. I still want to add something at that position in free agency. He did say at the combine, though, they like the edge group in the draft. I think there's a lot of value and depth there. I'd still like to add a guy on a 1-year deal, but I would expect them to take an edge rusher in the premium rounds.
Yeah.
First, second, or third.
Trey Hendrickson, 1 year, $20 million.
I'd do it. I don't think the Bears would do that. I would do that. I also don't think it gets that low. I think someone will pay him more. My prediction, he ends up signing like 2 for $55. He won't get 3 years, but he'll clear 20. He won't get 30, but he'll clear 25. It might even be mostly guaranteed. 2 for $55 with like 45 guaranteed. Something like that. That's my guess.
If we're this time tomorrow and he still hasn't signed. Oh.
That's nothing. It's just Schultz saying that they've addressed the O-line. Yeah, Tevin Jenkins, Zion Johnson. That's going to get it done. I do like the Elton Jenkins move. I wonder if Tevin Jenkins starts. Is it him and Zion starting at guard, then Jenkins at center? Is that their plan? All right, down to 745.
Again, every $10 either Super Chat, Venmo, or Cash App, as you see there on screen, extends the shot clock. We will be live longer if you guys want us to be.
Oh, we got a 20 from Tim a little bit ago.
Okay. So that
I didn't account for that, so we'll extend that by 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Little Cash App.
A little cat just from Tim. Just Tim. Tim is him.
Hang on a second.
Tim. Thank you, Tim. Tim. Thanks, Tim. Shout out to our most recent subscribers, by the way. Ed Funk, Connor, Wedge, Javi Rod, and Bloody Nightmare.
Shout out. Did we flash Tim just now?
Oh, you flashed him again, but yes.
Sorry, I was responding to a Slack message. Thank you, Tim. 12 tickets. 12 tickets.
12?
Someone in the chat, they are not trading Bajent. He has the highest ceiling out of any QB in the NFC North. I don't think you know what the word ceiling means.
Either that or you...
His floor is definitely high.
Yeah.
I wouldn't view him as a high ceiling quarterback. I don't think it's a low ceiling, but like he just doesn't have elite physical characteristics. Average size, decent athlete, decent arm, good accuracy. He has traits to be like a high-level backup, serviceable starter, maybe even a good starter, but he doesn't have the highest ceiling. If anything, he's the opposite. He's got a high floor. I think his ceiling is like, I don't know, like a more athletic Kirk Cousins, which that'd be a hell of a player. But that's the ceiling.
Yeah.
Hammer says, I've seen some noodle arm throws for Bajent. Yeah, it's a decent arm. It's good enough for the NFL, but, you know, elements could be trouble. Bajent is a stud, Harrison. I like him. I just don't think he's got the highest ceiling in the NFC North.
Someone said we just traded for Myles Garrett, y'all.
If they traded for Myles Garrett, I would be live for 10 more hours. Sorry, Colin. I don't know about 10. We'd be live for a while, though.
You already said it. It's already clipped.
Clip it.
It's already clipped.
Clip it. Jonathan Jones. Teams are keeping an eye on what Dallas may do with Osa Odigizua. Cowboys signed him to a 4-year, $80 million contract last year, and teams believe he can now be traded for.
So
Trade Osa, sign Hendrickson if you're Dallas?
maybe.
I don't think I would trade for that contract. Osa's a good player, though.
What would be the thing that would have to happen for you to go live like a stupid amount of time?
Other than, like, winning the Super Bowl?
I think, yeah, winning
Or
the Super
going to
Bowl,
the
you would
Super
be
Bowl.
live for like.
I've said it before. If they won the Super Bowl, the sun would come up and I would still be live. I'm pretty sure. I guess I can't say for sure, but I think that would happen. I wouldn't, like, set a time. Like, I wouldn't do the Mitch, we're doing 24 hours. But, like, I just think that would be the result.
Yeah.
I think the party from Bears fans and Bears Now fans would be, I think it would go all night.
Yeah.
So,
I'd be here.
be fun.
Speak it into existence. Manifest.
Oh, 2 minutes added to the clock from Big Mac.
Get that.
That's
added.
also a wheel spin.
It
Oh,
is.
we owe 2 wheel spins because Tim's was
that's
20.
right. Yeah.
We owe 2 wheel spins.
Did we
So
miss any other?
why don't we spin the wheel twice while Big Mac super loads in?
Yeah, I'm gonna get his.
I think
wrap
the
too.
rest were 10, so I think we're
Yeah.
good.
So 2.
2 wheel spins as we're back over 7 minutes.
Let me just throw something up here so I can switch. A wheel spin number 1.
All right, let's spin the wheel.
Will seems to love you today. Will it continue to?
Yes, but also you.
But also, spin another one. Spin a minute. Oh my God.
Okay, 2 shots. Touche. Cheers. All right, another minute's going on the clock, thanks to our friend Nick. All right, we will add a minute, thanks to Nick.
Get that up in a sec. Minutes.
There you go. All right, we'll get to these 2 super chats.
It's
Sky Moore to the Packers. Wow. There you go.
Wow.
There's your Romeo Dobbs replacement. No, I would think Matt Golden's role is going to go up quite a bit.
Yeah. All right. So, excuse me. Big Mac, is there any way we can clear enough cap space to sign Hendrickson and Kevin Byard? If so, I'd be content with that team rolling into the draft. Not many holes left. Lose the bad contracts next off season.
You wouldn't – that would make you content? Like all that – I mean, that should make you like unbelievably thrilled if they pulled that off.
Yeah.
The answer is yes, they could. They could do that if they wanted to. Do I think they will? The answer is no. The answer is no.
No. But
Jason Sanders to the Giants. They finally have a kicker. He was good last year, too.
whoa. Oh, man. Been a good stretch.
Agent should get first rounder plus. Okay. 4 career starts, guys. TJ says, congrats on 160,000 subs. Thank you.
160,000 from
If
Mr. Dawson. How is this year's free agency signings at the defensive line better than last year with Dio and Grady? Feel like we got bargain players who won't produce.
Well, we haven't signed a D lineman yet.
Well,
Well, Neville Gallimore.
Neville Gallimore, yeah.
I don't think I ever said they were better on their defensive line. But they also didn't fall into the Dio trap again. Hey, Kwity Paye, here's $50 million. I mean, did you want to give them Phillips $120 million? Good player, but he was medically retired at one point. It's pretty risky. I think they're better at linebacker. We'll see if Coby Bryant is like a short-term upgrade over Kevin Byard, but I think long-term he's an upgrade because given Byard's age.
Yeah. Is 8 available in Chicago?
Huh?
8's available in Chicago, right?
Cairo wears 8, but he might go back to 2 with DJ Moore leaving because he used to wear 2 before DJ got here.
That jersey will do numbers in Chicago.
Yeah, Coby Bryant rocking the 8. Yeah.
Selfish plug, I do have an 8 Seahawks jersey. So
you have a Coby Bryant jersey?
I do.
Oh, wow.
I do.
He's a jersey guy.
I am a jersey guy.
Well, no, I'm saying, but like the phrase like, is he a jersey guy like the player?
Yeah.
I mean, when your name's Coby Bryant, you are a jersey guy.
That was more or less it.
But still.
Yeah.
All right. Under 4 minutes.
I will say I probably own more jerseys than the average person.
Give me a ballpark. Do you even know the exact number?
Around 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
That you could wear like today or like throughout your – okay. Because I was going to say in my life, I'm sure I'm over 20, but like today – I've got a couple Bears one. I've got like 3 Bears one. I still have my Justin Fields jersey.
Yeah.
I have Caleb and Rome.
Selfish plug, but only because it's at my expense. You want to guess what jersey came in last night?
Last night?
Yeah, it was last night.
Sam Darnold?
I don't know if y'all could see that.
Kenneth Walker?
Super Bowl jersey.
So even though he's gone,
I got that.
You'll be rocking that?
I was at the airport after a couple of shots and was like, I'm getting this.
Yeah. I mean, it's still
right.
It's still one you can rock.
It was just also like, so the same day he signed with the Chiefs, or the day after, I guess, that shows up.
Check production when you get a chance.
Oh, the Rebel Montana?
The last 2. No, the 2 below that.
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on.
2.5 minutes.
That's unbelievable.
Are we gonna extend the show?
Who am I speaking with? Yeah. There's a question. If you could not get a jersey of your favorite team, like somebody outside of Chicago for you guys watching, which jersey would you get?
I'd probably get someone Chargers because I just love their jerseys.
Those are pretty sick.
Powder blues.
We've got a punter trade.
Are you serious?
Ian Rappaport, the Texans are trading for Saints punter Kai Kroger in a late round pick swap. I have seen everything.
In 2028. That's unbelievable.
Maybe
I'd get a Quentin Johnston Chargers jersey because he's a TCU guy. Powder blues. Punter trade. Incredible.
I didn't believe that notification.
Okay, Rob, that's ridiculous. That is not true. Velus Jones jersey. All right.
Just right after.
$10 or more to add a minute to the clock.
We got a 5.
Unfortunately. 5. That's not going to do it. I'm cool if the show ends too. That's okay.
Had a good show. Almost 5, it's over 5, almost 6 hours.
Yeah. Closing in on 6. And we'll still got to do the raffle before we leave.
Yep.
50 seconds, clock's ticking, and we're going to hold firm to this.
50 seconds.
Unless someone booms or something before we sign off.
Yeah.
We will do the boot race, though.
You need to keep it going? At least a $10 super chat, which will give you all a little grace period since it's last call.
We'll do like a 20-second grace period after the shot clock. Someone says, bring on the raffle. I'm cool with that, too. My feet are killing me, so if you told me the show's ending, that's perfectly fine.
We got to get you like a Jack Sparrow chair.
We need to get like a, that or like some foam, like that my feet can sink into.
I'm not gonna lie, the mats are not the
It
greatest.
just doesn't do much. It's like, okay, 2 minutes.
2 minutes
2 minutes on the clock.
at the buzzer.
Bang! 2 minute extension.
Wow.
Why don't you sit during these streams? I might pull a chair in here tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. My feet are shot.
I
It's the way
will
our
say,
studios are set up.
we give our Steelers host, Jack Sperry, a little bit of shit because he does a lot of his shows sitting down. Harry's a real one where, like, day 3 of free agency is usually the only time where I'll see you sit.
Free agency or the
day
draft?
3 of the draft.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Yeah.
I might pull the chair out tomorrow. I can't sit during watch parties. I'm too amped up.
Yes.
But also, like, there's something constantly happening. So, like, days like today, it's stop and start. So it kind of adds up after a while.
Another minute.
Another minute. All right. Nick says, how is this year's free agent sign? Oh, we already answered this one.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the others to load in. We got Jack coming in.
Ozza, Colin, what's up, fellas? What's up to you? Haven't seen you in a bit. What are your left field big move predictions left on the board? Left field. I don't know if I have like a left field prediction.
Another minute.
Yeah, I don't know. How about this? I kind of mentioned it earlier. I don't know if it'll happen, but I think there will be some kind of report between now and training camp that the Bears could trade T.J. Edwards. How about that? I don't know if it'll happen. I think it's something that'll be floated out there. That's my that's my prediction. How about that?
Left field. Big move predictions. Gino Smith getting traded to the Raiders. I don't know how anybody beats that, but
I answered it Bears
or
related,
excuse me, to the Jets, but
for the league, how about, I don't know, Rodgers doesn't go back to Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh is left scrambling? Would they bring back Russell Wilson? Ooh. If Tomlin was their coach, I could see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if McCarthy's playing that game. I don't know if he wants Russell Wilson. Which I don't know if Tomlin would again either. He was horrific at the end.
I don't know. Jesus. The names that are getting floated are Slack right now. Yeah, left field. I'll say, what prediction?
By the way, I don't think this is real.
I'll throw an early one.
Shopify, I think they're just trolling them.
Yeah. I'll throw this one out. Luther Burden leads the Bears in receiving yards next year.
Okay.
It's a little left
That's
field.
not like an off-season prediction.
Yeah.
That sounds like one of your bold predictions when we run that video.
I literally can't think of anything right now because I think
under a minute, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I got a $10 Cash App, so add 1 minute. Luis. Shout out Luis.
I don't know. I literally can't. I don't know what would be one. All right, let's move on to the next one. We've got, come on. We got you, Jack. Leroy with the 10. We got you. We added it on. The dude, Alex Singleton, Montana State legend jersey.
Okay. That's a deep pull.
Deep pull. Vinny G says, if we trade Tyson, Wise, and JF1 in play, perfect backup in my opinion. Also, Daryl Green, best jersey I have.
Why is he the perfect backup? To me, a perfect backup is someone who can just do the basics of your offense. The problem with Justin Fields, and that's why he's actually, I think, drawn more interest as a starter, is he can't run all the passing concepts you want to run. That's why I don't want Russell Wilson as my backup. You can't throw over the middle with him anymore. His game was so reliant on freelancing. Fields is just, he can't run the Bagent's a great backup. Why? Because he can do all the basics you need. He can just run the offense.
Yep.
That's not really what Fields is. He's a freelance player, which is fine, but teams don't like that as a backup. Hey, can you run the offense? Great. That's why I've always said, like, Fields in Baltimore makes a lot of sense. Go be Lamar's backup.
Last call if you guys want to extend the shot clock.
Someone says perfect backup because half the fans already have his jersey.
Oh, well.
It's true. I've got one as well.
Luis Ramirez with a $10 cash app.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I've got a Venmo.
Oh, okay. We'll extend it.
Yeah, Christian. It was a little bit ago, but I didn't hit it, so it counts.
Okay. Shy Sanders. We'll read yours in a second, but I'm going to extend the shot clock.
1 minute. We're hanging on by a
literal thread. My bad. That wasn't enough of a bold prediction, guys. I apologize. I'll say this. I don't want to put one because I don't know if it's bold enough. So we're going to leave it. We're going to leave it.
Shy Sanders says, I never buy jerseys of the players on the team. Just the Bears grades because they always get traded. I have Fields, Mack, and Brisker SMH. I mean, Mack had a good run here. That's still a good jersey to have. I don't think any of those are like bad I don't think you look back and you like heavily regret those purchases. But I hear you. I'm fine with Mitch or Fields or Caleb as our QB1. Kyle Monungai Glazer. I think you're just trolling at this point.
He is a known troll.
He is a troll in the chat.
All right, we'll get this one up, and I think that'll be it.
That will be it. Let me make sure I didn't get a Vinny or a Cash App.
Christian Kraus with the $10 Venmo.
Did not. All right, so we are donezo.
Donezo.
Here's what we'll do. If you want to start getting the raffle ready, that came in well after. You'll get the raffle tickets, Apostle, but it doesn't extend the show. Someone would have to, like, boom to extend the show at this point. I was going to say, I'll go fill up the boots if you want to start getting the raffle tickets ready. / hold it down, whatever you need to do. And then we'll do the boot race, then the raffle, then we'll call it a day. All right. BRB.
BRB. We'll get Apostle up there in a second. Last call for the raffle. Thank you, sir. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, that's funny. What up, JJ? Do we know Cam Lewis's compensation yet? I don't think we do. I do not think we do. Don't think we do. All right. Have we got an Apostle loaded in at Super? We did. We did. Apostle. Just getting on. Any edges are we looking at getting picked up today? None that we've heard about. We could kind of run through some potential names that Harry liked here in just a moment. I'm just kind of getting stuff ready for the duck race we're going to do. Since it's the end of the show anyway. Towards the end. You guys have been real ones, though. All right, so we've got, in terms of edges, to kind of help answer this question. Here's some edge targets Harry put out there, potentially. Bradley Chubb, Joey Bosa, Cameron Jordan, Jadeveon Clowney. Also wanted to note to mention Kayvon Chason had a decently good year last year. Could be another potential option, so, yeah, I would say that.
All right, you want to come do these boots, and then we'll do the
Sure.
raffle? Raffle?
I'll let you get hooked up. But yeah, we're just discussing edges.
They were grokking those, by the way.
Oh, that's funny. Saints signing Caden Ellis, 3-year, 33. A little bit. That's
I like Caden Ellis, but I'll take that.
well, in terms of, we don't know the guarantees because he signed 3 for 45.
Devin Bush?
No, Bush. Sorry, Devin Lloyd.
The
That's what I was
guarantees
thinking.
could still be more, but
Yes.
or less, but
I thought you were talking Devin Lloyd, so that's why.
23 guaranteed, so that's also more than Bush. But yeah, not Devin Lloyd.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, we will do our Happy Dad race, and then we will do our raffle, and then we'll sign off, unless the Bears sign someone before the end of that.
It's been a fun 2 days.
Fun 2 days. Fun 2 days. All right. Kobe Bryant head start.
Ooh.
8. Hopefully he'll rock 8. We'll see.
That's got to be it.
Throw Cairo a part of that signing bonus, a little 50 G's.
Maybe donation or something to
Yeah.
a charity of his choice.
Yeah, I'm in.
Alrighty, we can do it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to today's show.
Shout out to the chat. We'll do the raffle after this.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. Okay, that was not bad. I didn't know how fast I was going.
I didn't have it. I just did not have it. That was tough. I just didn't have it. Sometimes you just don't have it. Brutal. Sometimes you just do not have it. Golly. All right, let's do the by the way, we need to get a trash can for these Happy Dads.
We also just need a trash can in general in here.
Well, yeah.
we did just get a super chat.
Dude, I got to talk to Smitty about this. Have you seen this WAC conference tournament thing? And I mean WAC, literally, the WAC conference.
Yeah.
Utah Valley, who's supposed to be the 1 seed, apparently they owe the conference $1 million, and the WAC has threatened to not let them play in the conference tournament. And so the team that's projected to win the conference tournament, which would then make the NCAA tournament, may not even be in it. That's crazy.
Oh, someone said Coby.
And now
Bryant.
the Utah Attorney General's involved.
Yeah.
Someone-
Coby Bryant, by the way, someone said could wear 24. That would be an interesting kind of switch. You know, because second
I'm
half.
trying to think who was rocking 24 for the Bears this year. Did anybody rock it? I'm going to feel stupid if I don't know this. Was it Nick McLeod? It was. Because Khalil Herbert used to rock it.
Yeah.
So 24 is available. Second team, second Kobe number. I wouldn't hate that.
Maybe.
We'll see.
So this person sent in a super chat. Marcus says, HG, don't forget your wife's hat. LOL.
Good reminder. Thank you. I will do that. I will do that. All right, let's do the raffle. Let you get those inputted. I don't know if that's taking place. Oh, it is. Look at this guy. Unbelievable. What do we got, like 300?
316.
All right, 316. Someone's going to win a Bears jersey of their choice starting in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off. Day 2 of free agency, our jersey raffle. Thanks to everybody who has tuned in.
Scarecrow, that is the method. That is the meta.
Another 6-hour stream. Shout out to the chat. 20 seconds in. Who is going to win today? Who is going to win today? Got Aaron Sir, Jacob Cooley, who got in late.
We got Anthony, Arizona, Nicholas Tejada.
There's Donald Lear lurking.
Tim, Kyle, Jugalotus, see Alex,
Jeremy
see Bradley.
Dusenberry just kind of holding steady. Oh, there he's fading.
Uh-oh.
He is fading.
Oh,
Oh, here
Aaron
comes
Wolf.
a purple duck. Aaron Wolf with the new Gorillas avatar. 9 seconds. Who's going to win? Oh, here comes.
6, 5.
Who's it going to be?
3, 2.
Is it Alex Weddle?
1.
No, it is
Nolan Harms. 1.
Nolan Harms. I don't see him in the chat. So
You know who this was? This was a random giveaway.
there you go. It only takes
takes
one
one.
raffle ticket. So Nolan, if you're not watching right now, but you come back later and watch the stream, DM me at HGramNFL on Instagram or Twitter. At HGramNFL, Instagram or Twitter. Don't have to be watching live. If you come back, check out later. Also, if we see you live tomorrow, we can tell you then. But DM me at HGramNFL on Twitter. Kyle Monungai Glazer says, my name is Nolan Harms. It's not how it works. Not how it works.
Yeah, Alex Weddle, that's a tough one coming in second.
Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. But
Jack
there
Cole.
will be more.
Sam
Wait,
Montero.
before you leave, are the Bears trading for Henderson? You mean signing Hendrickson? No, I don't think they are. He's a free agent, but I don't think the Bears are signing him. I bet my house on Horowitz. Haven't seen Horowitz. We were talking recently, though. Going to try to have him on the show. He's been very supportive of the program, so got to try to get him on. But, all right, we got to get out of here. My feet are shot. I need to go sit down. Shout out to Colin for producing. Thanks to everybody for being here. Another 6 hours, just under 6 hours. So shout out to you guys. If the Bears make a move, I'll make a video. If they make a major move, I'll go live. Otherwise, we'll be back live tomorrow, probably around lunchtime. So be on the lookout for that. Start of the new league year tomorrow. That could lead to some more NFL free agency movement. But
It's a good question. Someone asked how Edob's been. Have you talked to him recently?
I need to. I think I messaged him recently. I don't know if I heard back. I need to circle back on that.
We got a Rick Woolen signing with the Philadelphia Eagles, 1 year to $15 million.
Up to 15. Yep. There he goes. Reek Woolen to Philly. All right. There you go.
There we go. Woolen to the Eagles.
If the student ever claims his jersey, you know where to send her. Alex Weddle, you're my guy. All right. We're out of here. Subscribe, bear down. See you guys tomorrow.